No, yeah, it's fucking working now. Fucking annoying. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for fucking working. Alright, now we're working. Sorry, fucking TikTok. Sorry. Try to find another world. Alright, let's go. I'm fucking cold now. Yeah. Fuck, I feel bad for getting off, but what am I supposed to do? Alright. Hey, what's up? How are you? I'm okay. I can't complain. What's up with you? Every other day. I try not to stream daily. Try to find another world. Okay. Well, technically I'm from New York, but I live in Japan, and it is 2 o'clock in the morning. But I want to play. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Like, how can I? Cause I want to look at the fucking stream. Thanks. Let me move the TV up, I guess. So, cause it's fucking difficult to read in London. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not interested, but I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Is this better? I guess. Let's see, yeah, I guess this is better. But now I'm fucking cold. Shit, I'm fucking cold. Let's see, did they do anything? Just one. Ah, fuck, I knew it. Shit. I actually like the fusion cell. It's not so bad, you know. Oh, nothing came out to fucking get me. Interesting. Let's see. Fuck. Yeah, I'm fucking cold. Hold on. Let me, oh shit. Fuck. Fuck yourself. Alright, it's not cool. Okay. Let's see. Fuck. I don't know why everyone wants to sell me something, bro. Like, I don't want to buy anything. I'm fine with the way things are. I don't understand that. Yeah, fucking cold now. Shit. Yeah, TikTok. TikTok is on fucking fire. Thank you, Kick, also. Kick is definitely on fire. Oh, aluminum scrap. I used to join the team before I fucking forget. How do I do it again? Shit. It's full. Let's join this one. Definitely. Okay. Turn off my fucking light. Oh, why the fuck did I take it? I don't fucking need it. Why is everyone dead? Seriously, why is everyone fucking dead? Ugh. Art imitates life. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's it, right? Come on, you fuck. Fuck. Beautiful. That's it? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, 800 viewers. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. That's it, right? Fuck, I'm cold. Yeah. Fuck, I'm cold. Oh, come on. That's it, right? Yeah, not in check here. Yeah, that's it. Oh, gladly take it. What the fuck? No, I don't need to do that. Alright, so let's talk to you for, of course.
What business do I have for you today? How about you gather more food from our traps?
Yeah, let's go.
I appreciate your help. Stay safe out there.
Great.
Patty won't stand a chance with you on the job.
So, one. So it's gonna do little by little, no choice, so it's life. Fuck. I just remembered. I should do the pipe gun. I mean, but it's fine, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. 9 and 10. Yeah, these two. The 1 and 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, I was right to do something about it. Okay, so this is the weapon. No, this is the weapon. I should. What do you mean? There's no one here. There's no one fucking here. What the fuck? That's not fucking cool. That's bullshit. Hold on, let me close the window. Yeah, I wanna listen to that shit too. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. It's fucking cold. I'm fucking cold. I have the fan on. Oh, that's better. It's much better. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let's listen to this. And fucking play. So, here we go.
However, when Cole declared himself, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar the big three of contemporary hip hop. Wow, you mentioned my seed, and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad.
Drop.
And today, we're counting down our picks for the twist, reveals, and jaw-dropping moments in this fiery, fast-paced battle royale that left us and the world speechless.
A lot of people have been calling this one of the biggest weekends in hip-hop.
Number 10, the first shots fired. First-person shooter.
It's like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who to go.
The beef that gripped social media in 2024 started off innocuously enough. A #1 hit on the Billboard Hot 100 from the time of its release, fans delighted in hearing the two superstars of the genre trade off braggadocious bars.
I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock because I
What the fuck?
still want to give me a song where I beat.
The fun and games took a turn, however, when Cole declared himself, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar the big three of contemporary hip-hop. While the line itself appeared to be simply a playful acknowledgement of the trio's friendly rivalry at the time, few could have known how ugly the situation would get in the coming months.
Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league.
Number 9, new challenger approaching, champagne moments.
Crack smoke is the exhaust from my pen and pad. Ghost writers, they get the floss, what you could have had.
Drake's official solo entry into the feud, Push-Ups, was seen as a declaration of all-out war in the hip-hop community. Maybe the most shocking jab the Torontonian takes on the song is at Florida rapper Rick Ross.
Do the job, better known as the Charles Schwab. Double R spread through the yard, and I swear to God.
To say the least, hip-hop fans were surprised. Ross had been a consistent presence on Drake's songs over the course of the past decade, on songs like Money in the Grave and Lemon Pepper Freestyle. According to Genius, the resentment stems from Drake's decision to threaten French Montana, signed to Ross's record label Maybach Music, with legal action over an unreleased song. It also didn't help that on Push-Ups, Drake mocked Ross's past as a prison officer.
Flows copy and paste. Weezy gave you the truth. Another white boy at the park wanna hang with the crew.
Number 8, a whimper, not a bang. The Heart Part 6.
First I was arrested, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in?
In the moment that seemingly spelled the end of the rapid-fire feud, Drake answered back to Lamar's bombshell allegations made on Meet the Grams and Not Like Us. Fans eagerly anticipated Drake's response to Lamar's serious accusations, and were promptly disappointed.
I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with.
Instead of striking back with full force, Graham merely denied them, employing a questionable line of logic as part of a head-scratching strategy, which saw him once again repeating claims he had made on previous songs. The artist was also criticized for his misinterpretation of Mother I Sober, from Lamar's album Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. In a spoken word outro, Drake baselessly reiterates that his claims are facts, while simultaneously challenging Lamar to provide proof for his.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is.
Number 7, it's just Big Me. Like that.
Talking out of their neck, put no coughing out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for threats. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect.
After the release of first-person shooter on Drake's 2023 album For All the Dogs, months passed before Kendrick officially responded to J. Cole's declaration that the latter, Drake and Lamar, constituted
Hold on.
Big Three.
Clean my ears.
#1 hit from Future and Metro Boomin's 2024 collaborative album We Don't Trust You, Lamar minced no words in rejecting Cole's statement, dedicating the entirety of his verse to firing back at Drake.
Sneak this, first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like rap. This Melly Mel if I had to.
His widely discussed contribution to Like That finds the Grammy winner taking precise aim at the Sixth God. In no uncertain terms, the rapper-born Kendrick Lamar Duckworth questions Drake's credibility as an artist and asserts that his music won't stand the test of time. And this was just the beginning.
I still got PTSD. Mother, the big 3. It's just big me.
Number 6, no old friends either. All to myself.
When they got leaks in their operation, I thank God that I never signed my life away.
This one must have stunk. Abel the Weeknd Tesfaye was first brought to prominence by his association with Drake, making a vocal cameo on Take Care's Crew Love, among other credits on that album.
Taking notes of my keyboard. What you bothering me for?
In fact, Tesfaye's music initially garnered attention after being posted to the October's very own blog by Drake's manager. The two's frequent collaborations led to speculation that The Weeknd would sign to OVO Sound. At this point, it's rumored that the two eventually fell out over creative and interpersonal differences. This business breakup is seemingly alluded to in Tesfaye's verse on All to Myself. It's a real Obi-Wan, Anakin kind of situation. Hey, it's Watch Mojo. You didn't think we'd make at least one Star Wars reference?
You were the chosen one! It was said that you would destroy this Sith, not join them! Bring balance to the Force!
Number 5, J. Cole drops in, and then almost immediately drops out. 7-minute drill.
Phone call, they say that somebody dissing you want some attention.
Ah, fuck, that hurts.
Is my dog, like, say the word?
In a hip-hop
Shit,
saga
I
full
fucking
of
felt that.
early developments, somehow one of the most bizarre was J. Cole's ultimately brief involvement in it. Shortly after the release of Like That, Cole dropped 7-minute drill, his official response to Kendrick's diss verse.
So I'm good when it's tension, he's still doing shows, but fell off like the Simpsons. Your first was classic, your last was tragic.
Despite Cole's relatively humorous approach, in which he referenced the Simpsons and downplays the impact of Lamar's discography, general reaction to 7-minute drill were mixed. So much so that only 2 days later, Cole formally apologized for his role in the beef, essentially pulling out and wiped the song from the internet in the process.
Alright, let's go.
I love my brother, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm powered up for real, that would feel like swatting a fly. 4 albums in 12 years.
Number 4, Drake drops 2 songs at once and gets sued. Almost. Push-ups and tailor-made freestyle.
I could never be nobody #1 fan. Your
What the fuck do you want?
Put it in your hand. You can't get put outside America for name.
Like we mentioned earlier about Champagne Moments, Push-Ups marked the moment when things really started to heat up. Even the song's cover was a petty diss in itself, reportedly referring to Kendrick's shoe size.
Maroon 5 need a verse, you better make it witty.
Nah, it fucking
Need a
works.
verse for the Swifties. Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50.
Of course, Kendrick wasn't Drake's only victim. Explicit shots are taken at Metro Boomin, Rick Ross, and former protege The Weeknd. Push-Ups also initiated the beef's rapid back and forth. Drake released Tailor-Made Freestyle the same day. That song aroused the ire of Tupac Shakur's estate for using AI-generated vocals of the late artist that sided with Drake at Lamar's expense, forcing Graham to immediately pull Tailor-Made Freestyle off of streaming services.
Give more love in the city that you run. Metro, shut your up and make some drums.
Number 3, Drake implies that Kendrick isn't actually his son's father. Family Matters.
Your baby mama cash was always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace.
The moment that Family Matters came out will forever be remembered as a brief consensus that Drake had conclusively ended the beef. For 20 minutes, until Meet the Grams came out. Still, Family Matters in itself is an impressively raw, impressively gossipy expose, primarily against Kendrick Lamar, with The Weeknd, Rick Ross, A$AP Rocky, and Metro Boomin catching strays along the way.
Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in.
Drake even addresses Whitney Alford, Kendrick's co-parent, directly. Boldest of all, he goes as far as accusing Lamar of domestic abuse and adultery, questioning his motives as to his supposed move to New York City. Oh, maybe that's not as bold as alleging that the biological father of Lamar's son is actually Dave Free, his manager.
I heard that one of them little kids might be Dave Free.
Number 2, Kendrick makes it personal. A lot more personal. Euphoria.
Well, pathetic master manipulator, I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted.
While the aforementioned Family Matters was a relatively shocking response, it seems fair to say that Drake wouldn't have gone that hard if Kendrick hadn't released Euphoria first. Reportedly, a reference to the HBO teen drama of the same name, of which Drake is credited as an executive producer, Kendrick eviscerates every aspect of Drake's career on his first official diss song.
I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct.
On Euphoria, he once again calls into question Drake's authenticity and legitimacy as a rap artist, going so far as to invoke the latter's background and identity. Oddly, somehow the song's biggest slight is Kendrick's impression of a Toronto accent, complete with region-specific slang and name-dropping New Ho King, a late-night staple of Chinese cuisine on Spadina Avenue.
I be a New Hawk King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me your cheesing farm. We could do this right now on the camera, Crody.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Later I'll do that. I feel like doing this shit now.
Number 1, Kendrick disses Drake's entire family. Meet the Grams.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive.
You know this beef was on an entirely different level when an AI-generated Tupac verse dissing Kendrick Lamar was only number 4 on our list. On Meet the Grams, Kendrick not only attacks Drake himself, but dedicates entire verses to dissing members of his family. In particular, his parents, son Adonis, and, wait for it, an alleged daughter whose existence Drake had kept under wraps.
I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home.
This echoed Pusha T's 2018 Drake diss, The Story of Adidon, where Pusha made knowledge of Adonis public. While Drake denied the girl's existence on the Heart Part 6, on which he claimed that he had fed Kendrick disinformation, no modern-day hip-hop fan will forget where they were when Lamar's response to Family Matters dropped.
And even if it don't benefit your goals, do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did.
Talk about an exciting time to love hip-hop. What have been your favorite moments from the Drake-Kendrick-Lamar beef of 2024? How quickly do you think they'll respond to this video? Let us know in the comments down below. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more Watch Mojo videos.
I know just know what you want. Oh, what a justice, put it in a song.
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Watch Mojo. And be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
This shit, right?
YouTube プレミアム1億以上の公式楽曲が楽しめる音楽サブスクもお気に入りのアーティストの動画も全部まるっと YouTube でまとめちゃえ YouTube プレミアム今すぐ無料体験
I don't need that. Oh shit.
Oh, man. Right, it's getting crazy. It is officially getting crazy. This is exactly what I was talking about in the video from yesterday. I was just praising the beef. I was just praising us fans, hip-hop, but not letting nothing get out of hand. That's what caused this video to come about. Everybody was like, bro, you just dropped your vid and such and such just happened. Bro, y'all saw the title of the video. Drake's house was shot up. It was drive-by like. Drake's security guard, or one of his security guards, ended up getting hit. And they say he was in critical condition. I think he better now, but it got bad at one point. I don't think Drake was at the house when it happened, so Drake is okay. But still, it don't matter. We always knew if somebody got hurt, it wasn't gonna be Kendrick, it wasn't gonna be Drake. It's always gonna be the people that's around. No matter if you an employee, a homie, a business partner, it's never gonna be the artist. It's always gonna be the people around. Man, I'm talking about this happened right after my vid. I dropped that vid at like 2 in the morning. It was like 1:45, 1:50-ish when I uploaded that. Then they saying this happened at like 2, 3 in the morning. In Toronto. Man, that's crazy. But bro, we got a lot to talk about on this vid. Now, when I started the vid, I said it's starting to get weird. Not only was I talking about the Drake shooting, Drake, one of his OVO shops in London got vandalized, and they wrote on the window with some spray paint, "They not like us." So those was Kendrick fans doing that. Not saying Kendrick told them to do that. That was Kendrick fans doing that. The shooting at Drake crib, that had nothing to do with Kendrick. I see people starting to try to put that out there. That had nothing to do with Kendrick, bro. Kendrick too smart to do something like that. Come on, man. But look, this is the part I want y'all to pay attention to. Now, it has came out that this right here wasn't true, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it for 1 second. This one randomly come out. Y'all gotta look at the timing of everything. This is what I've been thinking about over the past 24 hours. First, I see this document right here. It popped up on the internet out of nowhere. They came out and denied it, but this not gonna randomly pop up like this. It got too many. It's too certain, bro. It's too detailed.
Fucking asshole.
Alright, look at this. It's an insider that's waiting on proof of documentation. Said all this. Alright, basically Kendrick and The Weeknd, they people or them, they was asked by UMG, the label, to end the beef with Drake. They say Kendrick not budging, bro. He not budging. He ain't going for it. But if you keep reading, they say they got on the Zoom call with all parties involved and said they need Kendrick to make a public apology to Drake. Keep reading. Then they go down and say they need Kendrick to publicly apologize to Drake, whether it's directly or through his company, because y'all know all the pedo allegations Drake been facing. Fans been finding his other kids. Girls been coming out saying all type of stuff. Even Metro going through it right now. But they say they need Kendrick to do this publicly because of all the companies that's backing Drake. Nike, for example. You know Drake just did that huge deal with UMG. They losing money, bro. They losing money. And y'all know money is the root of all evil. Now, I want y'all to understand where I'm getting with this.
What the fuck?
Boom, this document right here pop up out of nowhere, right? Right after this document pop out. And notice y'all say, it say Kendrick not budging. So Kendrick ain't with it. Then I heard another diss track supposed to have dropped yesterday, but the shooting at Drake crib pushed it back. I don't know who the track was from, but another diss track supposed to have dropped yesterday. Now pay attention. I need y'all to pay attention. The shooting happened at Drake crib right after this document. The document say Kendrick won't budget. So me putting two and two together, I think it was Kendrick finna drop another track. But the shooting, obviously Kendrick ain't got nothing to do with the shooting, right? Y'all see where I'm getting with this, right? It's getting real weird behind the scenes. It's getting real weird. I'm thinking somebody set that up. It's either two things. It's either two things that happen, bro. And like I said, all this is speculation, but I'm just trying to put all the facts together to come up with a conclusion. Alright. Kendrick ain't budget. Another diss track supposed to have dropped. Nobody knows from who. I'm thinking it was Kendrick, but the shooting happened at Drake crib to take everybody's attention off of all the allegations, off of the diss track that supposed to drop. The timing is too perfect. Remind you, the shooting happened after everything stopped. The diss track stopped for a day or two. Then the shooting happened. Companies are losing big money because no company is going to support a pedo, right? They told Kendrick to apologize. Yo, it's getting too crazy. And like I said, bro, like y'all can take that information and come up with what y'all want to come up with. That's just what I'm thinking, bro. Everything is happening too perfectly. It happened too perfectly. Everything died down. All of a sudden, Drake house gets shot up. Now, about that, when Kendrick dropped the Drake house on the Google Maps on this cover art, I was thinking.
ネットライフはニューヨークで生まれて156年、お客様の人生を支え続けています。ジレット。夕方までスルスベ肌続く。ジレットラブ。
Man, I don't like that Kendrick did that. Because y'all know, fans was already going back and forth. People take it way too serious. Y'all should never be that invested into other people's lives. Whether it's your favorite artist or not, you should never let it go that far, bro. So what I'm thinking is a fan or some fans did the drive-by shooting, hit Drake's security guard. Or that machine, man, y'all, can't say too much though. But look, J. Cole, this is what J. Cole was trying to avoid, y'all. I done apologized to J. Cole a million times publicly. Whether it seemed like I was playing or not, I was very serious. J. Cole, we get it. J. Cole saw all this coming, bro. He saw all this coming. He knew it was gonna get to a crazy level. See, J. Cole thought it was just all fun and games, just friendly rap beef. But like Drake and Kendrick said, no, this been going on. J. Cole, you low-key ain't got nothing to do with it. You was just in the way on first-person shooter. This between me, this between Drake and Kendrick. So J. Cole knew that it was too much for him. He ain't had nothing to do with it. Families getting involved, pedo allegations, domestic violence allegations, it got too crazy. Man, it's just crazy to me that happened right after I dropped that video. That is wild. That is wild to me. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all think about all this, man. Like, I just want y'all to show. I just want to show y'all this right here. Cause this document right here popping up out of no.
I think it's gone. The thing on my face. I healed it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's much better. It's gone. Yeah, it was here. It's better. Alright, good. Sorry about my hair. My hair's kind of crazy. Washed it today. Alright. Oh, my fucking face is bothering me today. Seriously. Ooh, alright, back to the story.
And it's that detailed. It was weird to me that this came out, the shooting happened, the vandalism happened, this track didn't drop. Whoever was dropping it didn't happen. It was the timing was too perfect. Then they came out and denied this whole document right here. So I'm just telling y'all my thoughts, man. A lot of y'all wanted me to make a video on Drake crib getting shot up and the security guard getting hit. Like this is exactly what I didn't want to happen. I literally wanted it to end, but y'all know this is America. Nothing can actually happen over here and it just end. It's never that simple, bro. Some dramatic always gotta happen. But man, y'all let me know what y'all thought about this, man. Like, it's very unfortunate what happened to the security guard. We sending our prayers to you, bro. Like I told y'all, man, it's all positive vibes over here. But I just wanted to speak on this, man. Like, to show y'all, like, it's getting real weird behind the scenes. Like I told y'all, money is involved in everything. Money is always gonna come first. It's sad, but money is always gonna come first when it comes to these companies and these big artists. Money is always involved, and it's gonna control the narratives. Like I'm telling you, like cover arts getting taken down, legal activities starting to take place. Man, it's crazy. Like, it's a lot of stuff that go on behind the scenes, man. And like, I don't know why people been sending this stuff to me, but I just put all that together and it just got real weird, real quick. Y'all let me know what y'all thought about this, bro. I'm gone.
Welcome everyone, this is another Chris Chorus with your host Chris, and today we are going to be coding.
It's weird, nobody's here. Yeah, there we go.
Your very first fighting game. We'll start off by learning how to code some basic fighting game mechanics. We're going to start off with some rectangles and know how to fight each other. Once we develop these fighting rectangles, then we're going to go ahead and change these rectangles into sprites with animation. We'll learn how to create sprites for both our background and our fighters, and then we'll touch up our interface design, making this game ready for live on the web. So without further ado, let's get started. So the first thing we're going to do is focus on project setup. This just means we're going to set up our folders, our files, pretty much everything we need to get up and running. So to do this, what I like doing is within Sublime Text, I like going to File,
I don't care about this shit.
then all I need to do now is hit Command S to save.
Oh.
YouTube プレミアムなら
Chris Broad.
1億以上の公
Alright,
式
let's
楽
get
曲が
it.
楽しめる YouTube ミュージックも
I find this so sweet and heartwarming, and actually at the end, kind of thrilling in its own way. Yes, it's about a girl who's a witch who can fly and ride a broom, sure. You can relate to that. Of course, we all can. We all can. She's got a talking cat, you know, these are all things that really mean a lot to us. Cat talks to me. Wow.
Hello and welcome to the Abroad Japan podcast. Probably the best way of learning about life in Japan without actually being in Japan. I'm your host Chris Broad and we're joined by the BBC's very special, super duper film critic but not critic, Ali Plum. Hey.
Yeah, hello. Hi, yes, I'm Radio 1's in-house film nerd and geeky interviewer guy. If you don't know me at all, that's fine. I'm not offended. I get it. You might recognise me from being on certain TikTok videos or Instagram reels that get shared over and over because it's me next to Jennifer Lawrence or, I don't know, Millie Bobby Brown.
Who's the last person you interviewed was Millie Bobby Brown?
She was one of the more recent ones before I flew to Tokyo to hang out with this lovely man for a couple of weeks, as you may have heard on a previous podcast. And I also spoke to the cast of Bridgerton. Are you into Bridgerton?
I don't know what Bridgerton is.
It's a Netflix show about bodices and being ripped.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, bodices being ripped. It's the men are also ripped. Basically, it's a sexy show, and bodices are involved.
Bridgerton.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a massive hit.
You are the film guy. You know everything about films. And this episode, last episode, we talked with Ali about his 2-week trip to Japan and all the awesome hijinks he got up to, and including a bit that we did together, the Next Gen Trail. Go back and check that out if you want to hear about that, and also get some tips potentially for your trip to Japan. Ali had some indispensable tips like...
No, I didn't.
Like, don't
there was one
take your shoes off or something.
There's one tip like that. Some pavements, if not most pavements, are just lines on the road.
Yeah.
And if you're jet lagged, you may not realise what they are.
That's just, I think that's just a special alley plum problem. But, yeah.
Walking into traffic, it's an alley plum problem.
But this is the exciting one, because I've come here to talk about, I brought you here to talk about films, right? And,
We had a very long conversation about Saltburn halfway up a mountain.
we did talk about Saltburn a lot, yeah. I don't have many friends who are that into film, let alone your level, which is like encyclopedia level knowledge. And we're going to talk about Japanese TV shows recently, such as Shogun, and a few films, but probably it will be quite a broad sort of episode about film in general. So the gloves are off, plums out. That could be a good name for your podcast. If and when you quit the BBC. Anyway, not going to happen.
When they have, I mean, the search engine optimization for plums out may not give me the audience I want, or maybe it will give me the audience I deserve. Interestingly enough, one of the reasons why I've long wanted to go to Japan was because obviously
good.
Lost in Translation and these big movies that sort of loom large in why do people go to Tokyo, but also because I love Studio Ghibli, as a lot of people do. And the first thing I did, the first day I was properly awake and up on my feet,
Went to the museum.
went to the museum, and I was grateful to you because you helped me get the ticket. And you might know this.
Which I didn't realise was so hard to acquire.
Can we just briefly talk about it? Like, I love Studio Ghibli. That's good for me, good for everybody else. But they don't make it easy to get tickets on.
No.
They really don't. And part of me understands why. They want it to be... They want this to be special. And that's the feeling you get when you go to the museum, is that they've thought about every last thing. The attention to detail is second to none. It is not a theme park. And even the theme experience.
I don't know.
It's a museum that is trying to teach you about the nature of animation. It doesn't have English signage, which I sort of loved actually, because it made it more special. There's this, you know what a zoetrope is? It's a sort of early form of animation, you might say, where the classic one is a horse.
Oh, right, yeah.
And you can see the legs.
Yeah.
So it's spinning around and around. But because it's Studio Ghibli, it's a massive one where there are like 25, 30 arms, and it's showing Totoro and Kiki's Delivery Service and all these different characters from all these different movies all moving along in this fascinating flipbook brought to life. I can't do it justice, and I can't show you photographs because you're not allowed to take photographs inside the Studio Ghibli.
Oh, really?
It's another reason why it feels so special and why it feels like a pilgrimage for film fans like myself. You get to go there, and only you have the memories. You and the friends you went with, or friends that have been there before. It's got a great gift shop, don't get me wrong, and there's a cat bus.
It's quite cheap to get.
Yeah, it's really not that expensive.
About $5.
And if you do want the theme park, there's one, I think it's in Osaka or near it. Maybe it's Nagoya. Maybe it's Nagoya. But even that isn't like a roller coaster ride.
What is your favourite Ghibli film, if you have one? You can choose one.
I've been thinking of a lot is Kiki's Delivery Service. I found myself retreating to it or returning to it when I was having Stress Day last year. And I just went, I find this so sweet and heartwarming, and actually at the end, kind of thrilling in its own way. Yes, it's about a girl who's a witch who can fly and ride a broom, sure.
You can relate to that.
Of course, we all can. We all can. She's got a talking cat. You know, these are all things that really mean a lot to us.
Cat talks to me.
Yeah, and you talk to him. I really like Kiki and a lot of the merchandise I've been buying, and I've been buying a lot of merchandise as I've been walking around Tokyo and elsewhere. Obviously, Totoro is going to be close to my heart. Spirited Away is a big one too. But Kiki, I think increasingly, I don't know, we have phases. Oh, you might say your favourite film of all time might be X. One day it might be Jaws, and then 2 weeks later you go, actually, it's another Steven Spielberg movie, it's Jurassic Park. But the Ghibli Museum does live up to expectations. If you're tempted to go, make the effort. I just wish you luck on the website. They don't make it easy. And can I say, I think they want there to always be a certain number of tickets that are for Japanese.
Probably, yeah, because I got your ticket through the Japanese website service, I think. Yeah.
And that was helpful because it can just be tricky. But that was really special for me. Really lived up to expectations. If you get to the top, it's the only place you can take a photograph. They have the robot soldier from Castle in the Sky on the roof, and that's where you'll see a lot of photographs of people posing by there. Otherwise, you ain't getting a snap with nobody, and Miyazaki isn't walking around saying, "Hey guys, who wants a selfie with me?" That's my impression. But that was a big part of coming here, and also going around Golden Guy and those areas just feel like Blade Runner. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember listening to a podcast you did about Blade Runner about a year ago when I was moving to Tokyo, and I was listening to your episode while driving through Tokyo at night. It was kind of like listening about Blade Runner, looking at a very
Come on, just 13 seconds, come on. Right, come on. There's only 3. I mean, there's 4, sorry. Come on. Attack me. Where the fuck are you? Attack me. What the fuck? Are you serious? There's nothing fucking here. Come on, man. Yeah, this mission is too easy then. I still got fucking 6 minutes. Nothing is happening. It's not cool, man. Are you fucking serious, bro? Not fucking cool. Oh, right there, right there. Got you. What the fuck? Fucking run away from me. Still got 5 minutes. Come on. Come on. Man, It's too easy. Seriously, it's too easy. I don't see anything. Oh, fuck you. Fucking run away. Beautiful. Right there. Two minutes. Come on, man. Fuck. Come on, 1 minute. 1 minute, I got this. $50 seconds. 50 seconds. Come on, baby. 50 seconds. 50 fucking seconds. Come on. $20 seconds. Nothing's gonna come and fucking attack. Oh, spoke too soon. Come here. Come here. Fucking coward. Yeah, I'm about to level up though, to be honest. So it wasn't bad. It was not bad. I don't fucking care about that. Good to go, good to go. Anything else? Just 5 plans. 13 plans. You got a lot of meds though. Alright, so let's go here. Let's go. Yeah, I need the experience, bro, so let's go. I want the experience. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. Okay, well, these fucking stupid OnlyFans girls. Fuck, what was I gonna do again? Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Vamp Gamer Geek, because my fucking homie doesn't know. Yeah. How many times do you tell people they still don't know?
Blade Runner-esque sort of scenery. It's got to the point where I've been criticised for saying Tokyo looks like Blade Runner because people don't think it does, or I think it's a sort of lazy trope. But visually, it's still very similar. Yeah. I mean, the opening of Blade Runner looks like a street corner in sort of Shinjuku. Completely. And that's what this is modelled on here, this bar. But, yeah.
I told you before, I was really glad it was raining. When I had bad jet lag...
Yes, Shinjuku in the rain. Can't be beat.
I mean, that's the magic of Japan, really. You can have terrible weather and you're still like, wow.
No, Shinjuku in the rain is so damn...
Someone's there.
I said it. I should have said tear in the rain, but anyway, fine.
But it's cool. While you've been here, obviously, what's been going on and what's finished is Shogun. And it's been one of the most talked about TV shows in a long time. Annoyingly, people keep referring it to Game of Thrones. I feel like a very different thing.
I'm so glad you brought that up.
Because it's kind of annoying. And it's like, I don't see why. Maybe there's a bit of political intrigue, you know. But it's not a comparison that needs to be made.
It oversimplifies the fact that this is based on a book and based in history.
Yes.
Because they obviously changed characters.
Shogun is almost, like a historical retelling of what happened during the Warring States period, with a few names changed and a few other things changed, of course. But, a lot of it is rooted in fact, and Toranaga is... The character Toranaga is Tokugawa Ieyasu, essentially. What do you think of Shogun?
Well, before I answer that, I want to say very, very, very clearly that we won't have any spoilers for Shogun if you're 8 episodes in. It is a mini-series. It's 10 episodes long. It's available in the UK on Disney+, but it's an FX Hulu joint. And as such, it's for adults. it's bloody and sweary and grown up.
Well, I think that's where the comparisons to Game of Thrones come in. People are like, wow, it's gory like Game of Thrones.
People are competing over the chance to be shogun or to control Japan. There's this young heir, and ultimately it's these 5 regents who are overseeing the country as it stands at that point, and whether you could possibly, one of the characters could become shogun. It is Game of Thronesy-ish. What it isn't is promiscuous nudity, or is it violent bloodletting for no particular reason. Everything has a reason. Everything is thought through. Everything is precise. Yes, it was shot in Canada. I think the woman, the lady, the actress.
I noticed it was shot in Canada from like the opening shots because I could tell from the foliage. Wait a minute, there's nowhere in Japan that looks like
trees.
It looks like British Columbia. But they faithfully rebuilt the villages, the interiors. It does sort of look like what you'd expect, and there's a real attention to detail was really impressive.
The costuming. I've read articles I never thought I'd ever read about Japanese 16th century costuming and how it was brought to life, and I'm not going to remember everybody's name. I was struggling to bring to my mind Anna Sawai's name. She is the one that we're all in love with. She plays, is it Mariko-sama?
Mariko, yeah.
She is the beating heart of the show. That's a very cliched way of describing it, but she is so important in the book, and it is based on a book, James Clavell, I think you pronounce it, from the 70s. I've said to many people, it's the book that would be on many dads' bookshelves, sort of guaranteed, big, thick book with a katana on the side. It's already been made into a TV show before, and it's not a remake. It's sort of its own retelling of the thing.
Because the original Shogun was sort of aimed more at Western audience, and there was like no Japanese in it, or it was limited.
Whereas this one has as much Japanese as you could possibly dream of. Now, I can't speak to whether the accents were perfect, or that the sort of Shakespearean style slowness of the dialogue.
I still maintain whoever got Cosmo Jarvis to play that character was just like, can you speak like the Guy Connor from YouTube?
As soon as you said it, I started hearing him, and it sort of ruined the final episode for me. I'm joking. It made it better.
Because Cosmo Jarvis does not sound like the character he plays.
No.
He's like slightly middle Britain, North Britain. I don't know. But he's made his voice a lot deeper, more booming, more like Connor. Honestly,
it's more staccato. He sort of does all this and then speaks a lot like that.
He's wearing contact lenses.
How the fuck did you not catch me?
I think it's a really tough sell, that character, because it isn't about him, but the world revolves around him as a pawn. He's your sort of audience substitute, but it isn't actually about a lot of the decisions he makes. It's other people making the beats.
Yeah, and I think that was really important to get. I think I haven't seen the original one, but I think that was a problem with the old one that they wanted to address. That
bit too white.
Really, yeah. I mean, it's not The Last Samurai where it's like Tom Cruise will teach the Japanese their own ways before everybody dies, and only Tom Cruise can save the day. And like, yeah.
Can we?
I actually quite like The Last Samurai.
I was going to say, let's quickly jump in.
It's a guilty pleasure. It's a good film.
Fuck.
But it's the most like white savior-esque kind of. It's hard to get around it.
I will say that it does have something very special when you look back on that era. The film came out, Last Samurai,
2003.
Right, so 21 years ago.
And they all shot in DZ. All good Japanese films are shot in.
Not in Japan. Yeah, because Japan is too full of things that are happening.
Yeah.
It does have one of the last battles, if not the last series of battles, in camera on the big screen. So they shot the battles without...
We can't watch them when they're charging it.
Right. Without the use of an abundance of CGI. It's people having at each other in a field. And if I were commissioning that today, it wouldn't feature that many real humans. It would be a lot of humans, but naturally, in order to portray the scope and the number of people that you wanted to put on screen, it wouldn't be done in camera. And if you rewatch The Last Samurai, I want you to savour that as one of the last moments of seeing that big
scale battle.
Yeah, sort of like Ben-Hur style. Nope, what you're seeing is what happened.
And Shogun, I did see the CGI a lot, obviously, but it never detracted from the show in any way. I think because the narrative was strong, the performances were strong, and people often overlook CGI when they enjoy the film, right?
Yes, and they love the story and the pacing.
What the fuck?
I found it very romantic. Particularly towards the end, I found it very genuinely. It sort of made my heart thaw, and I found myself really getting quite caught up in it. And again, no spoilers here, but there is a romance at the heart of this.
Yeah.
And also there is obviously the sort of backstabbing and who's got to come out on top. But it's
like Game of Thrones.
It's a bit like Game of Thrones. It also has history, cannons, and the Portuguese, and the trading, and
those damn Portuguese,
and the Catholicism, and the mixture of Shinto and Buddhism, and it's all genuinely one of those shows that you find yourself going onto Wikipedia immediately afterwards and going,
yeah.
So who is the real person, and what actually happened?
It's a fascinating part of Japanese history, actually. It made me want to dig deeper into it too, and also the story of Anjin-sama. Like, it's based on a real
Judge Son-in-law.
It's based on a real man, William Adams, from Kent, like myself, who I've rapped on about before.
He's a fascinating guy. He was sending money back to his family,
rightly so,
but never ended up.
I used my banks. He used a letter that probably took 2 years to reach. Like, it took him 2 years to get to Japan from the UK.
Do you think he complained about having to use the little stamp as much in the bank?
Hanko stamp. Fucking hell, oh god, yeah.
I should have brought it up.
Ugh. But I mean, his story is fascinating. It's a really good book called Samurai William. I highly recommend reading.
Fuck.
I've always talked about doing like a documentary on it, but I don't know.
After Shogun,
I should, I get Connor to just be Samurai William and doesn't happen. Just get him bumbling around. It'd be kind of cool.
Oh my god, I would like to see that now. I don't think either of us can recommend the show highly.
And also, I mean, obviously the finale's over now, but I think we both liked the finale. I saw that some reviews are a bit mixed, but most were
Fuck you.
Very on the good side. It's not a Game of Thrones ending.
It absolutely worked for me.
Yeah, it worked for me as well.
I think once you get to episode 9, you're invested and you're happy with sort of, shall we say, more dialogue-heavy finale than most. I'll also add that there are a few people that weren't aware that this was a mini-series based on a book. And when it's a book and it's based in part on history, you can't necessarily hope for series 2 or 3 or 4. I like it for being what it is. And who knows what they might do. They might think of clever ways of doing a show with a spin-off. I hope they don't. But this show, I think, is special for me because it is a 10 episodes.
Why do you not want a spin-off? Why are you so against this spin-off? Because it's sort of wrapped up nice in a bundle.
Because it is based on a classic, dare I say it, book, and they'd be sort of stretching it, I think you'd be getting into sort of...
I think if you did it, you would need complete different cast of characters.
Absolutely. Different time periods. Maybe not vastly different, but...
Yeah. I don't know, I'd like to see more shows, films set in Japan. And I know Tokyo Vice, I haven't watched the new series of Tokyo Vice. Did you ever watch season 1?
No, I did not.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And, I'd like to dig into season 2 of that.
You were telling me something really interesting when we were going up the Nakasendo Trail as concerns Tokyo Vice, which is that in order to shoot streets in Japan, you need to get approval from every business affected that's going to even be slightly in shot. And I think, obviously, there are versions of that in the UK, but it sounds like it's much more complicated here.
It's an absolute nightmare. Like, I really want to find out what happened with Ridley Scott when he was making Black Rain, filmed in Osaka, because he famously left Japan as like, I'm never filming there again, and he didn't, as far as I know. But season 2 of Tokyo Vice, I haven't seen it yet, but I know there's a scene that was shot here in Tokyo, and they wanted to film on this popular night ride strip in Akasaka, so really, in the heart of Tokyo, near Shibuya, and the police, you have to go to the police in Japan to get permission, and they said you have to ask all 300 shops on this street for permission to film, because it's going to affect the business, right? And so the businesses have to be like, thumbs up. And they did it. They had like a team of people go to every single business, and the way you do it in Japan is you have to give like a gift present. They went in, they were like, Sumimasen, we're going to be filming, here's a gift, if you have any concerns. They got all 300 businesses to agree to this filming for a few hours on the street. But that's like one of the reasons people don't film here. I don't know why they didn't do Shogun here. I guess because they needed to construct an entire kind of medieval Japanese, 16th century
ships and docks and gates. A lot of Japanese stuff has burnt down.
Yeah, and I don't know where they could have filmed what they did, because most of Japan's coastline is concreted up with barriers and walls.
Yeah.
To stop tsunamis. So yeah, I can't blame them for doing it in Canada.
And they had to be so careful and they were so precise about getting the details right that they must have thought, you know what, we might as well sort of begin again and do it ourselves.
Yes.
Because then we could be really in control over the costume, the lighting, the sunsets, the trees, perhaps not.
Fuck.
Elements of it that they could control, they probably went, we've got enough on our plate. And again, so much of it is actually in Japanese, and I love a show in subtitles, and it really brings me in, because it forces you to get off your phone.
Yeah.
He says, looking at Perfect Days on his phone, because I want to tell you that that's a movie from Wim Wenders that came out last year. It's about a toilet attendant.
I've heard so much about this.
It's so good. It's seemingly quite dull.
Tell us about Perfect Day. A friend of mine came over and took a photo of a toilet that I know well because I filmed a video there. It's the one that's like goes transparent and clear. And I'm like, what's going on? He's like, oh, there's a film called Perfect Days I've watched recently. It's very popular. It's won lots of awards. And it's about a toilet man. Toilet cleaning dude.
They should have called it Toilet Man.
Toilet Man.
They should have called it Toilet Man.
Not Perfect Days.
It's a series of stories focused around this one character played by Koji Yakusho, whose name I'm sure I've not done justice to. And he is a methodical planner, and he has a day, and it starts when the light comes in through the blinds, and he gets up, and he gets in his van, he goes to the local vending machine, he gets out his coffee, and he starts his day, and he goes and cleans toilets. And you're thinking, Ali, this sounds like the most boring film of all time. It's not, because there's this charm to it. There's a Japaneseness to it as he's driving his K-car van with the yellow plates around Tokyo, going from public restaurant to public restaurant, and he is interacting with other people, and it feels like you're seeing another side of Japan I don't often watch.
Yeah, I read a sort of a review about this film, and I heard that it's almost like a meditative experience, right?
I said, and this is going to date me, but you remember in the 90s, if your computer was running slow, you defragment it.
I do remember, yeah.
You do remember that, and it would just go break by break, beep, boop, beep, boop, and just sort out all of your memory. It felt like that. It felt like you were resetting your own mind just watching.
But is there any sort of drama or friction in there?
There is.
Because all films need some contention, some sort of, conflict.
There is drama and friction. It's family stuff. Why has he ended up being such a hermit?
Right.
And who are the people that still want to be in touch with him? Who does he find himself bonding with? Who does he meet on his repetitive daily treks? There is plenty there. No, it's not Shogun. No, it's not. There aren't, who's going to be the new chief toilet attendant? That's not happening. No one is after him.
That'd be fun.
I need your job. I want your
battle for the finest toilet in Tokyo.
If you don't clean that toilet properly, you have to take your own life. No, none of that happens, but it is a gorgeous, bizarre film. It introduced me to the idea of the Japanese recycling thing, where there are shops that have old cassettes from the 1980s that are traded and obsessed over and loved in a way that only Japan really would. And he still listens to the same tapes in this K-car van over and over and over. And that music is really well chosen. He loves Western songs, and it's just such a treat. Again, it's called Perfect Days, and if it's passed you by, do check it out. And then you will find yourself, like our mutual friend, going around Tokyo,
cleaning toilets. He doesn't even live there. He's from the UK.
I'm not taking any further, Ross. I just want to...
Just 1 hour.
It just looked like a really good time.
I mean, there's a lot of good drama films that come out of Japan, like Shoplifters 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Tokyo Sonata. Not a lot of people have seen that one, but that really was a very impressive.
And then you've got the classics of classics, like Seven Samurai and Tokyo Story, which require quite a lot of homework in advance, but I really enjoyed coming here and feeling like I could tick through some homework, movies that I hadn't seen yet. Do you want to talk about Tampopo?
Tampopo, the dandelion, the ramen western,
the spaghetti but ramen western, which again, our mutual friend Sam was like, "Oh, you got to watch it if you've not watched it."
This is a film I rabbit on about quite a bit over the year. I haven't talked about it more recently, so yeah, maybe some of you guys might not have heard about it. But Tampopo was a really good film, made by Juzo Itami, really witty director, and
so much energy.
Yes, a very original, energetic film, quite surreal at times. And yes, it's a ramen western, like a spaghetti western. The cowboy comes to town and shit goes down. It's set up exactly like that. Two cowboys, in this case truck drivers, come into this ramen shop, and the woman's getting bullied and beaten around, and they want to turn the ramen shop around and save her business.
Because her broth isn't good enough.
Her broth is shit, and
Her noodles are cooked too much.
yeah, I think she's like a single woman trying to run this ramen shop with her kid, and these the truck drivers, come to the rescue, one of which is Ken Watanabe.
A friend of yours.
My best friend in the world. And it was really cool sitting with Ken Watanabe on a bit of grass, looking over a wonderful bay, just chatting about Tampoppo on and off camera. And I was really impressed, actually, because I said to him, Tampoppo is one of my favourite, possibly is my favourite Japanese film. And he was like, a lot of people love Tampoppo and know about it. Which kind of shocked me, because I felt like it had always gone under the radar. And Juzo Otani, you know, he's made some really good films. There's one called Minbo, which is a really good one, The Art of Extortion. It's about a hotel that gets extorted by Yakuza. But he often took the piss out of the Yakuza, and it said they killed him in the 90s. He came off a roof one day. He was speculated that it was suicide. Well, like it sounded like the Yakuza basically forced him off a roof. And yeah, really dark stuff. Really sad. He was speculated that it was suicide. There's one called Minbo, which is a really good one. The Art of Extortion. It's about a hotel that gets extorted by Yakuza. But he often took the piss out of the Yakuza, and it said that he killed him in the 90s. He came off a roof one day. He was speculated that it was suicide. Well, like it sounded like the Yakuza basically forced him off a roof. And yeah, really dark stuff. Really sad.
Which is in direct contrast to the likes of Tampoppo,
Yeah.
which is so energetic. It fully loves Western cinema and uses Western cinema tropes with gleeful effect. There's a bizarre bit that I'm sure you'll have talked about a lot, where it's a sort of sexy interlude that gets flashed into the film 4 or 5 times, where a couple are having an affair.
Yeah, there's the film, the narrative, but then they've got these interludes, these short stories, right?
That just have people essentially, you know, having a great time, but with food, and some of the food they're eating off each other.
Each story is kind of like a vignette about the experience we have with food, right?
It is such a bizarre treat. It is hard to get a hold of. I couldn't find it through sort of downloading, purchasing iTunes type. I borrow it, like the actual disc.
think I've done everything.
My DVD. But it was well worth it. Can I also just, whilst I remember, shout out a Netflix animated series, which I don't think you've seen, called Blue Eye Samurai.
I have not.
Which is also set in a sort of Portuguese, Western gun trading era of Japan. And it's about...
Nah, I didn't
some
need
might say
it.
it's a Mulan story, but that's very derivative and simplistic. But it's about a female ronin.
Okay.
Who's passing for a male ronin, a samurai, no master, who feels no obligation to do the right thing because it's her mission to find out who her father is, and it's one of 3 Westerners who assaulted her mother, and she is this half Western, half Japanese blue-eye samurai. And she's a gifted fighter, and the visuals are incredible. The blood spray and the blades, and she's facing off against dozens upon dozens of people. Great twists and turns.
Do you watch it with subtitles or dubbing?
It's dubbed. It is a Western show.
Oh, okay.
In fact, it's a French show. The people I know in the UK who are into this sort of thing, they've all seen it. It's a massive sense.
Yeah, I know a few friends. See, a friend of mine who's a fighter, Nick Bezas, he's called the Blue Eye Samurai here because he's got blue eyes. And he's a karate, fucking kickboxing mega champion.
I wouldn't say too much more about it other than it's an absolute treat. It's on Netflix and it is super watchable. I was 4 episodes in going, oh no, I've only got 6 left. And that's a fun feeling. That feeling of, oh, I've got to eke this out. And I think, dear Netflix, I would have enjoyed it even more if it had been like Shogun, episode by episode. Because that
that's what we talked about, right?
Installment is...
Yeah, I actually think that's I think if I was ever going to make a series, I would deliver it weekly rather than all at once. It really did add something to Shogun. It made it like an experience because everyone's watching it each week.
We were thinking about it.
Yeah, I think that's way better. And also you remember it. It feels more substantial. Like it felt like quite a substantial, chunky series in a way that it wouldn't when you say, I don't know, like Black Mirror, where you just binge the whole anthology of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. and then you forget half what happened anyway. Like, I think it is the way to go, releasing it every week.
If it's an adult show for adults, at the risk of being too patronising, too late, it encourages you to savour it. I was looking forward to every Tuesday when
and
it
you
dropped.
reflect on what you just watched.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's a show about looks and glances and smiles and decisions and these brief little micro moments. And that deserves an episode, week by week, episode by episode release. Also, before I forget, before we run out of time, can we talk a bit about Godzilla Minus One?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
And there we go, guys. Our thoughts on a movie that came out late last year in the UK. Yeah, Godzilla Minus One.
Yeah, I don't like kaiju movies.
Is this because of Pacific Rim?
It's okay, but I feel like it's like children's stuff. Because and certainly in the Western Godzilla films, it's all a bit like
Matthew Broderick in New York.
Yeah, what a film that was. But like the sort of more recent ones, like Gareth Edwards did, first one in
2014. That was too.
It was okay. The one after that was horrific. It's one of the best films I've ever seen. But I just not into it. So it was refreshing to see Godzilla portrayed in a way that was kind of scary and terrifying.
Genuinely an absolute nature-based angry threat. Like a guttural scream, like a proper vengeful angry burst of just, you are scared of this Godzilla, you said it yourself, and when it reveals...
Well, they don't hold back from showing him killing people in a way that's like...
The atomic breath is like, oh...
That's right. It's brutal at times, and I think it needs a fucking monster the size of a skyscraper, and I think that's often lost in a lot of Godzilla films.
It's too squishy and cuddly and has too many personalities. Oh, he's actually just wants to help.
Right.
Oh, he really wants... this is set in the 40s, and it's about a kamikaze pilot who ends up not dying, right? And as a result...
He was scared of being a kamikaze pilot.
Yeah, and it was like the final few days of the war, and he pretends like his plane has a mechanical issue. And he comes down, this is the first scene, comes down into this island, lands the plane, and the mechanics are looking at it, and out of the blue, just by chance, angry, beastly, guttural, raw Godzilla comes out of the water and just slaps them down.
And they film it so well.
So good.
I think
scale.
I think one reason it works so well is often in previous Godzilla films the camera's quite objective, whereas this it was subjective. You're seeing Godzilla from the perspective of the people on the ground, right, looking up. You're sort of there on the ground with them, and from that angle, Godzilla is a terrifying presence.
He's a giant lizard who wants to squish you, burn you alive.
How do people forget that when they're making a Godzilla film, though? How do people forget that?
They are like 38 movies in. This is from Toho Studios. It's a Japanese production. It's about survivor's guilt, and the reason why good Godzilla movies are good is because you really bond with the human beings.
Yeah. And I'll admit, the ending's not perfect. I know there's some bits at the end I was like, no, don't do that. But really good film. And also,
there's some use of silence in it. It's just outstanding, and the music's good generally.
It's very good, but just the fact it's like an art house film in terms of the budget and the way it was made.
Such a small budget, and we can say it's an Oscar-winning Godzilla movie.
I fucking forgot that. Yeah,
because the VFX won at the Oscars this year, and that genuinely makes me so happy. I
there's 35 people in a room down the road. I can tell. Say, like, you're used to like the Marvel credits coming up and forward 6,000 visual effects artists. This is like 35 people.
Completely. It reminds me of Everything Everywhere All at Once, which was the kind of movie where they put a camera on an office chair, covered it with sellotape, and then shoved it down a corridor, because that's what they had. They couldn't... It was make, do, and mend. It was sort of bodging it, but par excellence. And this wasn't quite that level, but the budget was extraordinarily low compared to what they'd splash on.
For Minus One, I think it was $10 million. Or, which is bonkers. And I remember watching a behind-the-scenes feature on how it was made, and there's a lot of boats in the film.
Lots of boats, yeah.
And they only had one piece of this boat they could shoot, and they had that. That was the boat. So there was like 25 boats that had just that.
Yeah.
And they used green screen and clever ways of doing it.
I also just think it's a fascinating part of history. Part of the reason why they called it Minus One is because you can interpret it many ways, but it's essentially saying this is the prehistory of Godzilla. The first Godzilla film, I think, came out in 1953, whereas this film is set before even then. and making it about survivor's guilt, making it about post-war Japan and trying to rebuild.
It was inspired.
It's a really, really interesting part of Japanese history for many obvious reasons. And again, you want to go straight down that Wikipedia rabbit hole and find out more about the actual truth of what Japan was like in the rubble, people making friends with people who live next door because they're the ones that also survived. It's a really good movie. It may have passed you by. This may have all been old news to you, but Godzilla Minus One is something I'm excited almost to hear that people haven't seen, because I get to go, oh my god.
Yeah, and presumably there must be a sequel.
Godzilla minus half.
Because it's Godzilla plus 6.
Godzilla 0.
There will be. I think there must be a sequel.
It's worth considering. Unlike Shogun, I wouldn't be upset if they gave me another one, but I don't know.
But you need another story to build around the character to
Exactly.
make it work. I encourage you guys to watch it about a month again. That's our second chance. Go check it out now. But for now, thank you so much, Ali, for joining us on the podcast. We covered a lot of ground, and sad to see you leave Japan and go back to the land of disappointment and pessimism.
The land of the
Rising.
falling clouds. No, it's going to be all right. I tell you what, I have fully run out of clothes. I am now wearing. You won't be able to see this obviously on the podcast, but I'm wearing dark blue on dark blue on dark blue because that's what I've got left. So yeah, this is what I'm telling myself. When I put on the third load of washing when I get home, I'll be crying my eyes out. It's been amazing, and thank you for having me on your podcast.
Oh,
Thank you for having me. Full stop.
yeah, thanks for coming. Hope to see you again soon.
You surely will.
But thanks for watching, guys, as always, or listening, if you're listening. And we'll see you next week when Pete Dawson returns for the For Japan podcast. Bye for now. Have a good one.
That's it. Let's check here. Yeah, I'm curious what he has to
破
say.
壊の力を引かないと序盤で破壊の力がつけたらかなり運が悪い。破壊の力は後期にすごくダメージ高いけどゲーム初期では使いづらい。レベルアップのスピードがめっちゃ遅い。野球バットを手に入れたらとてもラッキー。野球バットは初期でとても役に立つ。初心者の神器として野球バットは前方にいる敵をノックバックすることができる。予想外の大ダメージも与えられる。相手が反撃することすらできない。野球バットが引けなくても大丈夫。引いた武器をどんどんレベルアップしていけば順調に序盤のステージをクリアできる。7日間連続ログインで S 級武器も入手できる。ライトチェイサー、これでまだクリアできないのか。
The fuck?
If you haven't seen already from the gargantuan amount of TikToks, YouTube Shorts, and YouTube videos of people finally fulfilling their lifelong wishes of going to Japan, the wonderful country of Nippon, for a little vacation to go see all the tourist spots and the scenic spots, then you will know that Japan right now is kind of at a tourism chaos level, which is, you know, in a lot of ways, understandable coming from someone who has been living here for half of his life, especially during COVID, when no one was able to come into the country due to the borders being closed off and the interest for Japan slowly growing over that period as well. Once those borders opened up, you bet your ass that with that good economy that we've got going on, especially for you folks over in Europe and the US, that you would want to splurge a little bit of that money you saved up during COVID to visit the wonderful land of Japan. But it seems like some places just don't feel the same way back. Because we have a Japan Today article right here, the title being, "To fend off tourists, town starts building big screens blocking the view of Mount Fuji." Now,
Wow.
for those of you who don't know, Mount Fuji, one of the most picturesque mountains in the world, located smack bang in the middle of Japan, obviously a common and a very popular tourist destination. I've seen it a couple of times, and sometimes if you're unlucky, the weather might get in the way. But once you're on a good day, goddamn, those views are chef's kiss. But isn't it interesting that you know, a country like Japan that is so incredibly dependent on their tourism money is somehow shooting itself in its own foot by trying to make that tourism experience as miserable as possible with these barricades or whatever the hell that they're trying to set up. Let's read the article and figure out exactly what the hell they're doing. The town of Fuji Kawaguchiko in Yamanashi Prefecture has had enough of tourists. Known for a number of scenic photo spots that offer a near-perfect shot of Japan's iconic Mount Fuji, the town on Tuesday began constructing a large black screen on a stretch of a sidewalk to block the view of the mountain. The reason? Misbehaving foreign tourists. Now, I've been wanting to cover this in a broader topic, and I honestly might in a future video about the reason right here that they're doing all this. Misbehaving foreign tourists. You've probably seen, if you've been on Twitter, there's been a lot of viral tweets showing pictures and videos of foreign tourists in Japan being a little bit stupid, to say the least. I mean, we had the infamous motherfucker, Johnny Somali, who was a shining example of how you can be the worst human on the planet when it comes to being a tourist or a foreigner in Japan. And I don't know if it's because of that or if it's because people think that Japan operates in the same way that their own countries operate, but we have seen a lot of cases of foreign tourists being really touristy in the worst way possible. Kawaguchiko is a town built on tourism, and I welcome many visitors, and the town welcomes them too. But there are many things.
But I have so much shit.
Said Michi Motomochi, owner of the cafe serving Japanese sweets Ohagi near the soon-to-be blocked photo spot. Motomochi mentioned the littering, crossing the road with busy traffic, ignoring traffic lights, trespassing into private properties. She isn't unhappy though. 80% of her customers are foreign visitors whose numbers have surged after a pandemic hiatus that kept Japan closed for about 2 years. Now, look, to some people reading that paragraph, you might think like, oh, okay, look, littering, understandable. Trespassing into private property, obviously understandable. Crossing the road with busy traffic, I mean, that's just something you shouldn't do anywhere in the world, really. And ignoring traffic lights, well, that's just a straight-up felony. So, you know, I understand where this person is coming from in the sense that they're not so much, like, misbehaving. They're so much, like, just causing fucking chaos in a town that I have personally been to before, and I can tell you firsthand, is a very quiet kind of town. There is not a whole lot of people, other than tourists, obviously. There isn't a whole lot of people who live in this town, and it is very quiet, and it perfectly matches the serenity of Mount Fuji. But when you get a bunch of gaggling idiots from overseas coming over, ruining that vibe, yeah, it's pretty understandable that it would ruin the vibe for not only all the other tourists around, but also for the people who are just trying to make an honest living over there. But it is a little bit of a double-edged sword. As we see here, 80% of our customers are foreign visitors. So it's this, you know, lesser of two evils. Do you pick a booming business, but keep all of the shitty foreigners and tourists? Or do you get rid of those shitty foreigners and tourists, but then not have as much of a successful business? It's a difficult decision for someone like that. Her neighborhood suddenly became a popular spot about 2 years ago, apparently after a photo taken in a particular angle showing Mount Fuji in the background, as if sitting atop a local convenience store, became a social media sensation known as Mount Fuji Lawson. I have never seen this picture, but I'll throw it up on here if you guys have never seen before. The mostly foreign tourists have since crowded the small area, triggering a wave of concerns and complaints from residents about visitors blocking the narrow sidewalk, taking photos on the busy road, or walking into neighbors' properties. In Europe, concerns over tourists overcrowding historical cities led Venice last week to launch a pilot program to charge day trippers a €5 entry fee. Authorities hope it will discourage visitors from arriving on peak days and make the city more livable for its dwindling residents. Fuji Kawaguchiko has tried other methods, signs urging visitors not to run into the road and to use the designated crosswalk in English, Chinese, Thai, and Korean, and even hiring a security guard as crowd control. None of them worked. Do you know why? Because unlike Japan, the rest of the world, or most of the countries in the world, don't follow the rules all the time. The black mesh net, when completed in mid-May, will be 2.5 meters high and 20 meters long, and will almost completely block the view of Mount Fuji. Damn, they're really going like... They're really using their last resort right now. This is their final flash of ideas. Dozens of tourists gathered Tuesday taking photos, even though Mount Fuji was not in sight due to cloudy weather. Anthony Hock from France thought the screen was an overreaction. Too big solution for subject not as big, even if tourists are making trouble. Doesn't look right to me, he said. The 26-year-old suggested setting up road barriers for safety instead of blocking views for pictures. I actually 100% agree with this idea. I think doing the whole, like, let's just block off the view because obviously people are misbehaving because of this view. It's such a Japan solution to a problem because they're completely sidestepping the root of the problem. And if you've seen my past videos, then you'll know Japan is very good at sidestepping the root of a problem. Honestly, if the main concern is of shitty tourists breaking road rules and like crossing the road, example, when it's still a red, or, you know, littering and stuff like that, then there are multiple ways that you can help facilitate that. As this French tourist has said, put up some roadblocks, you know, maybe so make it so that it's impossible or more difficult for people to cross the road, and so they don't break the rules. Because I guarantee, even if they actually manage to complete this like black
Beautiful.
blindness towards Mount Fuji to like hopefully, you know, demotivate the tourists from coming to this particular spot and being a bunch of shitheads, it's not going to stop tourists from being shitheads, because at the end of the day, even if they don't go to this particular spot to like take a picture of Mount Fuji, there's still going to be littering. There's still going to be crossing the road when it's a red. There's still going to be breaking traffic laws. Again, I think it's all about getting to the root of the problem, which is clearly a bunch of tourists who come to Japan don't understand the differences in culture, don't understand the differences in etiquette, or hell, maybe they don't understand or don't realize that just because you can act a certain way at home, it doesn't mean you should act a certain way in a different country and culture. Because obviously different countries do it in different ways. You know, I remember the first time I went to New York, for example, there was more garbage on the road than people, and a bunch of New Yorkers walking past me didn't even seem to bat an eye. That is normal for that city. Is it a good normal? Not necessarily, but when you compare it to, say, here in Japan, where there is close to zero littering happening on the streets, that isn't as a result of, you know, there being lots of rubbish bins, or that, you know, the garbage picking up facility is like empty or anything. No, it's a difference in culture. It's a difference in the understanding of an etiquette. Japanese people have been taught from a young age and learn from social pressure to not litter, because that makes them look like a bunch of tools. Clearly, it doesn't work in the same way with tourists because they have different mentalities over it. So again, it's all about getting to the root of the problem. You know, maybe these tourists need to like facilitate some kind of like learning system or something in their home countries of how to act overseas. I'm pretty sure China did something similar to that when there was a massive surge of Chinese tourists from the countryside who came over to countries like Japan and other countries and were being absolute slobs because they just didn't know how to travel. They didn't know anything about etiquette because they came from the countryside. I don't know the validity of that, but I definitely remember hearing that from multiples of my Chinese friends. So maybe the same thing needs to be done with these other countries as well. But look, at the end of the day, this is the double-edged sword when it comes to a country that is so heavily reliant on its tourism, is the fact that you may set up all of these rules, you may set up all of these like measurements to make sure that tourists behave and that the city is well kept and the area is well kept and everyone behaves, but at the end of the day, humans are going to be humans, and some humans are going to be piece of shit humans. That's just something that you need to unfortunately just let happen until one day when Earth turns into
what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Learns to behave and not be a total dickhead in other countries. Until then, there is never going to be a shortage of people being rude and disrespectful in Japan. And the number one thing that anybody can do, and this is not just in Japan, but if you're in your hometown where there's a bunch of tourists misbehaving, the number one thing you can do is to just shun them, tell them off, be like, hey, could you not do that, because that's kind of fucking rude. I know I've done that a number of times to some shitty tourists in Japan, and guess what? They listen. And if they don't listen, then, well, there was no saving them in the first place. It is kind of bittersweet that there is no concrete solution to something like this, just because we're dealing with the human nature, which has no solvable answer as of this current moment. But I think one thing that is definitely not going to help is whatever the hell Japan is trying to do, or at least Fujikawa Gichiko is trying to do right now. I think this is a massive over-exaggeration. It's not only going to ruin it for the foreigners, but it's going to ruin it for Japanese people who are just trying to come and get a great view of Mount Fuji. And I think, again, it is a classic example of Japan trying to solve a problem without getting to the root of the problem. It is a fucking waste of time. It is an absolute waste of money and effort, and guaranteed guaranteed it will not change anything. But yeah, I'm probably going to do a video in the near future covering more about the broader aspects of crappy tourists in Japan in 2024, because there have been a crap load of examples that I have seen and that you guys have sent me over on Twitter. So thank you very much for that. I will get to that eventually. But until then, let me know your thoughts and opinions about this particular topic right here. What do you think is the solution to this problem, if there is one? And thanks for watching, guys. Hey, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to smack my face right here, subscribe to the channel. Let's keep making big channel number go bigger. Over here next to my head is a couple more videos you can check out if you enjoyed this one. Links to my social media as well as my Patreon. Support me directly. And nonsense.jp, links in the description, my clothing brand. It looks...
I forgot about that. This. Sorry, hold on, guys.
Worldwide Jets, worldwide mess. On the Breakfast Club. She's a culture shift.
She was able to get y'all to see something and understand something that nobody could get you to see. It's time to set it
I need to do this.
Shooting outside of Drake's home in Toronto earlier yesterday morning around 2 a.m. and it was reportedly a drive-by shooting. Police did confirm that they did catch the shooting on camera. It was confirmed that Drake was not harmed or injured in the shooting, and it was never even revealed whether he was there or not. One of Drake's security guards who was standing outside of the front gate was shot in the chest, and he is now in critical condition. Now, while news outlets were reporting on the shooting, a news anchor on Eyewitness News ABC 7 said this.
Lots of questions tonight about a security guard who was shot outside the mansion of the rapper, I should say, Drake in Toronto.
Drake's 50,000 square foot, $100 million Toronto mansion, swarming with police Tuesday morning. Police say a car with multiple people driving past the front gates overnight around 2 a.m., opening fire on a security guard who had been posted out front on duty. Investigators not saying if the hip-hop icon was home at the time, but say they do have some surveillance video of the incident. It is Tuesday morning. Police say a car with multiple people driving past the front gates overnight around 2 a.m., opening fire on a security guard who had been posted out front on duty. Investigators not saying if the hip-hop icon was home at the time, but say they do have some surveillance video of the incident. It is Police Tuesday morning. Police say a car with multiple people driving past the front gates overnight around 2 a.m., opening fire on a security guard who had been posted out front on duty. Investigators not saying if the hip-hop icon was home. It is hard to ignore. The shooting is on the heels of a very ugly public rap beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar.
I think it's strange that people are trying to connect this to Kendrick and Drake, because we keep talking about the false narratives the media create.
Let me see what he says. Oh, you're that author. I saw your book cover. Pause, but I would like to know who you are. Okay. You can stay with me. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Dajibu. Whatever. Okay, we just keep going this way.
Right now, I see people creating this false narrative themselves. That this situation happened in a whole other country. Why y'all even incriminating Kendrick or Drake in this? We don't know the details of anything. Why jump to conclusions and speculate and say this had something to do with them? Why?
They also said the fact that Drake's OVO store in London was vandalized with "They Not Like Us" all over the store.
That's just overzealous.
But that's different. That's different. Yeah. That's fans trying to be funny.
Stands actually.
Yeah, that's fans trying to be funny.
It's some of the OGs in the game that's not feeling the beef of the direction, whether they believe that the shooting is in connection or not to the beef. Questlove shared that nobody won the war. This was not about skill. This was a wrestling match level mudslinging and takedown by any means necessary. Talking about women and children, and hip hop is truly dead. You don't want to see RIP posts and all of that.
Why you painting that narrative, Quest? Listen, do I think that both Kendrick and Drake went to hell on each other? Yes, but Jay-Z and Nas were doing the same type of mudslinging. There was women and children being talked about in that situation too.
Yeah, it was definitely mudslinging. Like you said, it was a battle, and I think it went too far. I think, like you said, I think it went to hell. I don't think it needed to go there. I didn't like it. I liked the fact that they went back and forth and they responded to each other. It made hip hop fun again to me. But I didn't like when they started talking about the kids, the pedophiles, the rapists, and all that. That was a little too far.
And Quest, you was playing drums when Jay-Z was mudslinging. Okay?
Oh my God.
But the North remembers, all right? I'm just saying.
So he was the first Metro.
Yeah, in a way.
He didn't make the beat, but
Jay-Z was doing the unplugged and performing takeover. He was right there. I'm just saying. You know.
Corrupt also did an interview with Bootleg Kev, and he said this.
If y'all ain't ready to fight, stop it. Just battle, you know, like the other battlers, Murder Mook and them. This ain't funny to me, man. When I went to war, man, I wanted to fight.
Right.
It was real. When Tupac and Biggie was into it, was real. This shit ain't real, cuz. Now, Drake bodyguard gets shot. No, it's connected to the battle. Delmar, don't do that. Life is precious, man.
For sure.
So if y'all ain't gonna fight, stop it. Other than that, cuz, that record right there was banging. It really was banging. Boom, boom, boom. A minor.
But now let me ask you a question. When those battle rappers do it, they go just as low. Like, they go crazy. Like, the battle rappers sometimes, I'm like, I'm surprised they didn't fight. But then after battle, it's over. Yeah. They can battle again, but it's over. Can this happen?
It's different, though. It's like watching violence in an octagon as opposed to watching that kind of fight just out in the bar. You know what I'm saying?
So this was out in the bar?
Yeah, it's well organized, sanctioned, violence when it's in the octagon or when it's at a battle rap. My whole thing is if you're going to speculate, it's much better scenarios you can use. How about a security, guard got shot outside the Weeknd's manager's house a couple weeks ago? Yep. Weeknd and Drake got issues. How come you don't connect those dots? Because the Weeknd don't rap? Huh? If the Weeknd rapped, y'all would connect the dots on, what if that security got shot outside the Weeknd's manager's house and this security got shot in retaliation? But because the Weeknd don't rap, y'all don't connect those dots.
They ain't looking at him.
That's all I'm simply
That's
saying.
what he's singing.
Hard. What if? What if?
What?
What if?
What?
That security guard was the mole that was feeding.
Oh, stop it. Don't start that, because people go with that. I heard on the Breakfast Club song, they said that was the mole.
That security guard was the mole that was feeding Kendrick all the information. And the owls had to do what they had to do.
Now this is a Goodfellas
just saying.
conversation. This is a Goodfellas episode.
I'm just saying there's other scenarios you can speculate on.
And all of a sudden,
I just feel like saying this is between Kendrick and Drake is a little lazy. Okay?
Now he's the mole. He didn't get shot in the front, he got shot in the back. And like, come on.
Y'all can dive a little deeper down the rabbit hole if you want to. That's all I'm simply saying.
Joe Claire and Russell Simmons went live. They didn't go live together. But Russell Simmons, he spoke on the beef between Kendrick and Drake, and also spoke on people celebrating the downfall of these black men, including Diddy, and this is what he had to say to people.
Watching our brothers fall is hurtful. Having everybody get together and laugh at our brothers fall, or supporting the tearing down of our brothers is tough. You may think it's, entertaining. Some of the memes are funny, but we have to look up, train our minds to see the good in things and not the negative.
Russell's conflating a lot of different things. Because, yes, there are people who just simply celebrate folks all, but I mean, if you believe these things that have been said about a Diddy, then it's not necessarily people celebrating somebody's downfall. They're celebrating the fact that somebody held liable is finally being held accountable, right, for their actions.
And
That's what that is.
And I'm with you. Yeah, if he's found guilty, those women and those people should get justice. And if that means he has a downfall, he has a downfall.
Yeah.
Those people need to get the justice.
Russell's conflating two different things.
I know Diddy
A lot of different things.
is pissed listening to these records. Like, I'm fighting these allegations and y'all just throwing them at each other back and forth. Or you a woman beater, or you a pedophile, you a pedophile. LeBron and Steph Curry need to stay away from you. Hide the families. What? I know Diddy is
He's like, it's just content for y'all, but it was charges for me. It cost me money. My house got raided.
Can you go outside?
Man, all right. Well, that is just with the mess. Now, when we come back, we got front page news. We got to talk Stormy Daniels. She was on the stand yesterday in the Trump trial, and she talked about how they met and even spanking the former president. We'll get to it next at the Breakfast Club. Come on.
Wake that ass up early in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Okay, there was another one that I wanted to listen to.
YouTube Music 少額から借りられる LINE ポケットマネー欲しく使うお金が足りん
Takes Toronto home.
Okay.
Wow, we were all surprised when we saw the breaking news yesterday. There was a shooting at Drake's Toronto home. Police confirmed it was a security guard who got hit standing in front of the gate, and they say he's in serious condition. So, right now there's no description of the suspects or the vehicle, or any known motive either. But they're saying that Drake is completely cooperating, and there is video of the incident caught on security cameras. But right now, they're just investigating everything. Hopefully, security guard who was hit, I hope he's gonna be okay, man, because they're saying that he's in serious condition.
Prior to Drake's residence being the artwork on Kendrick's song, it was pretty much common knowledge around Toronto, at least as it was explained to me, that people knew where Drake was.
Yeah.
Definitely was a thing already.
The other thing that, is circulating in the conversation on the interwebs is the fact that, The Weeknd's manager, Cash, his security guard was shot in a home invasion in LA approximately a week ago. Wasn't as big as a story as what we're getting, obviously, with a Drake incident in Toronto in front of his home. But people are saying there's something to pay attention to here.
I mean, it's hard because people are going to quick to speculate that. But then also, we've all talked about how many celebrity homes have been broken into. Incidents like this have been happening in Los Angeles. Unfortunately, it's been quite common. So,
And then you just throw in the proliferation of guns in the street, idiots who want to make a name for themselves and clout chase. We live at a time where people have done really, really, really ridiculous things using social media, film themselves doing crimes.
Exactly.
Bro.
Just to get hot for a second.
Just to get a rep.
Yeah, and then there's a layer of this crazy fandom where people feel so obsessed with their favorite celebrities that it doesn't seem too far-fetched. People want to do crazy things, you know what I mean? Because they feel like their person is the one that they stand by. We live in a crazy time, guys. It's a crazy time, but
well, hopefully security guard everything is calm after this for sure. We don't want that, but like I said about a half an hour ago, anytime there's a lyrical skirmish between rappers, there is the streets always try to figure out either a way in to make a name for themselves, as Rosenberg said, just to get a rep, right? Or, there's tangential activity that takes place that people try to tie to the rappers. Because if you look up shootings and gun violence in Toronto over the last year, I think they're up like 25%. Some crazy number like that.
Yeah, and so we've been hearing about craziness in Toronto, you hear about craziness in LA, and then you have a crazy battle which has all these kind of words being used and things thrown around.
Bro, slander, level, serious slander.
Yo, I mean, listen, it sounds insane, right? But there's a world in which a crazy person hears Drake getting called a pedophile, and a crazy person hears that and goes, I'm going to do something about this.
Yeah.
We live in a world where that is possible,
yes,
for sure. So,
people have tried to kidnap governors, bro. Recently.
Judges, like, it happened.
But the guy broke into Nancy Pelosi's house.
A man broke into Nancy Pelosi's house. Yeah.
To try to kill an old lady.
Because he was mad at her because of all the rhetoric around what's going on in Congress.
Yo, thousands of people descended on the U.S. Capitol and broke in and dropped deuces on people's desks.
Well, that's not even the half of it. They had zip ties. They were ready to tie people up, bro.
So, yeah, it's a scary time.
They were running the hallways looking for people to tie them up with zip ties.
And I don't care what you say, this makes the battle less fun.
Who said it didn't?
I'm telling you, I got the amount of when I said that on Twitter, all the comments I got were people saying,
he said Twitter. This guy said Twitter.
There you go.
That's it? Really? Nothing else to say?
You know, a lot of Kendrick and Drake talk, you know what I'm saying, as it should be. A lot of outlets with opinions, as it should be. The declaration from the Rolling Stone that Kendrick won and it's over didn't sit right with me, and I want to hit Rolling Stone with a button. That sounds like this.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Who's the writer? No. As an outlet. When did you become the arbiter of all things hip hop?
Well, particularly now, when every magazine has been stripped down of their staff and
like when you was really a magazine, you didn't really give a damn about hip hop like that. I've seen your lists. I've seen your, we pay attention. We see what you did and didn't do. But now that you're basically an online IG magazine.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it, man. Jim Jones. Yeah, it was Jim Jones. Definitely Jim Jones. Yeah, it was Jim Jones.
On the Breakfast Club. She's the coach of she was able to get y'all to see something and understand something that nobody could get you to see. It's time to set it off.
Alright, so real quick. We know Kim K got power or whatever, right? But remember when she had did Tom Brady's roast and they walked up and they booed her? We got the audio from when they actually booed her.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Well, I know a lot of people make fun of your height.
Yeah, that was bad. Alright.
They probably cut some of the boos for timing.
So that, right. So, that was on the live event, because that roasting was live. But now you can play it back. They fixed it. This is the edited version.
Thank you so much, Kevin. I know a lot of people make fun of your height, but what people don't know is you're also pretty mean. Which
ain't nothing real, but
nothing.
Nope, right out.
No, although I felt kind of bad for her when he booed her. This is like, all right, come on, like what?
Fuck, I forgot what I was doing.
Huh?
It's on brand.
No, what you mean on brand?
She's like the anti-hero. she's the villain in a lot of people's stories.
Oh my God, all that work that she be doing and everything. Like, I be looking at like, this shit
I
really
fucking
good.
forgot what I was doing.
I
Ah.
mean, I know a lot
What
of
does the
people.
work she do got to do with anything? Plastic surgery ain't got nothing to do with it.
Oh my God. That is so messed up. Either way, I felt bad for her when she got booed. But now I'm like, damn, like, the boos, that, they could have left that on Netflix. Because she still did that joke. She ain't run from it. Everything was good. She waited, she gave a look like, all right, y'all, chill out.
So, Jess, you on Def Comedy Jam Netflix or some comedy special.
Yeah.
And a couple boos come. And then they say, well, Jess, we going to edit it.
Oh, please don't leave it out, because you know, internet never lies. It'll be a video of the real thing circulating, and then they'll be coming at me for getting it taken out.
But you know what? The thing is, a lot of people probably didn't see the live event, so they're only going to see it on Netflix. So when they see it, it never happened.
The internet has it, trust me.
Right.
And we just played it on the radio. So yes. So I just wanted to touch on that. Anyway, the cops cleared Jim Jones. So over the weekend, we didn't get to talk about this, but Jim Jones got into an altercation at a Florida airport, and the video started circulating of him tossing an older white man down escalator steps, with the airport security stepping in shortly after. At the time, we didn't really have much context or whatever, like about the fight, but apparently it started like on the plane. So when the flight had landed, Jim had got up and got his stuff was trying to get his stuff out of the bin before the plane stopped moving. Now, these are just two other passengers. The first guy, he got up and poked him in the chest like, hey, like, you can't be doing it. So Jim was like, yo, chill. And so the guy did apologize. But then another guy started shouting at him from the seat like, you know, you can't be up and all that, like, really, really upset. And so they started arguing, and then when the plane stopped, they called authorities to come to the gate. Jones just wanted to keep it moving, like, all right, whatever. So he wanted to make no report or nothing. So he's going to get his bags and stuff, and the guy followed him, and that's where we actually see how the fight happened. The guy even flinched at him, he ain't jump again, so the guy flinched at him again, or whatever. And what I'm sad about is that the 94-year-old white man who had to be hospitalized.
He was 94. One of the guys was 94. I guess he was on the bottom of the escalator, right?
Yeah, that's not the one that was bothering Jim, though. No, Jim had, threw a guy down.
I saw the video.
It was a guy at the end, at the bottom of the escalator steps. He was about to get off, and he got ran over by the guy. Yeah, Jim threw the other guy at him, basically, but not at him. It just hit him, or whatever. The other guy hit him. So, Jim said he was okay.
It's actually like bowling. Like
Yeah,
a big black object just knocking down all those white pins. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like.
The police determined that Jim acted in self-defense and asked him did he want to press charges, and of course he declined. But
Yeah, forgot I fucking leveled up. I mean, but damn, strong back, because I'm tired of. Alright, so yeah, let's just go with strong back, I guess. Shit's wait, let's see. Your weapons, I don't care about that shit. Science, damage 5%. Eventually I'm gonna buy it. The fuck happened? Oh, but damn, not right now. Yeah. I mean, this. Wait. Which one is it? I don't like using VATS though. It's a 10 damage and energy resistant, no power armor. Alright, so fuck, cause this shit is annoying every single fucking time. Strong back. Let's go. 10, 20, 30, 40, yeah, touchable. One, 2, 3, let's go. Strong back. There we go. Hey, tank killer one more time, maybe. I saw how much did I gain? Yeah, 240. Psh, beautiful. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so what was it gonna do again? Why is she not wearing clothes, man? What is that? Yeah, why? I'm not strong enough to be doing that shit though. Honestly. You ain't got nothing, my man. Yo, I need to go. Alright, let's just go back. Ah, fuck, I forgot.
We saw the video. You got jumped. Yep. Now, would it have been snitching if Jim said, yes, I want to press charges on these two?
Damn, bro. My phone is mad dry. The fuck? Yeah, my phone is mad dry. Yeah. Hold on.
White individuals that...
No, that wouldn't have been
Great. Probably not in the hood, but yes, it would look great. What? I wouldn't be able to wait to press charges.
Who the hell worried about snitching at this big age? We grown and we businessmen. You assault me at the airport?
A lot of men
jump me at the airport? I'm about to lose my flight privileges because y'all jump me at the airport?
And not only that, we assumed that these individuals were in first
The
class.
fuck was that?
No, they probably wasn't in first class. I'm not assuming that at all. Why am I assuming they was in first class? I'm assuming Jim was in first class.
Because if they could poke them, but you're not the plane.
Fuck you.
They probably ran to the front of the plane.
Well, the reason I said that is because if they got enough money to poke me and they in first class, now you hit me, I'm hurt, I'm injured, you got caught somewhere.
And why you touching my chest, freaky ass man? Freaky ass boy. Why you touching my chest?
You are so right.
Damn.
Anyway, and they wasn't even air marshals or attendants, like nothing like that. Like they were just other regular passengers. Like, what are you talking about? I just, the white privilege. If you white privileging sometimes.
Man, that white privilege didn't work on that escalator.
No, it didn't.
That's right. You ain't got no wings. White privilege wings.
Castanet won't be prosecuted over NYC riots sparked by PS5 giveaway.
I respect it. And he shouldn't be. I think he did an apology. He had to pay like thousands of dollars in damages, but he shouldn't have been charged for that.
That was the one at Union Square, right? Where he was gonna give it, and it was like thousands of kids out there.
Yeah.
He was trying to do the right thing. He didn't do that on purpose.
Now, mind you, he did need a permit.
Right.
But even so, you're not responsible for all of these kids coming in wild out. Kai probably didn't even know that was gonna happen. He probably was shocked at how much of a crowd turned out for him.
Correct.
In that moment.
But like you said, he was trying to do something positive, so I'm totally okay with that. And that is just the mess for the day.
Thank you, Jess. Appreciate you. Let's get to the next mix. Is up next. Get your request in 800-585-1051. It's the Breakfast Club. Come on.
Wake that ass up. In the morning.
The Breakfast Club.
Damn, I think that's it, bro.
Donkey today does not discriminate.
I might not have the song today, but I got the donkey today.
Hold on. That's it, right? Nothing else. Let's see. Did they interview anyone I might like? Oh shit, Godfrey. Godfrey, yeah, he's funny. Godfrey Laurel. I guess I tried to watch it. Vlad, yeah, Vlad. Let's see, playlist. Tony Yayo, Uncle Murder, yeah.
Oh, Tony Yayo, Uncle Murder, welcome to Vlad TV. Thanks for
what's going on, man? No police questions, Vlad.
We got y'all together.
Definitely.
Well, speaking of Diddy, we gotta talk about what's happening with Diddy right now. Both of his homes were raided in both Miami and Los Angeles. We're not sure about the charges yet. But it's looking bad. It's looking bad. Now, Murder, you went in on him. Was it part 3 of the 2023 wrap-up?
Yeah, it was part 2 of the wrap-up.
Oh, my bad. Part 2.
Part two of the wrap-up this year, man.
Okay.
It was part 2.
What do you guys think about what's going on?
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
I think, like, people like, cause we entertainers, we rappers, musicians, actors, we in a position where we're lucky, we're blessed. You know, if you believe in the higher power, if you don't, whatever, you're blessed.
Definitely
right?
do.
Right?
God
So
is
you're
good.
blessed. So I think, like, outside looking in, you look at P. Diddy, you like, yo, this dude is a billionaire. And then it's like, all right, cool, when you catch a case and you got all this shit going on, people look at you like, yo, you stupid. What the fuck you was doing that for? Wrong or right. If you didn't do it or if you didn't do it, that's what people's gonna do, because they look at you like, yo, you in a position, because there's people in the hood that wish they was in a position like you to be an entrepreneur. The same thing as Kanye, like with the Kanye West niggas ain't been the same since he did all that shit. But he might look at it like, fuck it, I'm Kanye, I can do what I want to do. But at the same time, there's people that look up to you that want to go to the store and purchase your sneakers and want to fuck with you and look up to these dudes. So it's like, you know, that's like a nigga in the hood that catch a stupid case. Niggas like, yo, that nigga was stupid. That nigga was on the block. It was Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday, you know, Taz out. It's the same type of shit. So if you got a certain amount of money, and people, because there's more people that don't got it than do got it. We agree, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Right? Definitely. So people in the hood that don't got it is like, yo, Diddy is stupid. That's what niggas is gonna say. Because they wish they was in a position where they was a billionaire. And then you're gonna have niggas that side with them, industry niggas that got money with them, and it's gonna say whatever they wanna say, politically correct. The shit about me and Murder and niggas like 50 is we not politically correct. I never had industry friends.
Yeah.
So for me, it's weird to even be friends with rappers. So I don't care. I never got no money with P. Diddy. You gotta understand, me meeting P. Diddy, 50, that's the meeting. That 50 said, yo, we gonna meet P. Diddy just because of the Biggie shit. But I'm not fucking with that nigga. And he sat down and was scared of Preem and them. So you gotta understand, people don't understand the history of 50 and Diddy and what really happened in hip hop, and how many niggas hated niggas, and we always been hated. You understand? But I came in the game with this nigga, that's why niggas said, yo, you loyal. Nah, nigga, there need to be loyal niggas in the world. If you came in the game with a nigga, you put your lights on, that's the nigga you gonna fuck with. So I never been to, like I said, a P. Diddy party, a nigga Jay-Z brunch. I never been to that. I know I'm never gonna be, and it's cool. You gotta accept some things in life. You understand? But with P. Diddy, like, come on, nigga, like, what do you think is gonna happen when you got $1 billion and you just fucking with random hoes, supposedly? You know what I'm saying?
Well, it came out, I mean, because Cassie sued him. He settled 24 hours.
Whoa.
But now I heard she's cooperating with the feds.
She's a civilian. What do you expect?
Right. Well, what's interesting, I actually looked this up, because I'm sure when they settled the lawsuit, she signed an NDA, saying she's not going to write a book, she's not going to do a documentary, whatever else.
Feds come, that's probably all out the window.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. An NDA is a private agreement.
Yeah,
a criminal case supersedes that.
Yeah.
So she could be compelled to take the stand, and she could basically throw that NDA out the window on the stand.
Of course, and she's a civilian, and it is what it is. And yo, let me tell you something. God got his ways of humbling people.
Yeah.
You could be right here, and the next day they all laughing at you. We're public property. That's what I learned. When I seen Fifth on that, yo, we public property. You can say whatever you want to say. So it's public property. You walking on eggshells, my nigga. Whoever you are. And if you a black billionaire, come on.
It's over. It's over. It's looking bad out here.
As for niggas taking up for 50, like 50, 50 been not fucking with Diddy for his reasons. Like niggas be saying little funny shit behind the scenes, and you know, G-Unit spies is everywhere. G-Unit spy, that's what. G-Unit spies is everywhere, bro.
Okay, because I remember one of the funniest Drink Champs ever was when 50 was on there, and he said that he met up with Diddy, and Diddy offered to take him shopping.
Yeah,
He's like, what the hell?
You can't tell a nigga from New
That's
York.
crazy.
No, you can't tell a nigga from New York no shit like that. Let's be real.
He's like, what? He's like, I'm a bad bitch or something? I got you to let me take me shopping?
You gotta understand, Fifth been like that since the beginning of time. When he used to come to the block, he was the nigga like, oh shit, Boo Boo coming.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, this nigga, some shit is about to start. That's who he is. And as for niggas saying they want fades and all that, like, I don't know what niggas think. We've been
talking about Stevie J.
No, but like Stevie J, I don't like to talk about these dudes, cause like Benzino and them, I don't look at it as real street shit.
Yeah.
Like when you beef, like I said, with
entertainment,
with like a henchman or fucking a World or any of these type of niggas. Yeah, or Fat Joe, you know, he's street. Yeah. But when you with like a Benzino, like years ago, we ran down on Benzino in Miami. We ran down on him like, yo, don't put us in the Source magazine. Because he was so obsessed with Eminem's success, and G-Unit was the shit at the time, and niggas was just, it always been a hate thing because we signed with Eminem. Why? It's the nigga that put me on. I don't give a fuck what color he is. That's just me. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, nobody owed me nothing. I'm just the type of nigga that just be like, yo, you know what? I appreciate what niggas did. Niggas got me out the hood. Niggas got houses. We went to 103 places. We went on tour for 103 dates. The third, 50 has the
6 months, nigga.
third biggest grossing tour in the world. Hip hop.
Ever.
I
actually looked this up. I have this in my notes.
It's about to be the second. All the numbers ain't even in yet. I think it's the second most gross.
No, right.
It should be the second.
Numbers. You guys made $123 million on that tour. Number 2 was Drake. It was all Blur tour, $189 million. And number 1 was Jay-Z and Beyonce on the Run, $253 million.
Okay.
A lot of money though.
Yeah, 50 is
a lot of money.
50 is a marketing genius, and we had fun on that road. We went to all kinds of places. We went to Paris. We went to Dubai. We went to shout to Abu Dhabi. Shout to Bahrain, Thailand. Yo, and those experiences.
India.
And look, you gotta understand, me and 50 was always murder. You know what I'm saying? So murder is like when we on the road, it be me, Murder, and our man Light. Shout out to Light.
Light,
they call us the Three Amigos. So like a lot of shit happens on tour. Like as for production, you know they gotta wake up 5 in the morning, build a stage. Like people be, it's long doing these tours. You ain't seen your kid, you ain't seen your wife. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit happens on tour behind the scenes, and it's understanding because while we're laying in our Armani hotel beds, somebody's building a stage. So we the type that when we around, it's the Three Amigos. We go, we find our bud in whatever country we at, London, Paris, you know, wherever we at, except for like Abu Dhabi and all that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We go wherever we at, we find our bud. We got our dressing room. We chill in the cut. Look, because 50 tells us, yo, I only need you. Look, we could be back in the hood, or we could be having jobs. All I need is 2 hours of your time, and we make 6 figures.
That's a fact.
2 hours of your time.
You know what's funny though about that? I remember when you put that out there, the internet was like, "Oh shit, Tony A only gets $1,000 a show." Because he said 6 figures is 100 shows. He only makes $1,000. Like that's bullshit.
Damn,
but whatever.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a cheap thing.
But you know what? I don't even read comments. I'm like, I don't think about that. People just, it's gonna always be somebody have something to say.
Yeah.
And I read this book called Art of Not Giving a Fuck, and after that, I really didn't give a fuck. It's one of my best books. I read it like I read the 48 Laws of Power and anything else. But I don't give a fuck.
Well, Murder. Me and Tony, in our last interview, talked about his greatest moments on tour. On this tour, what was your greatest moment? Like, for example, Tony talked about how he saw a girl wrestling a giant rat in Australia.
Yeah,
you were there.
I was part of that.
You were petting the rat.
I was scared of that
She's
one.
from Brooklyn, right?
I had
Yo,
fun
this thing
watching
is
that.
bigger than a rat.
He was scared.
What is the thing called anyway? It's called a quacker or quaker.
A giant white-tailed rat.
Just put big thing, fuzzy thing in Perth. Cause I like. So you see, it looks like a big rat, right?
Yeah.
We go to eat at a place. Now a guy says, "Don't touch the quacker." A girl takes the quacker and puts it on the table. She's wrestling it. Now when you wrestling it, that's like you wrestling a fucking raccoon or some shit. That shit scratching the floor. She wrestling it. I'm like, yo, this girl is crazy. She puts it on the table. The quacker takes half of a pizza pop. Big rat. I'm like, yo, that's.
キリンビール晴れ風はその売り上げの一部を桜の植樹や保全活動に活用していきます。例えばこんな風に支援先も選べます。
あ、福岡地元だ。
お花見を未来の春にも
できますように。
キリンビール晴れ風応援
お願いします。
これがこれからのキリンビール。
Rat, murder petted it. I was like, yo, murder, you fucking. I showed that shit to 50. He was like, nah, that's a rat, man. That shit was a big rat. Murder petting it. I'm like, yo, you bugging. You get bit by that shit, you fucking dead. It's a quacker.
A quacker.
Quacker, yeah.
A corker. It's
Yeah.
called a corker.
So this is when you say, like, he's turning from, like, a hood East New York nigga to a Hollywood nigga. Like,
It's just like
when-
rat kangaroo.
It's a big rat. And murder is petting it. Like, what do you want to pet a rat? You're not going to be in New York petting rats.
But out there, they said it was cool to do this shit. It was nice. So it was cool seeing Yo scared of that shit, running on the dinner table and all that shit. That shit was hilarious.
Put it on the table. Shout to everybody in Australia, all our people. Who we got out there?
We got shit, man.
What's my man? What's our people?
My man Dave, I think. It was a few of them out
There's a
there,
few
man.
of them.
A few of them out there.
But shout to everybody in Australia.
The whole,
We're gonna got. Oh, we was in Abu Dhabi. You hear me? For Vlad. Forget about the quacker right now, Vlad. Abu Dhabi. The F1. Look. The F1 races. The hotel was in. The F1 races was around. That was crazy. Dubai is always crazy. So what I say is, look, money, women, clout, all that shit goes. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to keep yourself relevant, like the 50s, Jay-Z's, and the Diddy's, no Diddy, right? Right? It's hard to keep yourself relevant. So, I mean, to travel and see in the world, like going to Jerusalem, going to Australia, going to Dubai, going to Milan, going to Monaco, where billionaires live. You gotta be like a billionaire to live there. And then you got Uncle Murder, a nigga from East New York, and a nigga from Southside Jamaica, and me and this nigga on the road, we be chilling, bro.
Yeah, having fun. For me, like the experiences, I just be like enjoying seeing how sometimes other people live. Cause you know, I used to think it was all about America, you know, out here. So just seeing how other people live and they actually turn up and they got their own meaning of lit out there, the way they turn up. So that just be like exciting for me to see that shit.
And the money is good. It's funny you laugh about like people comments because like he bought a house and he didn't move in it for like 6-7 months. That's the kind of money we get. Like he's Vlad. He's in the Guinness Book of World Records of buying a house and not fucking. Let's see if we gotta find and not moving in. Motherfuckers, we got so much money. We doing house wars. I get on the phone with 50. I get on the phone with Murder. I get on the phone with Star. I get on the phone with Spin King, and we figure out how we gonna spend more money on the houses. Motherfuckers building glass wall. I told him when he's building a glass wall, I'm out of it. Niggas building glass steps, and you would think I'm worried about dumbass niggas in the comments. We the Poxy Kings. Niggas is building in-ground pools. You know, 50's on another level. Listen, now this guy, he didn't move in his house for about a year. This guy got epoxy floors, ripped out wood cabinets. I'm like, yo, you know them cabinets might be real. About to take out the stove. The stove costs 10 grand. He ready to rip it out. We got money. We talk about wolves and Sub-Zeros. So all these bum niggas in the comments that don't know what wolves and Sub-Zeros is, that's when your stove is about 5. No. And look, you fortunate and your refrigerator's about 10. My last refrigerator was a KitchenAid. I don't have that now. I got a cheap refrigerator, but I had my new look. The new purchase was gonna cost me $14,000. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll wait. I get a Sub-Zero when I'm ready, and I want to get a Wolf. I was supposed to buy it for my birthday. So just because you don't see me with a jewelry in a car, your mind changes.
Yeah.
It changes. These bum ass niggas on Instagram won't understand. That's why we buy jewelry. Like I tell them, I gotta buy some more jewelry for these bum ass niggas in the comments. He always wears jewelry. Look, he wears jewelry overseas all the time. Everybody love him. I'm like, yo, I just gotta start wearing the chains more. Because we started thinking different. But he wear a chain, everybody, 50. I think he's 50. He ain't 50 in the car, motherfucker. 50.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Then they run to the car and be like, oh, that's not 50.
We went to a basketball game, right? We went to the basketball game in Australia.
They thought it was 50 coming in.
The whole fucking arena.
Oh, they thought it was 50. They see the chain. For me, these shit's too heavy. I got some nice shit.
So, I don't know how you do, because I have a couple of, Cubans, like not like yours, but when I wear it, it starts to hurt my neck. I don't know how.
Yo, listen, it's a Brooklyn thing. They wear their jewelry for breakfast, dinner, take a shit, shower, pizzle in it.
We represent the struggle. We made it.
You know how she said I wear my shit to go to a bodega? Okay. We went through I went through the super jewelry phase. But like I said, I'm into shit like that. Like he want to get the glass. What's that for the staircase? Yeah. He want to do the glass.
The glass. I'm getting like glass railings done to the house and all that.
We epoxying tables.
All type of shit.
We epoxy. Like niggas would want to talk money. I had houses 20 years ago. I was 23, $24 million houses. You understand?
Murder. How exactly did you join G Unit?
Shout out to my guy Renee. I ran into my guy Renee at the radio station a few times. I was going up there to see Self working records. Renee, he just seen my grind at the time. He was like, yo, nigga, what you doing? You want some independent shit? I'm like, yeah. It was me and my guy White. Tell him Blanco sent you. Just running around, getting the records played. Grind. He's like, yo, damn, man. You really just doing this shit? It's just y'all doing this shit? I'm like, yeah. I already had a couple situations, this whole Jay-Z shit.
Yeah, I remember.
Shit with Epic and all that shit.
Back then about it.
So a nigga just kept running around grinding. We had the
You know, I was joking. I was saying Jay-Z never.
Yeah, he always
nice
popping shit. Jay-Z ain't do all the shit.
He ain't showing the world.
He ain't lying though.
You know.
But I had the Future record. I had the Future record at the time. I was working that, and Renee hollered at me. And he was like, yo, we need to figure out some things, man. And then shit. I had set up a meeting with 50. I actually was at a label one time. I think it was Capitol. We was up there. We was having a little meeting with them because I had a record out at the time after the Future record died. And Capitol, I hollered at us and we was up there kicking it with them. And I posted a picture up there at the label. Up here, politicking, and Fifth sent the I think he commented on the post like, nigga, don't fuck up this time. And they called like, nigga, I think you need to go talk to 50. You know what I'm saying? So set up the meeting. So yeah, facts. He set up the meeting and all that shit. I ain't gonna front. It been lit ever since. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to get another house. Look, we buying houses. Like we living our best life. You know, and it's fun. You know, it's good that we can take care of our families and buy houses, and we happy. This is his first home. So this is big. Like this is big.
Hell yeah.
The house been bought a year ago. He didn't move in.
Well, yeah, and
you know what I'm saying? So
both of you guys were fucking with me doing interviews during my DVD days.
Way back, man.
Both of y'all, before Vlad TV, both of you.
Definitely.
I would go to the studio, we did interviews and stuff like that. So I love when I saw you sign with 50, I was like, oh, this is great. This is my band from back in the day. Like, I was happy.
The difference between us and a lot of the industry stuff is we don't choose a side. There's no child pursuit. We know who we fuck with.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We know who we cool with or whatever. And that's it. You know, and that's what it comes down to. And when you look at anything in life, you make your bed, you lay in it. Yeah. There's real shit going on. Like, for instance, this kind of calls I get waiting downstairs. A chick from the hood we know, two of her sons. One is notorious in the hood, always in and out of jail. Mad people want to, do stuff to him. So she's like, man, I feel like I failed him. And I'm like, yo, listen, don't beat yourself over these kids. They grown men now. And then she was like, but the little son is wilding now. Well, I said, because that's the oldest son. He had all the beef, which was inherited to the youngest son. Now the youngest son feel like I can't go here, can't go there, can't go there. Fuck that. I'm tired of can't go nowhere because of my brother. Now he feel like there's tension with his brother. Now he's running the streets. Now he's catching cases. Now he's facing time. I said, listen, you only got a short life to live. Rest in peace. My goddaughter, she passed away last week. Rest in peace. My name is Monet, 22 years old.
Sorry to hear that.
So when you see people younger than us that didn't get a chance to live life, and we still living life, yo, bro, you gotta be appreciative. How many people you know that died at 18, 20, 21 natural causes? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my goddaughter, 22 years old, rest in peace to her, but she didn't even get to see life.
Yeah.
And my birthday just passed. I've seen life. God forbid anything happened to any of us. The one thing you could say is, yo, I live life. I've been in Nelson Mandela's cell. I went to go see the Mona Lisa. You know what I mean? Hood niggas. We went Israel. We went to the 16th chapel. You know what I'm saying? We seen black sand in the Canary Islands and stuff like that. The Dead Sea. You know what I'm saying? Went to Morocco. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody looked like French and his brother and shit. Thought she was in Africa. You know, when you go to Angola, no funny shit. But when you go to Angola, everybody look like, you know, dark skin like me and Murder. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when you...
その掃除機の光は暗い場所を照らすだけですか？ダイソンは違います。明るくても目に見えない埃を浮かび上がらせて見逃し掃除を防ぎます。光らせて見逃さない。
Damn, I don't have enough time, but fuck it.
私のルーティンを紹介します。朝はペットとゆっくり遊んで、お昼はダンススクールに通ったりしています。夜はみんなとおしゃべり。ビゴライブで待ってるよ。グローバルユーザー4億人突破。ビコビコ。
You experience all that? You think I'll be worried about like a nigga in the comment or everything? My mind is somewhere else. I've been some places that our parents will never see, you know, our family, and we have the advantage to give to, you know, like tell you this is where the place to go, this is what to do. We blessed.
Well, I just want to finish this topic here because I read through the Lil Rod lawsuit against Diddy, and it was crazy.
You know what's crazy? Lil Rod was Jeremiah.
See, no, hold up.
Oh, really?
You know what that is? Talk about the white guy from Nickelodeon right quick. Let's talk about that. Let's leave Diddy alone for a minute, Vlad. Let's talk about the white guy. Let's talk about the white guy from Nickelodeon. You can't do that because... Let's talk about that. No, we got to highlight all the Diddy shit.
No. I'm going to tell you.
Talk about the white nigga that been molesting and raping all them little fucking kids, man.
I'm not going to say
We're not going to talk about that nigga?
I didn't watch the whole documentary.
Fuck that.
But what I'm saying is...
Diddy case ain't even over yet.
Well, I think Diddy was too.
But talk about that white nigga too. We gotta talk about the white guy too, man. We gotta talk about the white guy.
Look, this goes back to what I said. If you a billionaire and you doing dumb shit.
That white guy was a billionaire.
So he's
doing
a dummy
dumb shit.
too. I see.
We gotta throw that nigga. Well, I say no, not us. Vlad, you got to throw that nigga under the bus the same way you throwing Diddy under the bus. You got to give that nigga the same energy.
You know what? You're right, because I don't even know.
You got to give him the same energy. We got to give that nigga the same energy. If both of these niggas are scums of the earth, they got to both be scums of the earth and get highlighted the same way. Because I done see Vlad do news about Diddy. I done see Vlad do it. You got to give that same nigga the same energy, Vlad.
I understand.
I need you to give that white Nickelodeon nigga the same fucking energy. He out here raping little kids, fucking these little kids, doing all these shit, fucking these stars up.
What is his
talk
name?
about that nigga. We need to talk about that nigga.
What is his name? I know it was on.
Google that nigga name, Vlad. You better. How the fuck you don't even know that nigga name, Vlad?
Dan Schneider.
Dan Schneider. Right. We got to talk about that white pedophile fuckboy. Because he been out here fucking these little kids doing like...
Come on.
Keenan Ivory scared to death. They were like, yo, we happy he wasn't there when we was doing their show and shit like that. So we got to throw him under the bus too.
Yeah, they had a documentary.
We know Diddy failed, but we got to throw this white other nigga under the bus too.
Nah, but let me...
Vlad got a big platform. I just wanted to make sure we highlight and throw that nigga under the fucking bus.
But you gotta understand, that dude is not hip-hop.
It don't matter.
Yes, it do matter.
It don't matter. He's still in the middle. We got to throw him under the bus, man.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that.
He got to get
I'm
thrown
not
under the bus the same way.
P. Diddy is hip-hop.
Of course, we know that.
Nobody can say that same dude had a...
Dan Schneider, that shit. Niggas got to give him that same energy.
But listen, can you let me talk?
You got to give that same energy.
See, this is why I can't even deal with this nigga. Even at breakfast, I've been wanting to like, fight this nigga.
How we always do.
Fucking Saudi Arabia, I wanted to pop on this nigga. Yo, look.
Let's go.
Look. Now check
check it out. What he's saying to me is not making sense, and I'm gonna tell you.
Hell no, that's making sense, nigga.
Listen, Vlad, listen. You're not letting me talk. Let me talk. I'm gonna let you talk. Vlad is a hip hop platform. So now you look. What you doing is you turning into a race thing now, like black and white. Listen,
Not at all.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. They're both idiots, right? But for the white guy, look, for the white guy, wasn't he on Netflix or some big shit?
Nickelodeon.
He was on. What I'm saying, the movie,
HBO. I think.
HBO had a big special on him.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna do with the white guy, right? P Diddy, his specials are coming.
His specials coming too.
Later.
Yeah, it's coming.
Now, but look, with the white guy, they're gonna put his shit on HBO. Put it on HBO. People is getting around that way. With P Diddy, it's more Vlad TV, Shade Room, On Site, all the spots that we go to every day. Let's not front like we don't be on Shade Room. Listen,
No,
let
that's
me.
you are 100% correct. You correct.
And I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, but Shade Room. Listen,
I'm just telling you how I feel. Look, this is why I don't be doing this shit sometimes, right? I'm not gonna lie to you, right? This is why I don't be doing these interviews and shit like that, because I speak about what the fuck I want to speak about. Right. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah. So if I'm gonna do an interview, with you, Vlad, I'm like, I fuck with Vlad. Like Vlad tell you, no Diddy, right? I fuck with Vlad from way back, doing interviews with Vlad and all that. We got a relationship, cool. Never had no beef with Vlad, right? But if I'm gonna be here right now and I'm gonna do an interview and niggas is throwing Diddy under the bus and Vlad and him kicking it, I'm like, all right, cool. We talked about Diddy when we first got here, right? You spoke about it, Vlad spoke about it. All right. We talked about other shit, tour, this and that. And then we gonna double back on Diddy again? No. Hold the fuck up, Vlad. Throw that white nigga under the bus too. Let's talk about Dan Snyder doing all this other foul shit too. That's how I feel.
Calm down, brother. You like
That's just how I feel.
You like this with the glass.
This how I feel.
You was arguing about the glass.
Because nigga almost fucked up my glass in my house. I need your address. You need to fix this shit now.
He's
my shit got to get fixed, nigga.
He's still not seeing the point. Look. This is
It's fucking funny. They arguing about nothing.
What I'm saying to you is, can we agree on this? Shade Room.
Alright, where's the wolf?
Who else? Rap Radar. Baller Alert. Vlad TV. Let's keep naming them. Keep going. World Star. Let's keep. Hold on. Let me keep going. Keep naming them, Vlad. Academics.
No Jumper. Say Cheese.
And I don't fuck with none niggas.
No, I do. Listen, all right, calm down. That's not the point. That's not the point. What I'm telling you is he's not missing.
I don't fuck with them.
What I'm saying is, I'm not a motherfucker that's into all this interview shit. No, I don't really give a fuck about that shit.
We don't give a fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Listen,
I threw Diddy under the bus like you mentioned the rapper, right? I threw him under the bus
before everybody.
Fucking minutes.
Now you
That's
a
what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is,
The fuck?
nothing, right? But what I'm saying is, if I'm talking to Vlad, and if Vlad gonna be asking me a question, what I'm saying is, talk about that white nigga for a minute too. You gotta understand that. You give me time to understand.
That's crazy.
You tight. I'm talking to Vlad.
Because you're not making sense. Look, every
Vlad, don't ask me about Diddy. Ask me about that white nigga for a minute.
Go ahead. So
ask me about Dan Snyder.
Now look,
let him go viral on the internet. Bet you after that shit come out, niggas gonna be like, yo, word. Let's talk about that Dan Snyder nigga too. Guess what? Him and Diddy fucking finished, nigga.
I don't have a problem with that. Listen, I don't
Let's finish both them niggas if we gonna talk about that shit today, nigga.
Listen, all right.
Let's finish both of them.
Whatever. Listen. This nigga's he got steam. Look, he got steam coming out his ears about Diddy and Albo. I don't know why.
No, I don't got no steam. I'm just saying, Vlad, if you gonna ask me about that shit, let's finish both of these niggas, nigga.
Okay, I agree with you.
That's
I'm not
what I'm
agreeing
saying,
with you. But what I'm saying to you is, you let me fucking finish.
Yeah, finish, my brother. We do this on tour all the time. That's what we do.
If he let me fucking finish, tired of these East New York niggas. Now look, check it. Tired of these niggas. Yo, look. If he let me fucking finish, right? What I'm trying to tell the nigga is that no hip hop platform. Just look 1 minute,
I know what you said.
No hip hop
platform. Let me get a paper towel too from somebody.
Listen, nigga think he is past Grey Poupon. We don't got Grey Poupon for your Hollywood ass nigga. Yo, look,
I need some Branson. With some Branson.
Look, what I'm saying to you, Vlad, is what hip hop? We just named the biggest shit. Say Cheese, Baller Alert, Vlad, Gilly, Wallow. We everybody, right? We all look. We all named all the biggest platforms. none of them have talked about what the nigga name? Danny Snyder?
Dan Schneider.
Dan Schneider, because that goes back to he's not hip hop. P. Diddy is a pillar of hip hop.
Yeah.
A nigga came with Craig Mack, Biggie, fucking Total, Mary J. Blige. 112. He's a pillar of hip hop. Mace. So if you're a pillar, listen. Let me finish talking. I'll let you talk. If he's a pillar of fucking hip hop, the hip hop people is gonna report it on what the fuck a pillar of hip hop. Dan Schneider, whatever his name is, that shit is different. He's gonna be on another level. He's on HBO. More of people that don't fuck with hip hop know about Dan Schneider. So what I'm saying to you is, when you screaming on Vlad,
Not screaming on Vlad, I'm just kicking it.
You the same nigga that said, did he do it? Did he rape her? Did he get her?
Motherfucking right.
And now you like, talk about Dan Snyder. It's not making sense.
No, it is making. Let me
make it make sense.
Right? You talk, right? You talk.
Make it make sense.
I know you've been rocking with Vlad for a minute, but let me talk now.
Make it make sense.
I'm gonna make it make sense right now. Listen. If I feel like Vlad gonna ask me a question, and the first one I told Vlad in the beginning of this interview, nigga, you ain't paid me enough to talk about Diddy, right? So if we gonna talk about Diddy,
energy with him.
Nigga, I was trying to keep the energy with him, and then you jumped in like you wanted to defend him. You wanted to defend him, so I gotta bring it here for me.
I'm defending Vlad.
It seemed like that. All right, so let me bring it back to Vlad.
You sound crazy.
Let me bring it back to Vlad.
Fuck, I'm defending Vlad.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
I'm defending Vlad.
Just like how you read comments, right? Just like you read the comments of the fuck nigga that try to talk about Yayo making whatever money he making, right? Just that fuckboy comment you read. Right. That you read. I know you see a lot of comments where people feel like, Vlad, you shouldn't be talking about this, or you shouldn't be talking about this, that sometimes, right? Correct. Copy. So I'm gonna be, who cares? People care. Just like people care about whatever niggas talk about.
You in the comments?
First of all, you interrupted me, bro. I just let you talk. Let me talk. I'm talking to Vlad.
I miss this type of arguing.
Who cares about whatever it is? People got an opinion, nigga. That's why people do these fucking interviews and shit, because they want to hear.
Alright, yeah, let's go here, cause
people opinions on topics and shit like that, right? So what I'm saying is, I could be here and be devil's advocate, nigga. If Vlad want to keep talking about Diddy, no, Vlad. Let's talk about this right nigga. I don't give a fuck if he ain't hip hop, nigga. He's a part of what's going on. You know why? Because niggas got kids. Niggas kids watch Nickelodeon. This fuckboy was doing all these shit to these motherfucking kid stars that niggas kids was watching, nigga. Yeah, let's put this fuckboy on blast too.
I agree with you.
Yeah, Diddy is a fuckboy, nigga. But if this nigga's a fuckboy too, Vlad, highlight this fuckboy. How the fuck Vlad ain't even know this nigga name?
What's the difference?
Why Vlad ain't know that nigga name?
Look, I'm gonna shut you
down.
Why the fuck Vlad? I'm gonna shut him down right now.
Why you wanna shut me down?
Shut him down.
Fuck.
You wanna shut me down?
Jesus Christ.
What color's Diddy?
Black.
Shut the fuck up.
You
a black man, nigga. You always
so why you taking up for Vlad right now?
I'm not taking up for Vlad.
If you think I'm sitting on Vlad, you wanna take up for Vlad?
Fucking crazy.
Now you gotta make it make sense.
Let me talk to Vlad.
You gotta make it make sense.
If I'm telling Vlad, talk about this Dan Snyder nigga.
You always,
I don't wanna talk about
no matter how much money you make, you gonna always be a nigga.
Talk about Diddy.
Money you make, you always gonna be a nigga. No matter how much money you make, you gonna be a nigga.
When I first walked in, Vlad, you ain't pay me enough to talk about Diddy.
It's all about the money.
That's what I said. It's definitely about the money. That's all that money I just made with 50, nigga. You better believe it, nigga.
It's crazy. The fuck? This is fucking crazy.
We've now spent a good amount of time talking about fucking Diddy.
Jesus Christ.
Switch gears.
Lenny Green story out right now, nigga. Link in my bio on Instagram, nigga. I got Jadakiss on that motherfucker. I got 50 on that motherfucker. Benny the Butcher, Conway, my nigga Peasy from Detroit, nigga. You know the vibes, nigga. Simba on that motherfucker. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's talk, nigga.
Let's switch gears.
We just did 103 motherfucking shows, nigga. Nigga. We
Fuck.
Fuck these niggas.
That's crazy.
We can switch gears for a second and bring up something positive. Because just today, formerly of Bad Boy Records, G-Dep just got out.
Oh, free G-Dep.
Yo, listen, man, fuck that way, we happy G-Dep on. We happy as hell G-Dep home, man. We happy as hell.
2010,
he turned himself in for a murder.
Turned himself in for a cold case murder that he committed when he was younger, not knowing that the guy was dead. he had done a robbery and shot the guy and ran off, got away with it. And over the years, he got into drug problems, and his life was going bad, and he felt his karma over that situation. His family begged him not to do this. And one day, he walked into a precinct and gave the details of a shooting. When they looked it up, they realized that it was actually a murder. And for 14 years, he's been sitting in jail. I actually interviewed him. I interviewed him in prison.
My man was drinking that Branson today, boy. Grandson, mama have a grandson. Drinking that Branson. Shout out to 50, man.
Yeah.
But yo, you gotta understand,
he's out today, man.
That's a good thing. I actually did see that a little while before I came.
No.
Shout out to G-Dep. That was dope. He's definitely home. Welcome home, my nigga. Welcome home. Welcome home.
And I remember when that actually happened, the victim's brother actually called G-Dep an idiot at the time. He said, man, we had finally gotten over this, and now he wants to bring it back up. I don't know why.
But not to switch gears, that Dan Snyder shit, I did watch some of that. That shit was kind of crazy. Yeah. Like, I seen a clip of it. No.
This is why me and him, I'm just
saying. I'm just keeping it real. Because I was saying you was right. I just said that Say Cheese in him.
This is really my brother.
He's missing the point. I'm saying that he was right, Vlad?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, Say Cheese, you know, Shade Room, they not going to really report him because he's a Caucasian man. HBO, that's Diddy.
But sometimes it'll be up to
and not to talk about
bring that
Diddy.
shit out there. Maybe Vlad will go, you know what? Murder is right. Maybe I do need to highlight this.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. But I'm not saying I'm not taking Vlad. He's not arguing with you. I'm just saying this is what you need to tell the other platforms because they're not doing it.
No,
so you understand if Shade Room, Say Cheese,
I know you saying this
and they
is
was
hip-hop.
doing it,
This
then I
is a
would
hip-hop
know.
platform. Diddy is hip-hop.
Yeah.
That's why we going
and then
talk
at the
about
same
Diddy on a
time,
platform like
and murder,
this.
like I said to the beginning, when you're a billionaire and you make one mistake, you could trip, fall on your fucking head. Niggas are laughing at you. We know that in the industry, these niggas ain't your friends. One day it's G-Unit, then when it's G-U not, niggas ain't around, the friends ain't around, the cars ain't around, industry niggas, Vlad ain't answering. So don't ever say that I'm taking up for Vlad, nigga. Don't do that. Don't do that. Cause when shit, niggas screaming G-U not, niggas ain't answering the phone. Look, when niggas screaming G-U not, yo, hold on. Listen, look, don't say I take up for Vlad. Look, don't do that. Look, so when niggas are screaming G-U not, the shows ain't coming, the bills is coming, you depressed, yo, 50 fuck with you no more? Yo, like, the niggas trying to do the Viacom and shit. Look, these niggas don't give a fuck about you. So the same thing, so niggas is here saying, now check the funny shit about this, right? Niggas is sitting here, or niggas joking on them more because of the gay shit. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real how it is. Niggas is joking more on them gay shit or women getting raped. Niggas is joking really more on the gay shit than even women getting raped.
True.
That's just how it is. Anything negative is gonna always spread than anything positive. You can go to the hood, give out coats, turkeys. Man, everybody do that. Fuck that shit, man. We don't want your turkeys. You could do all that shit Nipsey was doing, build a hood. But once something negative happened, nigga get killed. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Nip. He died on my birthday, too. That's kind of crazy.
Crazy.
So,
Rest in peace, Nip.
look, but like, he did shit in the hood. But like I always say, if his shit was on Rodeo, with this dirty Crip nigga would have got to him? Dirty Blood or whatever, Dirty Crip, whatever his name is. But that's what I'm trying to say.
Shitty cuz.
Every shitty cuz, there's always a catch-22 to everything. That's all I'm saying. So if you're a billionaire and you make one mistake, what you think Cool and them niggas back there going, yo, that nigga's stupid, man. Shit, I'm in the hood, I ain't got shit, nigga, and this nigga got billions and got wild parties and cocaine, and niggas are gonna say whatever they say, true or not. But if you put yourself in predicament, niggas are gonna say you're stupid. Like when I went to jail the next day, you stupid, man. Nigga got an opportunity. Niggas don't. Niggas gonna say about everybody, your public property, you too, Uncle Murder. If you go beat up the glass guy for fucking up your shower, you gonna make Murder stupid.
This nigga
he punched the glass guy.
This nigga about that.
Shout to the glass guy. This guy's crazy. He punched the glass guy.
This nigga's crazy.
Yo, you just spent 200,000 fixing your house. One mistake. Yo, I'm gonna punch the glass guy. Come on, you gonna be on the internet? Niggas gonna say Murder's stupid.
This nigga's crazy, right?
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is there's two markets. That's it.
Speaking of fights, on July 20th on Netflix, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul.
Oh, we already got money on that.
Who you got?
I got Mike Tyson.
Yeah?
He's fucking crazy. He's from Brooklyn.
Mike Tyson.
He's from Brooklyn, so if he say Jake Paul, you already know he's Hollywood.
Yo, here's
I'm Brownsville all day. Brownsville never win, never will.
Yeah.
I think Mike a little too old to be fighting at this point.
So he's signing with Jake Paul.
He's 50. No,
He's
He's signing
57.
with Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul's 27.
It don't matter.
Look, 57, 27. And I heard of some clause. I don't know if it's true or not. So quote me on this. This is what I don't like about it. I heard of some shit where
2-minute rounds, knockout.
2-minute
That's
rounds.
great.
And then I heard Jake Paul could actually tag in his brother or something.
No, that's not true.
Oh, that was fake.
No, I think
that was
that's
some
fake.
April
No, that's
Fool's bullshit.
fake.
I think Tyson would have whipped both of them.
Yeah,
you know, I like Jake Paul and his brother. I think those are really marketing geniuses because he changed the game of boxing. You know, the motherfuckers.
He figured it out.
And what I'm saying is, look, Jake Paul, yeah, he got a chance, but if Tyson hit him with one of them feel like it's 88, because remember, Tyson ain't trying to lose it.
No.
So
now, do I want Tyson to win as far as bet? I think Tyson is a little. I think Jake Paul. I just think is too
There's
much
money
of
on
an
Jake
age
Paul.
difference.
All right, well, okay.
I think it's too much of an age
How much
difference.
we bet it? We bet 5,000 already.
I think we bet something like
so
that.
So we can turn it to 10.
Yeah.
So who'd you put? Did you put your money on Jake Paul?
I put my money on Jake
I
Paul.
got 10.
Oh, okay.
I want Tyson. I put it like this. Put it like this. It's so real. I want to lose the money.
Look, look. I'm documenting this.
I want to lose the
Vlad,
money.
this documented, right?
But I'm a betting man.
Vlad, this documented, right?
I really gamble.
10,000 on Mike Tyson. It's a bet, nigga. I got 10 on it.
It's 5,000.
Since niggas think I'm getting 1,000 a show, I gotta start buying more jewelry and shit. I gotta be ignorant. I'm in my 40s. Damn, what the fuck? Still want to be a rapper on the corner with jewelry and no, I'm in the suburbs. I'm chilling. I'm fucking getting shit painted and
these niggas.
Like, I don't care. Yo, so it's 10 grand. I'm telling you.
5 grand.
So look, this nigga
I ain't right now.
Okay, so 5. You got 5.
Yeah, it's a $10,000 purse. It's a $10,000 purse.
Taking that $5,000 bet.
Shit.
Okay, so there we go. It's official. It's official.
I really wanted to do 10.
Murder got 5,000 on Jake. You got 5,000 on Tyson.
I got 5.
一粒で毎日が楽しくなる心躍るメントス
I hope Tyson win.
Yeah.
But as a betting man.
No, Vlad, just do this one thing to shut him up. Go to Mike Tyson training. Get one of your guys to go to Mike Tyson training. And let's go to Jake Paul training. Go to it.
Mike is taking it seriously.
No. Go to it on your
Mike is
computer.
definitely looking good.
Go to
Mike
it.
is looking
No,
good.
I saw Mike training. Yeah, he's serious.
Look, when you see Mike Tyson training, his training even look like he's scared to still get hit, right? When you see Jake Paul training, he was hitting the bag, boop, 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 sitting up, boop, boop, boop. I'm not saying Jake Paul don't hit hard. No Diddy. Look, people got tired of Paul. Sorry, Diddy. I'm sorry. I know 50 going on, whatever. No Diddy. It's not my fault. It's what the hood do. Like, they be like, yo, you know what they say about you, Vlad? Your questions is federal. Like, that's the new slang. That's why murder get mad.
I told niggas I was going through Vlad. They said, yo,
his questions
let
is
that
federal.
nigga trip you up on none of that police shit.
Yeah. But look, to all these niggas that say that Vlad is the police, Vlad could never ask me Keefe D questions.
What about how you answer this?
Yeah, the word federal, no federal.
I was mad at some shit I did on Vlad. I seen myself. I said, damn, I was talking stupid. But it's all good. I was young and dumb.
10 years ago.
Yeah, I was just young and dumb.
I mean, hip-hop, police wasn't as heavy as they is now.
Facts.
But did anything happen to you?
No.
Right, exactly. Have I ever, all the times we've hung out, had conversations, have I ever asked you any criminal, questions off camera, hanging out?
Nah, man.
It's just, you know what it is, anything of yours?
Like I said, you a white guy and you in a black people's culture.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where, let's keep it real.
Whose phone is that?
That's not my phone.
I heard a phone ding. Is that yours?
That's his phone? That's his crypto and shit? This one.
I am a crypto head.
Can we put on silent?
Yeah, put it on silent.
Bitcoin just went
Now
back
check
up.
it.
People that don't know, it was just down to 65,000. It just shot back up to 68,000.
Okay.
I'm really that much
Yeah,
involved.
he's the crypto guy.
He's the crypto king.
Crypto, shout to
Shiba,
shout to
Ethereum,
everybody.
Solana, all that. Yeah, I'm
And,
all
you know, the only reason we've been wilding wild because we've been on that Cookies, New Jersey, Harrison.
Definitely. Cookies,
You know what I mean?
Harrison.
Shout to them.
Oh, Cookies got shit out
Yeah,
here.
the first store. Look.
Nice.
I'm not going to even
Shout out to
hold
Bird.
you.
Now, look.
Yo,
Tell them, hold on.
I'm not going to lie.
Bird.
Nah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. If you in New York or New Jersey,
Cookies
and you really looking for like, you know how LA, like you be thinking like, damn, I need that shit from that gas. Cookies in Harrison, New Jersey.
That's what I just said.
Popping. Oh, man,
This is why I don't want to do a podcast.
I was just, damn.
Vlad, this guy always want to take
We do got
over
a
the show.
podcast coming too. We're going to be fighting on that.
That's why I don't want to. PQE, I don't know, man. This guy's crazy. Now look. You got Jake Paul in the fight. Now look, they marketing genius. Did you watch his shit on Netflix?
Yeah, it's good to be on Netflix.
No. What I'm saying is, did you watch his Jake Paul documentary?
No.
He got a documentary on Netflix, and Tyson was even bigging him up, saying it's all about filling the seats.
Yeah.
So when you look at the biggest fights, you got Haney and Garcia. You know, whoever Gervonta fight, we're gonna watch, of course. You know what I'm saying? But Jake Paul is up there with, if he fight Tyson, like that's gonna be the fight of the summer. I'm gonna order that. That's worth watching.
Yeah.
But if you look up the footage of Tyson training and the footage of Jake Paul training, to me it's a big difference.
Yeah.
Tyson is an animal. That man sat down with that man.
Of course,
Hold
Brooklyn,
on.
baby. That's
I
Brownsville,
sat
Brooklyn,
look,
baby.
but yeah, I sat down, but you're on Jake Paul's side. But look, I sat down with that man, and he asked me if I ate starch. I'm like, man, I thought I came from the struggle. Motherfucker, you came from the struggle. Yeah, yo, abandoned buildings, starch. I heard a couple of people say they eat starch, but like I never ate it.
For the record, I'm not on Jake Paul's side.
Kuba ate starch?
Who I'm going to bet money on,
So
though?
he ate starch?
I'm going to bet money on Jake Paul because I think there's a lot of things going on with that fight.
He going
I think
with the
Tyson
age.
a little too old to fight, and I saw.
He going with the age. But
Definitely rooting for Iron Mike.
You go to YouTube, you ever see that old boxer get in the ring with the young guy? Beat the shit out of him.
I know exactly what you're
That's
talking
what I'm
about. That's a fact.
Well, since our last interview, Kendrick had that verse on the Metro Boomin Future record. He said, "Motherfuck the big three. It's just big me." Where he
Vlad, you ain't paid me enough to talk about them niggas neither, man.
Well, you paid me enough. Listen, Vlad.
Okay.
This is what I'm gonna say. Look, he paid me enough. Look, Vlad, look. This is what I'm gonna say to you. Look, this is what I'm gonna say to you, Vlad. When you look at it, it's good for hip hop because Future album, definitely, you know, Future's a legend. Atlanta,
Shout out to my nigga Future, man.
Future,
Shout out
I fuck
to Metro
with
Boomin. I ain't
Like
gonna hold you,
Future
those my
is
guys.
like, he's a dude that just can keep dropping albums, keep dropping hits. So the song is actually a hit.
Yeah, number one right now.
Look, it's a hit with just Future on it, but then Kendrick, it's like we ain't hear him so long, and this how people look at it in the streets and all over the world. They're like, yo, yeah, Kendrick don't really drop like that, but they know he's a beast. He is in the top 3 with them niggas. That's why niggas said it. He is a beast, but he don't really drop like that. He's like got a mystique to him. Cause like my daughter and shit, they be putting me on and shit too. Like my daughter will like Kendrick, but my son will like Drake. You know what I'm saying? It's a balance. But Drake dropped more records, more club shit.
Yeah.
But when Kendrick dropped, you know, it's a problem. So when he dropped that verse, everybody ears was like, but I think he had to do that because we ain't hear him in a long time. And I guess he felt like niggas was blowing shots at him, but it's good for hip hop. Because what niggas are waiting for Drake to say something. Because Drake can hold his own with anybody, my nigga. He's like, that nigga, you ain't never see a nigga have a longevity like that, really.
Definitely not.
Like, come on, nigga, that nigga.
Drake,
Every time you think it's over for Drake, drop another hit.
I'm waiting for a response.
Now response for J. Cole.
I think it need to be a
Know what I'm
response.
saying?
Definitely the way J. Cole been going. He been going hard.
But it's good. It's good to me. It's good for hip hop.
It's great for hip
Because
hop.
hip hop be like,
Great.
it ain't gotta be like no shootout shit like how we used to be in. But it could, you know what I mean? It could be some battle type shit.
Yeah.
It's good for
definitely.
hip hop
And
because
they could be a
now.
little, just be direct. Just say
Yeah.
them names, man.
Because you
Only
gotta
thing I was
understand.
mad at Kendrick because he was very direct, but he just didn't say the names.
Because this
Because
what
you know exactly who he's talking
no, but
about.
he's
when
talking
talking
about
You
Pet
know the big
Cemetery.
three.
Yeah, I know, we know,
Yeah,
but
we know
I'm
what
like, but you know, I just like, I come from the era where eventually we just get to the name. You know.
I don't think them niggas cared about. He went so
I know,
crazy.
he did. I just
That nigga went.
he said,
Kendrick went crazy on that.
He
But
did,
what I'm
he
saying
did.
is, look,
I'm waiting for Cole and Drake to respond,
Drake and
though.
Cole. Look, listen, Flat. Drake and Cole went crazy on their shit too.
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Right.
They
So
didn't take it. I
he
feel
said,
like they-
fuck sneak diss and first person shooter. I hope they come in 3 switches. First person shooter is the Drake and J. Cole song that
Yeah,
went
of
number
course,
1.
we all know the K9.
We know the K9, Pet Cemetery. It was clearly about those two.
I know, but sometimes people have to. You'd be surprised. Sometimes people have to go, "Oh, word."
No, but
Yeah,
Murder,
it's
you
like,
gotta understand what he did. He metaphorically.
I know he metaphorically.
He did that on purpose.
You know, I'm in the rap world.
Yeah,
I'm a
but
rapper.
he metaphor. But you
I
understand. I know you.
But I like, you know
you
me.
say
I
his
like
name.
more.
Yo,
I like more direct shit sometimes.
And by the
so-
way, I try
but
to
it's
tell
all
him.
good.
I try to tell him like he needs to calm down with his name. Like we be at Starbucks or like at the dinner table. Uncle Murder, order for Uncle Murder, and I'll be like. When we be in Europe, they be like Uncle Murder. People get scared and shit. Don't want to get in the elevator with us. I'm like, call him Lenny Grant. The Lenny Grant story out now. Lenny Grant.
Do you think that Pusha T gave Drake his only L?
I don't think Drake caught an L with Pusha T.
I don't know, man.
Listen,
that Pusha
to
T
me,
record
look,
was tough.
look. Can I say something to you? Listen,
I don't think Drake caught the L.
Look. Listen,
okay.
You understand?
I think it was.
he
I
never
don't
really
know when you hear, you know. I guess because we from an era, right? Like the only thing Pusha T did.
No Diddy.
Yeah, no Diddy. I said Pusha T. Yeah, no Diddy on that pose and all that.
Nah,
shit.
you go back to
Yeah, you right.
Audio, that's why I caught you first.
Might have to edit that. Yo, but the only reason I say it because he didn't finish him like that, and all he did kind of was expose that he had a baby a little bit. It wasn't like the bars was like, oh shit. All we took away from that was like the baby. Shit, Drake had a baby.
Yo, bro, let me
baby.
let me explain something.
It wasn't like it was bars, like he bodied him.
But this is
look. This
is how I look at hip hop, right? When you're touring and you're making millions and your merch is making millions, you're never losing in a battle or nothing or to any of these rappers. So Drake is never losing. He's touring. His merch is doing millions, like a 50 or Jay-Z. A lot of look, hold on.
All right.
A lot of artists. You can ask people at Live Nation. Shout to Live Nation. They'll tell you that a lot of artists can't do what 50 just did, and it could be your favorite. Look, it could be your favorite rapper. You hear me, Vlad? It could be your favorite rapper. I don't want to name no names. That's why some niggas some niggas ain't even worth the value of talking about it. And I'm not talking about what he's doing. I'm talking about what I did because the strenuous work that we put in.
Oh yeah, we was a part of that shit, right?
Yeah.
All right,
The strenuous work that we did going from city to city,
country to country,
and Fifth let us perform our songs here and there, but the people is coming to see him, and this is what a lot of artists gotta understand. Never get it fucked up. Never think that they're coming to scream for you. 50's the headliner. They're coming to scream for him. So we was on.
パナソニックのエアコンはエネルギーの消費を抑えます。世界で初めて室外機内部で生まれる熱を再利用するエネチャージシステムを搭載。
Man, what the fuck? I gotta go
そして
back, bro.
独自の制度で消費電力
Shit,
も
yeah,
削減し
I
ま
gotta
す。
go back. I'm right there, though.
10年使うものだから。
Yeah, I'm about to get off in 1 hour, though, so
エオリア。
about to turn this camera off.
That tour, when I put in my brain,
I'm
because I'm
kinda
not
tired.
a leader, I'm not a dick rider, I just tell the truth. You understand what I'm saying? So what I put in my brain is, you know what? They're not here to see Tony Ayo. They're not Uncle Murder's my guy. They're not here to see Uncle Murder. Shout to Buster. They're not here to see Buster or Split Star. They're here to see 50 Cent. Yeah. And when you put that in your mind, you know,
you was drinking too, nigga?
No, I wasn't drinking.
All right.
You know, this is a job. And shout to Buster. He's a legend. His show is incredible. But what I'm saying is 50 is the headliner. You know what I'm saying? And that's who people are coming to see. Like right now, Nicki Minaj. Yeah. People could say whatever they want. They could say, I like this rapper, this rapper. Nicki Minaj is one of the top MCs. She's in the top 5 of female MCs. She tours, she sell records, she broke records. She's touring now. 50 came out. Yeah. Crowds she's full in the garden, bro. People gotta understand. So artists like that to me never lose. Never.
Let's talk about Nicki, since you mentioned it. Because since our last interview, her and Megan Thee Stallion been going at it. Megan Thee Stallion dropped Hiss, where she said, these hoes, they ain't scared of Megan, these hoes scared of Megan's Law. Megan's Law is the sex offender registry.
I'm gonna always look at it different because
and then you know, Nicki responded with Bigfoot, and she actually told Megan to dig up her dead mother.
Damn. Oh, I didn't know that. Did I hear that?
Yeah.
One? I think I did.
He said, "Go dig up your dead mother." Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Not that I condone that. I'm just saying, like, I don't want people to take it the wrong way. So I'm just saying, if it's beef, it's just go in. Like, damn, I didn't even know she said. Oh,
he's just saying that was what.
That's beef. Shit. Nikki said Megan's name.
Yeah.
Oh, she said her name too.
Yeah, no, she was doing all these Instagram lives. She go dig up your mother.
Oh shit.
Go dig up your mother. Damn. Yeah.
But murder. Let's be honest.
That's crazy.
Do you think that's below the belt in a hip hop beef?
You gotta let me talk.
Sorry,
man.
go ahead.
Let's go to because a lot of people we talk about the 90s hip hop. Let's go to the 80s. Let's go to Big Daddy Kane. Let's go to Marley Marl. Let's go to that. And the reason why I say that is because KRS-One had one of the biggest diss records in world time.
Bridge is over.
Yeah, and when he dissed Queens, and niggas still was like, oh, shit. That shit was still playing in the club.
Niggas was still playing that shit in Queens, eh?
Niggas was still playing that in Queens. So when you hip-hop has always been sort of a low blow. No Diddy.
No Diddy, man. No Diddy.
That was definitely no Diddy. My fault. Damn, you can't say nothing no more. Get the milk, no Diddy. Get the cereal, no Diddy. Yo, get the car, no Diddy. I'm getting tired of pause, no Diddy. I get tired of all this shit. Can't do anything.
It's necessary. Fuck
but what I'm saying is, like, hip hop always been that. Like, we didn't like when Gucci Mane said, "Pick up your dead nigga."
Yeah, go get up your homie. He won't say shit. Yeah.
You wasn't at the verses like, oh,
shit,
like, we gotta start keeping it real. We like, look, when 50 buried Ja Rule, or when M buried Benzino, you ain't like all that shit. We ain't like that. Hip hop loved that shit. Let's talk about Biggie and Pop. They was on all the magazines to amp up the war before social media. That's what we do.
I guess once it's beef, it's beef.
No, but listen.
At the end of the day, if it's beef, ain't no rules when
this
it
is
comes
what,
to war.
look, this goes back to you in interviews because you can say something on this internet or say the wrong thing and it can have you real beef in the street. But before the internet, Biggie and Pop, they was on this magazine, Source magazine. Yo, East Coast, West Coast. There was you could find the shit to amp it up, to amp up Junior Mafia, crazy Brooklyn niggas, to amp up some LA Blood niggas, Crip niggas, to amp it up. So this is what goes back to what you saying. Yo, I don't do these interview shits. I understand. Because you say the wrong thing, you could be in jail. You could have a case. Like, you told him don't drink no water, he still do it. I told him do what he want to do.
It's all good. It's all
Matter
good.
of fact, murder, roll up.
My guy, he ain't paid me enough to tell me
So
not
roll
to
up
do no
then.
motherfucking
So roll up then. So roll up then.
We can't smoke in here.
Nah, so roll up and Vlad.
Vlad, you getting too much money.
If he didn't pay you to roll up.
That nigga smoke, Vlad.
Well,
yeah, tell you, I go crazy when I come to places I can't smoke.
If you spazzing like that on me, roll up right now. do it to the white man. The white man. Do it to him.
Well.
Fuck, come on, I'm protecting Vlad.
You still think about that?
Vlad wasn't picking up my calls. Niggas ain't know what I was going through. Vlad niggas wasn't picking up. No industry niggas. I don't even got industry niggas number.
Heard you.
What industry niggas number I know? Niggas be like, you know so-and-so for Columbia? No. You know this nigga Warner? No. You know this nigga? No. You know Universe? Nope.
Well, new season of BMF just ended, right?
Nah, it just started. We like at the fourth.
Yes. What are you?
No. I thought.
No, Raising Kanan just ended a few weeks ago.
BMF got
just
more
started.
shit. I'm like,
No. But this season they're done with this season, right? This season just concluded. I don't mean like
No. The season is only
it's a couple more episodes.
In the middle.
It's a couple
Oh, there's more episodes. Okay, because it seemed like the last
I'm
episode.
like, well, I'm behind on my episodes.
That's in the middle.
Shout to me, shout to everybody on
Big
that.
Meech is actually
And what up?
Big Meech got his sentence reduced to 32 months. He's getting out next year.
That's crazy. If that's true, I don't be knowing how true these things is sometimes. I think I seen something like that.
Probably 50 lawyers.
If that's true, that's
probably
lit.
50 lawyers had something too.
Have you guys ever hung out with BMF?
Never.
Nah.
Never?
Never.
Yeah, I hung out with BMF back in 2004.
Vlad, did you get them niggas locked up, man?
No, I did not.
All right, I'm just making sure, Vlad. You know they be saying you police.
But what I did, I'll tell you this though, because I remember, because those like Blue Da Vinci was a fan of my mixtapes. The Tupac mixtape was out during the time, right? So they, me and a bunch of other DJs. DJ Self was there. Who else? Daz Dillinger was there. Lil C's was there. Fabulous and Paul Kane was there. We was all partying with him and everything else was there. And I was at his house. I was at Big Meech's house, the big white house. But I remember I didn't know about them at the time.
At the White House?
Yeah.
Damn, you were part of history.
Yeah.
I ain't even ever
with the
been
white
there.
Ferrari at the time. He had his ankle
Who say
monitor.
Vlad ain't in the streets?
He had his ankle monitor because Wolf just got killed.
Okay.
And everyone was wearing free meat shirts and everything else like that. Okay. But I remember being out there, and I was a broke DJ at that time. I remember seeing the World is BMF billboards and everything else like that. And I remember watching all this that night, and I said, I don't want to be around when everything goes down. Because it was clear Blue Da Vinci wasn't selling no albums. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And these guys had hundreds of millions of dollars. Everyone had Ferraris.
Like that, you and Blue beefing now?
Me and Blue aren't beefing.
No, he just saying.
No, I'm just saying that was a little crazy right there. But
he's not. What he's saying is, look, his levels to success. Sometimes there's always going to be somebody higher than you. You might be in the middle, so he's just saying, like, I know he's saying he didn't sell records like that, but he made it. You know what I'm saying?
What I was saying was,
I know what he's saying. Like,
no, we're not beefing.
Because you look at Jeezy kind of like rode the BMF wave a little more.
He did.
When he came, because look, when we look,
but
remember
Jeezy
this.
was going multi-platinum.
Look. Anger management.
Blue was not.
Look.
He never had a chance to do that.
Listen, can y'all listen? Anger management. Because 50 always look out for niggas and bring niggas on stage. Niggas don't notice. Anger management, Eminem, 50 tour, 50 grown, Jeezy out because of Buck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Young Buck. And when that nigga came out and did that shit, so I felt like when the BMF wave was going, it was Blue Da Vinci and Jeezy. People looked at them as the artists. So it's like, damn, these niggas, everybody knew they had endless money.
Yeah.
Like, everybody knew that. That wasn't a secret. Mm-hmm. So it's like, what you seeing now with the show, shout out to all the shows. Raising Kanan, BMF, Force. What we missing? I'm missing something?
Missing Power Book.
Of course. That's that last season.
Last
Michael
season
Rainey and
coming up, definitely.
Gianni. Shout out to my man Gianni. That's my guy. I was partying with him in Paris. No, he's in London.
Mike was good. Yeah, he was in London with us turning up.
Yeah, he turned up. I love Gianni, man. He be outside, man.
What I wanted to say, though, was when I was out there as a broke DJ and everyone was fucking with me and they were giving me bottles of Cristal when I was drinking for the first time ever, I was looking around and I'm like, it's clear where this money's coming from and I don't want to be here when the feds come. So I politely just, Self kept fucking with me.
So look, niggas
Self was like,
that money was coming from music,
so hold on.
Vlad.
But hold on.
Damn, Vlad. I just gotta put you on.
Okay.
The
money was coming from music. This is why they took 30-year plea deals. This is why they took 30-year plea deals.
Look, the thing about Vlad is, niggas keep saying.
I just said I didn't want to be part of this when it goes down. I'll go back to being broke. I'm good.
Keep saying Vlad is the police. I'm not co-signing. You can say what you want. People keep saying, but he was at Meech's crib. Look, he was at Meech's crib at the White House. All I'm saying is he's a part of hip hop. Like, I ain't never been to the White House. I would love to have been in the White House and ATL. Everybody talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas have money. You know what I mean? And shout out to Meech, free Meech. Shout out to Southwest T. You know what I mean?
He's been out.
Yeah, shout out to Southwest T. He's a real dude. You know what I'm saying?
Have you met him?
Who? Nah, never met him. Never met him. Just, DMs and stuff like that.
I never met him.
Dudes be having work release and all kinds of stuff they can go through. And I'm a felon. He's a felon. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't be around certain people. See what they doing to BG?
I was about to say.
See what they doing to BG?
BG might have to go back.
Look.
For associating with Boosie.
Just for making
or being in a club with Boosie. Not doing records, but being in a club with associating with felons. That's what it is.
Because, let's be real. And I have nothing against that, and I understand what the people is doing. But when you read the federal guidelines, you can.
結果主義ムームー証券モーモーじゃないムームー証券です今すぐダウンロード
テキパキ効率派私はファストじっくり丁寧派私はスロースタイルで選ぶ口腔ケア自分スタイルで綺麗に磨こう
you talking to a nigga that was on state parole and fed probation at the same time and had 2 ankle bracelets, right?
You had 2 ankle bracelets?
Yes, I had one from the state, right? They gave me that. When I got off that one, feds gave me one the next day.
Damn.
I had 2 ankle bracelets from the state and
I've never heard of this.
Right? Boom. I was on state parole and fed probation. Fed probation for the passport shit and state parole for my state case.
Yeah.
Now look, when you around, you know what my lawyers used to tell me? Yo, you can't talk to so-and-so. Don't be around him. Yo, he can't be your driver. You gotta get Dredd. Shout to Dredd. Dredd gotta be your driver, right? Yo, niggas was like, yo, they don't even want me on a bus, tour bus. I gotta be on a separate bus than felons. I got to be on the bus with, you know, fucking production or somebody. Everybody had no felonies. So that's like one of the stipulations of having felonies, because this is how they look at it. In life, it's what? People, places, and things. Right? So what did Parole tell you? Don't go to your old neighborhood. Don't hang with your old friends. Don't get back into your old triggers. If you do drugs, it's a trigger, right? So why do they tell you these things? Because that's what makes your fucking life, bro. So I understand what BG's saying. He's doing his music, but at the same time, yo, my nigga, I'm in the studio, send that verse, because I know Fed Parole is going to be tripping murder. You got felonies, all these goombas. Yo, look, send that verse to the studio. Look, I rapped, but he sent me the verse. I wasn't around him, and I was in a club, and it's lawyers too, because New York is different. Like, people will be like, yo, New York is different. New York, you'll get bailed out quicker than in the South and all that shit. They'll fuck you down there. So down here, Fed probation, like I had a lawyer, Edward Hammond. He will let me fly, because this is his way of getting money. But down South, that shit totally different. They system, they lawyers, they get 10 years probation. Ain't no shit like that. 10 years probation in 10 years. You either going to do a flat 20, 15, probation, a couple of years, right? But out there, that shit different. New York, he would have federal lawyers. Yo, this is his way of living. He could be in a club. He actually could perform. But as for getting in Boosie car, getting this nigga car, nah, he can't do that. Especially when niggas got Boosie got an open case. They not with that. Out here, fair probation. To me, the feds is the niggas you don't want to fuck with. And the reason why people bring up the Diddy shit, because usually when they run in your crib, they already got something. Like, if that happened to me, I would have, yo, listen, damn, what's my cop out? But I could cop out too. You know what I mean? They usually got something. So, you know what I mean? The feds is super ill. They done knocked on my door a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So,
really?
Yeah, I had fair probation. They said they said they was going to shoot my dog. I had a canine at the time.
Damn.
I was smoking and shit. Had a couple of felons in there. It was tight. But they couldn't break my door down.
No, but I mean, it's the real shit, because I interviewed Joey Merlino. You know, he's the rumored boss of the Philly Mafia. But a lot of times he went back to prison was from associating with felons. Like, literally, he would have to go back, do another 4 years here and 3 years there, just because of that. Nothing else.
When you're on supervised release, you can't talk to a felon. Me and you could be in the same cell for 20 years. We come home tomorrow, if I see you, I can't talk to you. It's fucking... So but that's just the way they put you in. It's like a revolving door.
I almost got violated because I had 2 felons in the crib when they was kicking the door.
Some real shit.
I almost got a violation for that, but
it's some real shit.
My PO didn't really trip too much. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, you might have a cool PO, but then again, some might just go by the book. Say, you can't do this
with the feds, man. The feds, come on, man.
Well, Fu Banger just got out of prison. I did his first interview. He was the actual shooter when Tekashi and Casanova were beefing, and all this footage is out there, and he admitted he pled guilty to all this in court. So I'm not putting him out there like that.
Don't try to
I'm
throw
not
that
putting him
out
out
there,
there. We talked about it in the interview. He pled guilty to the shooting. He did his
I'm
prison
laughing because the way Vlad looking at me going, listen, nigga, it's all out there. I don't want you trying to feel like... Vlad looking at me like, listen, nigga.
I had to make that clear. I had to make that clear.
Shout out to Fu Banger.
Definitely.
I don't know him, but
I'm happy.
I don't want to see nobody locked up over all that. When you look at the 6ix9ine shit, like,
I'm just
it was kind of crazy because that was like the fastest indictment ever.
What? Didn't you have a song with Tekashi at one point?
That's before all that rap.
Before all that shit
Before all the rap.
Exactly.
Stupid shit.
Well, no one did songs with him after that.
Yeah.
So this was way before. How did y'all even hook up to do that
did a song with him after that.
Yeah, after. Yeah, you're right.
Right. You gotta remember. You trying to throw a low blow? No. Now look. No, what I'm saying is when he did it, even Casanova was on that record.
Yeah, free Casanova.
Yeah, it was you, Casanova, and Tekashi.
Get the strap.
Yeah, that was Get the Strap. So he didn't have...
with the 50 term. Okay.
Yeah, so he didn't have that really on his jacket.
Well, 50 was fucking with him back then, too, with Tekashi.
No Diddy.
He was.
He was showing him a little...
You showed him love.
I mean, when you looked at Tekashi, nobody really looked at him as like a super street.
Yeah, nobody took him serious.
We just looked at him, he was a good kid, and everybody around him was more like the gangsters.
Yeah.
Like, because them niggas was super gang. Crippy was a gangster, he's home. Crippy, you should do an interview with him, because he want to do it with you. Crippy was a gangster, he home. What's your man? Nuke was a super gangster.
Nuke got like 20 years,
Look. Mel Matrix, who was around.
He got 20 years.
Yeah, so when you look at 6ix9ine situation, them niggas that he had all around him was so crazy that it was hard to control them. Free Shotty. Like, all them niggas was crazy, so it's kind of hard to control the power. See, when 50 was at that point and he had power, he knew how to use his mind. Yo, I don't want niggas doing no dumb shit around me, right? This is what he say, Vlad. If you sell drugs, get away from me. If you want to murder niggas, get away from me. You heard? And that's how 6ix9ine was supposed to have it. Like, you wasn't supposed to throw Treyway in them as like, to me, it's crash dummies. Like, shoot niggas, shoot at niggas, all this shit.
But
Knowing that
he ain't have no control.
No, I'm just. But what I'm saying is,
he had influence though. He may not have control, but he
what
had
I'm
influence.
saying is, look,
you
if a
can't
nigga,
downplay what he
in
was doing.
6ix9ine, whatever he did. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't want to be back and forth with the 6ix9ine fans and all that shit. Look, my whole thing is though, if he had the mentality to know, like, all right, cool, if we shoot out right here, you had a shootout. That shit was on TMZ. You know the feds watching.
It was the Barclays Center.
Yeah,
there was cameras everywhere.
So what I'm saying is, like, if he would have been like, yo, if 6ix9ine would have said, yo, I'm legit now, I got all these millions, yo, Treyway, you know, we gonna hire security, you ain't got to do this. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the way, Treyway, Mel Matrix and them niggas got kids and families and all that. So when you have, all I'm saying is when you have money, like a Diddy, or another nigga, you gotta learn how to use your mind right, because you know the feds is watching. And let's keep it real. There's a difference between being Vlad getting pulled over and me and you getting pulled over.
Yeah, Vlad got
it's
the
not a
complexion.
color thing.
Vlad got the complexion for the connection.
There you go. That's why I say, what's the guy name? Henry Dicestein, whatever?
Yeah, Harry. Snyder. I'm disappointed
you can bring him back
that Vlad didn't know his fucking name.
Look, Chris, you
Do
know
your
what?
homework, Vlad. Do your homework, Vlad.
Fair enough.
All right, copy.
You think, look, like at the end of the day, niggas got their jokes and all that, but even Five and everybody, they had their jokes, but you think if we see Diddy get 40, 50 years, niggas ain't gonna feel sorry for him?
Yeah.
Niggas is gonna be like, damn, yo, just like R. Kelly, he did some fucked up shit. He was fucking with little girls at McDonald's. You had I Believe I Could Fly. Niggas are gonna say you dumb. You can get, look, hold on. Niggas are gonna say, yo, you can have any model in the world. You can have any women in the world. We love women. You can have any women. You got I Believe I Could Fly, Grammy shit, and you at Chicago McDonald's with little girls. Bro, you're gonna go to jail.
Right,
That's all I'm saying. If you do dumb shit,
right,
you're gonna get dumb fucking results.
But here's the thing about this that people don't want to talk about. R. Kelly didn't go to prison because of underage girls. He went to prison for sex trafficking. And that means, it's a very weird term. It's almost like RICO. If you fly a girl out and y'all, for the purpose of sex, that's technically sex trafficking. Now, where is the line between sex trafficking and having a girlfriend? Or having a girl you dating? Where is that line?
Yo, look, when you make girls,
we've all flown women out and had sex with them afterwards.
Okay,
right?
whatever.
Am I right?
I don't want to say
Listen,
anything.
we've all flown girls out that we fucking with.
Look, but what I'm saying,
but it's not sex trafficking. But this is how these dudes get hemmed up.
That's what they doing with that shit.
That's what they do. That's what Diddy's allegedly being charged with.
Vlad, you're fucking wrong. Let's keep it real.
Okay.
Back in the days, now let's keep it real. This is how fucked up shit was back then. Think about it. The R. Kelly sex tape was on every bootlegger. Just like you get a G-Unit tape, the R. Kelly sex tape.
Yeah, he was found not guilty in that case, though.
Now look.
In that case, he was found not guilty.
Now let me talk, Vlad.
My bad.
The R. Kelly Vlad shit, back in the days, that shit was on every bootleg table in New York.
The R. Kelly Vlad shit. What?
I mean the R. Kelly.
Hold on. There was no R. Kelly Vlad shit.
R. Kelly.
I interviewed him in prison once.
No, the R. Kelly. R. Kelly bootleg tape.
Okay.
It was on back in the days.
That wasn't one of my DVDs.
Every bootlegger had that there with every else kind of music and everything that was there.
Yeah.
Everybody knew that was R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Off the rip. Everybody in the hood, man. R. Kelly OD'ing. R. Kelly OD'ing. This is a mentality, right? How many R. Kellys you seen in the hood? How many niggas you seen be 40 years old, 50 years old, and mess with a girl that was in back in the days when we was high school? It'd be.
イメチェンしてみました。不安やな。SMBC グループだから安心。
ホビットですから。
あのシルエットは AGC の何の素材 EUV マスクブランクスでした。
AGC.
In the 9th grade, older nigga come up in the car, so it's the mentality you see sometimes in the hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But what he was doing, you're on a whole nother level. You was peeing on chicks, you was listen, look, all that shit was documented. When you have bread, yes, you're gonna be the target. And if you're the black man, yes, you're gonna be a target. If you Harvey Weinstein was on Rikers Island, he's a white man. So for all the women that he so-called had on Hollywood, couch, supposedly. That nigga was on Rikers Island eating the slop and the dirty Kool-Aid, you know, you pour on the floor, and to stay there and all that. He was drinking all that.
Yeah.
They had him on Rikers. Epstein, come on. Pedophile Island, they finished him, huh?
Well, since our last interview, Yayo, I was out in Miami and I interviewed Trick Daddy. And I brought up you mentioning him on Wrap Up, and he's still upset about that.
He is, man.
He's still upset about it.
He gonna see murder. He gonna see murder.
He's still, and what I said was like, I'm like, Trick, you weren't the only person that Murder mentioned. He mentioned like 100 people on there, and he was still upset about it.
Well,
Uncle Murder, he does a wrap up every year. I got mentioned his last
Fuck
wrap
that
up.
nigga. I don't want to talk about that.
You know what I'm talking about? All right.
That nigga's a mob. And one thing about me, man, I go where the fuck I want to go. If you could talk about people in your music, I could talk about you in my conversation. If you ain't gonna fuck with me, Uncle Murder, period.
Well, he fucks with everybody. He didn't just single you out.
And I know, but don't mention me. It's like when I go to talk about shit, I know who not to talk about. I'm not gonna break. If I go to talk about murders, I'm not gonna talk about the killer. I'm not gonna mention the dead man either. People are affected by that. You take the downfalls of people, not just shit that happened. Everything you took is some personal shit. No, man. Find you something to do, nigga. I'll give you some rec. If that you want something to do, I'll give him some rec. If that he won't. Give his ass a whole time show. Fuck halftime.
Do you take this? I mean, when you hear people upset over the wrap-ups, how do you feel about it?
That's cool. I mean, I don't give a fuck how they feel. Trick probably was on coke when you interviewed him. Are you interviewing him?
I interviewed him. He seems sober.
Yeah, he seems sober?
Yes.
But you wasn't sure.
Well, you can never be sure. I didn't give him a drug test.
God, right.
Listen,
You
Trick
know,
Daddy, look, Trick Daddy's
I don't take that shit serious, man. I don't take his...
I always say Murder never had friends because of the rapper. And you know what I say? We get along because I don't got friends either. But look, we was at a concert, and all you heard, we ain't see who it was. All you heard about, all you heard was Murder. Don't put me in that fucking rapper.
Keep my name out them fucking rappers.
Jermaine Dupri. I was like, yo, get him, Dupri.
Shout out to my nigga
Yo,
Jermaine
it's all
Dupri,
hip-hop,
man. That's
man.
my guy, man.
You know, people love the rap.
Shout out to JD.
As long as you're not in it, you just can't.
He got the #1 record out right now, too, right?
Shout out to
R&B
JD.
record, Mooney Long.
Who?
JD.
Oh, what?
R&B record, that shit is popular. Hell yeah.
Check that out.
Shout out to JD.
Well, Yayo, I actually found something kind of interesting.
What?
About you.
Don't make it be no federal
back in the day. Back in the day.
No federal shit, bro.
No federal shit. No federal shit.
So my little nigga
It was,
no federal.
And correct me if I'm wrong about this, but it was, you were talking about this old interview that you did. And this is a quote from what you allegedly said, and you correct me if I'm wrong. You said, I think the media be tricking motherfuckers into saying shit. Man, let me tell you something that happened. One day, I was talking to my man about Ghostface Killer, and and how somebody wrote his album for him. There was a media guy there, and I should have known better not to talk in front of him.
And rest in peace to my man Lodi Mac. I wasn't talking about it was a far rock thing, and I don't want to get into it because I love Ghostface and I love Raekwon. They was talking about it. The media guy flipped me into it.
Oh, that's what happened.
And then what happened was, that's when I learned when shit is off the record, because I was never really media trained. Like, you gotta understand about me, Vlad. I never was really into the red carpet thing. I wasn't into the media training thing. I'm just a nigga from the hood that felt, happy that we made it to this level, and we in video games, G-Unit cereal, G-Unit wife beaters, G-Unit socks, G-Unit everything. G-Unit been around the world 4 times. I thought, there's niggas I know that's still on the block. So for me, I always feel blessed. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's always that rush, that first time you see an artist blow, that high that you'll never get again. I'm still on that high because for me, I just feel blessed more than anything. So, yeah, I was a fan of Wu-Tang and all that. Yeah. But let me tell you something. 50 could diss people and they'll still be his friend. But if I diss him or say something, or niggas feel they're not going to be my friend.
Yeah, I can't.
Because you know what I'm saying? He got more money than me. Because he got way more money than me. And I understand.
Yes, niggas
so, you know what I mean? Your man Cuba dropped this shit. Vlad never want him in here. Slapping water bottles. Some of this guy, y'all smoking that cookies. Now look, cookies Harrison. No, but look, 50 can do what he do.
Yeah.
And people will forgive him. But for me, my money ain't where his money is at. So I understand. So Wu-Tang, but I'm a fan. But I know for a fact, like, Raekwon might like me, Meth. I met him one time. Meth is cool. But I know Ghostface don't like me, and I'm a fan. I used to rock the Purple Tape. They legends. This one. Yeah. Like, you know, when 50 be like, yo, remember smoking dust blunts? Y'all dust head niggas? Like, I just be feeling like niggas. It always been like that. Like 50 will fuck with a nigga on the block, and I laugh, and they be like, what the fuck, yeah, yo. Because they know he's a boxer and all that. That's why I be like Stevie J. I don't say nothing, but like to like the Stevie J's, but I want to fade. I'm telling you now, whoever rapper want to fade, I will put money on it. Off the like just on some street shit. You run down and think it's sweet. Like I'm telling you, boy. Like I'm crazy. I'm more of a hit you with something.
The fuck out.
I'm more hit you with something. Hit you over the heads.
Yeah.
Mace you, stab you, something like you know what I'm saying? Wild out. But he's more of he was boxing since he was younger. So it's like when these guys, you just laugh at shit like that. Like, yo, you know what? This nigga are really, like, I seen him get busy on the block. Like, that's what he do. So it's like, yo, I want to fade. And, yo, who gives people fades? People get rat packed every day. Like, in the hood, like, yo, shoot the fade. Like, nigga, you getting beat up. Like, I remember us G-Unit for just jumping everybody. Like, I never seen, like, Murder got a problem. Lights, all that shit. Like, I don't, he got a problem. Like, I never, that's the type of niggas we are. Like, nigga, New York niggas, rat pack niggas. I never heard of a fade. What is a fade? Shoot the fade. Nah, come on, bro.
Speaking of fights, we had an ex-Army sniper named Nicholas Irving on our show. He was called the Reaper. He killed 33 people, you know, as a sniper.
And you know him?
Yeah.
So why don't you teach? We need to train for him.
Yeah. Well,
so he killed
we asked him.
People in the Army?
We need to train.
Yeah, he was an Army sniper.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. You know, he, legally was killing people with his job. And also he would have to go hand-to-hand fights and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
But so we asked him, his opinion about what to do in a fight, in a fist fight. So this is how he broke it down. He said his first advice is to walk away. He said that, people are unpredictable. You don't know their mental state. You don't know the potential for violence. He said, if you do have to fight, pepper spray is a good idea.
That always is.
Pepper spray, it'll allow you to get away. Now, if you actually don't have pepper spray and you have to fight, you go for the vulnerable parts of the body. The vulnerable parts of the body, such as the groin, the solar plexus, or the throat. But he said one thing: it should never be a fair fight on any level. It shouldn't be polite. You shouldn't follow any rules. It's maximum violence. It should never be fair.
Your best line of defense is to always walk away if you can. I would study just vital portions of the body that there's no matter the amount of muscle you have around it, if you hit this point, they'll feel it. And that's from the groin to the solar plexus to the throat, trachea, eye gouging. Fighting shouldn't be, if you're in defense for yourself, it should never be, 1, a fair fight, 2, polite.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, let's go.
It should be gritty, great, and like I tell my son, if you have to, never mind. If you get into a fight, bring me back home an eyeball.
Unless you in the fucking boxing ring.
Yo, we were talking about a street fight. What I'm talking about.
Of course.
Do you agree or disagree with what he
I
said?
agree with that. I just told you I throw people chairs, throw niggas downstairs, shit like that. Pepper spray. Yeah, I'm with all that. Knife action.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't gotta be a gun all the time. Be a little shooter fire, but whatever's around. From what I know, there's never been rules of fight. I see guys.
He sounds about
Yeah,
right.
he
Yeah, he sounds like you know what he's talking about.
Yep. I mean, I told myself at one point that I don't want to get into any more physical fights for the rest of my life.
That's why you got higher security.
That's why I got higher security. Exactly.
You a smart guy.
Exactly.
Get into a lot of fights, Vlad.
This is your
I mean, not that many, but more than I've wanted to.
All right,
Look,
You know what I'm saying? More than I
look,
wanted to.
all you podcast guys that talk shit, because we're coming in the business too. When I come on my podcast, I talk shit because y'all know I don't give a fuck.
I talked about this. I had a home invasion.
Higher security.
You know what I'm saying? I was fucking with a girl and her ex-boyfriend jumps in the middle of the night and attacks me.
Damn.
You know, so I've been in crazy shit.
Gotcha.
You know, I thought I killed the dude when I walked out of the room. So I've seen, you know, not the very worst. I thought I'd killed him for about an hour until the police dragged him out and he's still alive. But I'm just saying, I don't want to be in any of that shit. I feel like if I have to go somewhere and there might be violence, I'll bring security if I have to go. If I can't bring security, I just simply won't go. You don't see me at industry events anymore. You don't see me.
ビール冷えてるよ。何その子。
俺普通のがいいんだけどな。
いいじゃん。風呂上がりの糖質ゼロ。
別に俺糖質気にしてませんけど。
糖質と美味しさが無関係でも？
無関係。最高。
はい、そういう時代なんです。
風呂上がりは何でも美味しいだけだろ。
美味しいんだね。
青の一番搾り糖質ゼロ。
好評です。
Listen, travel is the new club, man. We want to be in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
Like, look, this is the best part of this tour we went on. Shout out to the final lap tour. Everybody that was on there. 50. Let's shout out 50. We got to shout out
Jeremiah.
We got to shout out Jeremiah. We got to shout out Jeremy.
Definitely.
Mario.
Jeremy, old gang, Mario.
All the dancers. Flav.
El Dorado.
Leak. Of course, 50. Curtis.
Definitely.
Production. Everybody. Because, listen, 103 dates. And we're flying everywhere around the world. And we just, this time, what made it different was we got to do the U.S. So we got to go to Denver. We got to go to which was.
Damn, I'm fucking strong.
Some people needed oxygen after the show. Not us, but like performing in Denver was very difficult. St. Louis, Utah. Shout out to everywhere we went. California, you know what I'm saying? Crypto Center. We went everywhere in the U.S. and then we got a chance to go to Europe. And we haven't done a U.S. run in the longest. So shout out to 50. You know, he has the third grossing tour ever. Ever.
Not this year or last year. Ever.
So these guys that talk like we don't really pay attention to them anymore.
Like my man still shitting on the niggas you was talking about.
I'm not even talking about rap. I'm talking about industry niggas or rap niggas. I'm talking about rap niggas and niggas shit like that don't talk. Like we ignore them because like I said, niggas be like, oh this. But when you see a guy making millions on his merch, when you see a guy, yo, I'm shooting this, I'm shooting DMF, I'm doing this, yo, I got 40 other movies. What?
Real shit.
These are the conversations we have with the winners. Because when you conversate with the winners good. Look at Eminem. Eminem's about to drop another album with Dre. Snoop's about to drop. Now they got Dr. Dre production. 50's dropped it. Drake
Wait, 50's coming out with a new album?
I'm not saying what he's coming out with, but
I haven't heard that yet.
Scheming.
I haven't heard that yet.
When you see, look, when I see Fifth, Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop, and Jimmy Iovine together, it's the Dream Team, which I call them. To me, and I call them, and Paul Rosenberg, I call them the Dream Team. When the Dream Team gets together, dreams come true. Because you gotta think about it. When it comes to G-Unit, and it comes to Eminem, and when it comes to Dr. Dre, and it comes to 50 Cent, what we was doing, who outsold us? There was a point where everything was G-Unit.
What was that video that came out where 50 said you were wearing his clothes?
This is my head, though. This is my head. Showing his stories. 10 million stories. Love you, big homie. Come on.
I'm gonna take my shit, tell me. I
I know something wasn't right. I ain't take nothing else. It just been a big one. If you don't understand, now you want to say, murder took all the levers. This is crazy. So let me ask you a question, right? When you found this jacket that you know you didn't pick out, that you know you didn't buy, that nobody brought to you saying it was yours, did you identify that you was taking my jacket? I did identify it. What? Oh, the Givenchy jacket?
Is that what happened?
Oh yeah, because yo, look, when there's 100,000 to 200,000 shit laying around, yeah, I'm like, grab a jacket. I'm like, I didn't know it was his. Then I did look at him like, yo, this might be somebody else.
Man, that's his brother.
It don't matter.
That's his brother.
That's all good. You made a video about it. That's
you know what's the best thing about the industry and this internet shit is I don't give a fuck. I literally don't. I don't care. When anybody's shit ain't gonna make me eat. Remember that saying? So I'm to the point where I used to care. I used to care about what people say, but I don't. I really don't care.
Well,
it doesn't bother me.
When you guys got into your various beefs over the years, I felt like no matter how, even when things were getting violent off camera, there was still a line that you guys didn't cross. You were talking about people's kids, people's mothers. You weren't talking about people's dead homies. But these days, that's almost a commonplace.
50 talked about a couple of niggas' kids.
Oh, did he?
50 was, you crazy. This nigga's wrong. Wrong.
Okay, maybe not.
Wrong.
But this brings me...
about Ja Rule's kids and all that?
Man, God.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay,
you gotta understand. You ever read the 48 Laws of Power?
I did.
What does it say?
Enemy totally, nigga.
What is Ja Rule? What is he right now?
He still has money. He's still doing okay.
Is he
Ja Rule's still doing okay. He's financially okay. He's financially.
So you mean to tell me what's the shit he had with the white boy? What's the shit they had?
Oh, the Fire Island. The Fire Island.
That's okay.
Well, he wasn't charging that.
Whatever, like you must like Ja Rule.
I don't hate Ja Rule like you guys do.
This nigga was an op, man.
Listen,
this is what I tell all DJs, podcasters, rappers, stylists, you have to pick a side. You either fuck with this artist or fuck with that artist. You can't fuck with, you have to pick a side. Y'all might not admit it, but we know it's true.
Not necessarily. I mean, but what I don't do is I don't let people who I interview get on my platform and talk shit about each other. In fact, I try to smooth things over whenever I can. Just like the Drake Daddy shit.
You just say that shit,
man. Vlad, now you're bugging. He got
people come on your platform and talk about other
people. Get shitted all the time.
Say it again.
You said you don't let artists come on your platform and talk about other
people that I fuck with. Right? Like Game has been on my platform twice. Has he ever shit on you, Yayo?
Nah, he didn't shit on me.
Am I right? And y'all had real beef at one point. Have you ever heard Game say a bunch of shit about Yayo or 50 for that matter?
I look at the Game situation like I said that was bad management. I say to me, Jimmy Henchman was the poison, and I feel like that was what it was. Like Game, I was on his album.
This is spelling is a lost art.
As soon as I came out of jail, he put me on his album. He didn't have Banks or Buck on it. He had me on it. So I always fucked with him and thought he was a dope lyricist in the studio with Dre. But sometimes I can't understand things from people. But, you know, for me, you know, when you're young and you're in your 20s, just like the rappers now. You're in your 20s, these guys are making millions. You got gangsters around you, police watching you. You know what I'm saying? You got a name, a representation. You got your name is everything in the streets. Your name and your chain to these young niggas. That's how it is. So, I mean, how could I say it? What could I say? Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? People make mistakes. And then later on you realize, oh shit, I made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't hear Fabio interview when he said he signed the contract with Mace in the hotel? Had to give him $700. Niggas wasn't, he gave niggas chains, did that, but they dwindled away. Like I said, when niggas go from G-Unit to G-Unit, when niggas crash your cars, bring girls to your house, niggas violate, do this, run your credit cards up. Where them niggas at? I done flew niggas to Africa. Niggas don't call me, yo, how's your kids? How's your family? Knowing that any day could be your last. But that's just the rap game for you. You know that.
Well, I got something I'm gonna start today. This is a new experiment that we're doing.
You ain't pay me enough to be doing no experiments, right? You gotta pay him that's murder when he got paid. And if he knows it's a low number, he's gonna get tight at me. You'll never get a 50 interview.
I may one day. You never know.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Anything's possible, right?
I just think with 50, he really does podcast interviews? That was like,
he did Drink Champs.
That was 20 years ago. 15 years ago. Was that 10 years ago?
Yeah. Well, I got this new thing I'm going to start with you guys. This is a little experiment. This is called Vlad TV's marketing
ideas.
New
experiment, but to be giving his man more money. I don't want to hear it later. I got murder to come.
So, Janelli, I want you to give Tony Yayo bag number 1. This is Vlad TV's marketing ideas.
No Diddy.
All right.
Diddy.
Bag number 1.
Bag number 1. I want you to open up.
Tony Yo-Yo?
Tony Yo-Yo.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. What's funny is, I remember we used to be in a house and a lady that was styling 50 house designers, she be like, Tony Yo-Yo. So it was funny. This is funny when I thought of that. So you got me a yo-yo. That's
got you a yo-yo, the Tony Yo-Yo.
That's good. I fuck with it.
All right, we got another one for you. You ready?
You got murder at knife? What you got?
That's another one for Yo-Yo.
Another one. What the fuck is? Come on. What's this? What's this? Oh, the scale.
Yeah.
The Tony Yayo scale.
That's what I'm talking about.
Make sure when you wear your yayo out.
That's the starting kit
I
right
got
there.
a lot of cookies, New Jersey.
That's the starting kit right there.
Shout to all the weed strands.
Yeah, in the scale.
And yo, Burn, I need.
みずほ銀行で新生活応援キャンペーン実施中。詳しくは新生活応援キャンペーンで検索。
いい明日は自分で作れる。睡眠サプリ朝日寝ないと。
You to clear this record. You on Wiz Khalifa. You
Where you at? Let's go.
You gotta clear this record. I was supposed to drop 420. Yo, this is perfect for me. So I can wave my weed. Shout out to Cookies, Harrison, New Jersey.
Definitely.
Shout out to Lemonade, my man Steve.
They got the best bud in New Jersey, in New York right now.
Shout out to my guy Sean from Dubai and Ricardo. We be doing some crypto stuff. About to go down with the bud because it's all about the cannabis. Shout out to New York City for having the best stores. Yo, shout out to Evergreen too. Y'all owe me a check. People gotta start paying me for this. But this scale right here represents you guys because I'm gonna be weighing my weed. I don't weigh drugs no more, so this would be perfect for me to weigh my weed.
There we go.
Yeah, we get from Cookies, Harrison.
I don't sell drugs.
There we go. Uncle Murder, we got one for you.
Oh, you got something for me too?
Yeah.
Okay.
With a knife in there.
Nigga said a knife.
There's a knife in there.
Wow. Real funny.
Walgreens, what's that?
A paternity kit. You are not the uncle.
So this would be the Uncle Murder Uncle paternity test. You can find out if that's your brother's kid.
Well, Murder just had a kid, so it's kind of ironic.
Right, so you know what it is.
My little baby boy, Kanye.
You know, instead of you finding out that son that you've been raising for 15 years ain't yours, this might lessen the blow a little bit. You can tell your brother that that's not really his kid.
Man, that's crazy.
The paternity kid.
But look, he just had a baby. God bless him.
Okay, congratulations. And we got another one for you.
Oh shit, what's
got
this?
another one for you.
There's a gun in there.
Oh man.
East New York.
Damn, yeah, you was on point.
What you got, a pistol?
You said a knife. Yeah, you said a knife and didn't get it. Your brother know you. Look at my man, Vlad. I like that, Vlad. I like that, Vlad.
You can bundle that with a paternity kit.
Okay, good. I like that. Vlad did good. Vlad did good.
Yo, listen, Vlad, you check the Guinness Book of World Records, right? Look to see how long somebody bought a house and didn't live there. Not lived there, but how long somebody bought a house and not lived there.
He wins, huh?
Like bought a house and never moved in.
I'm just doing some things, man. I'm just gonna make it like a super palace when I walk in there, man.
Since our last interview last time, Yayo, the O Block 6 were found guilty of killing FBG Duck.
Whoa.
6 of
them.
Should
I leave the room? I'm hearing about murders.
It's been a conviction.
Okay. Yeah, no,
They're all facing life sentences, mandatory life sentences, and their age ranges from 24 to 32. These are all men that are much younger than all of us.
Okay.
And really, a lot of it, I mean, there was a long-standing beef, but then when FBG Duck dropped Dead Bitches, where he's talking about all the dead people of his enemies, that's what raised it to a whole different level. When you see the kind of beef that y'all were involved in, then you see the outcome of some shit like this over music and shit like that. How do you feel?
Yo, listen, let me tell you something, man. In the times we in now, I get a lot of calls like, you know, the young kids in the hood, like I was telling you before, like their parents will call, or, you know, I see rest in peace Shot, his son, you know, he locked up, he in Green, free JetBlue. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy because it's not really on the kids, it's kind of environment. You know what I'm saying? Like a kid could go to school, like, think about it. You could have a friend, and your friend got problems with these niggas over here, and you kind of automatically in it because it's your friend.
Beef just
you know what I mean? Like I just told you, the little brother, there was a bigger brother. The mom's called bigger brother. He's in beef with all these niggas. The little brother, he might have not been like that, but he turned into that because of his brother situations. And now he get busy. He's in jail cutting niggas.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because it's all a trap. Think about this, Vlad. Nigga get locked up, right? You catch a bid, right? Now you put me in the wolf's den where you could get raped, robbed, stabbed, killed. You put a nigga back against the wall, what is he supposed to do? Now he cutting more niggas like a Maserati Fox, turning a 5-year bid into a 10-year bid. You know what I mean? Niggas we seen do that?
Yeah.
Because they don't want to be a bitch in jail. Once you a nigga bitch in jail, shit, you food every day. So if you got a 10-year bid, 5-year bid, you seen how many niggas you know had a 5-year bid and turn that shit into a 10-year bid because they wearing red mittens when they go to court because they didn't cut so many niggas because they had to get busy because they either had beef in the street or niggas trying to bitch them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So look, it's all a setup.
Be sad. It's just the environment. Like
it's
the
environment.
It's the environment. Niggas grow up, they ain't really got too much to look
Come on, man. Them 40s with the switches are more popular than sex right now. Because niggas rather spin than lay up with they bitch.
Yeah, I mean, they're actually suing Glock right now because the conversion.
Yeah, because the guy that made it
is so easy.
Yeah.
You can do it on a 3D printer.
Now who?
And then boom, now you got an automatic weapon.
Now look. This is the difference between going to Europe and feeling free and being in America. I'm not into the politics shit, but when you go places and they saying, remember that one place we went? I don't know if it was Switzerland somewhere, but they was riding bikes and they was like, yo, the cops even got to put their guns up at night.
Oh, that was I think that was Denmark.
Denmark. Yo, the cops, what? The cops even got to put their service weapon in the precinct at night.
Can't walk around with that shit. Hell no.
So we know, and I'm not into the politics and the gun business because you should have the right to bear arms and protect your family and everything. But when you go overseas, you see the difference. Ain't no people be like, oh, I'm scared to come to America. The cab driver will kill you.
No, and he right. That's why
we heard people say that.
When he said you ask about the experience like that, it'd be crazy because you'll really meet people and you'll think. But for me, I used to think everybody from all over the world really want to come here. I used to be like, damn, I know people feel bad they can't be here. But like you said, you meet people from overseas, they be like, I'm scared to go to America.
I'm scared to go to America.
Scared. It's so
they
safe.
Had a guy
they just Australia, they don't want no parts of America.
Yeah, they like,
people like, no parts of
what? Like, they had a guy from UK. He had him online. He said, I went to Atlanta. I said, I want to go back home, man. Because in London, okay, cool. Imagine if London had the guns. And them London niggas, they gangsters. Shout out to my niggas, London, Canada, all that. Don't get me wrong. There's hammers there.
Yeah.
You might have to be a special nigga to have a hammer. You know what I'm saying? But it's more of knife fights. Imagine if London or Canada had the gun supply, Atlanta, or
knife fight, nigga.
Yeah, that's what they got in London. Nigga. That's what they got in London. But imagine if they had the gun supply that New York, Atlanta have, or what's his name? Like I was talking to Quilly, and I'm on the phone with him and Mike Knox. Quilly, because I hate when niggas say shit about New York. He didn't say nothing bad, but he was like, he did his interview, I was watching and shit. He said some shit like, yeah, because in New York, they would stab you. I said, Quilly, do you realize niggas got switches out there? Yeah, niggas will switch cheese you. I said, I didn't like that in the interview. And I don't try to glorify it, but it's the truth. This shit is all over. There'll be a nigga 15 years old in the Bronx, Harlem or whatever, with the switchy bitchy. Because he got to deal with real street shit, going to work, to going to school, because it's the environment.
Well, this hits close to home with you, being from Queens and also 50s history. Jam Master Jay, who originally signed 50, both the guys that killed him were just found guilty.
Yeah, I see all that. Yeah.
And one of them was his godson.
Yeah, you know,
and this dude would take
on
pictures every year next to the mural of Jam Master Jay. Actually, he filmed a rap video in front of the Jam Master Jay funeral, and he killed him.
Yeah, and he got found guilty, and you know it's crazy. Like I know him, and you know I don't.
You know him personally?
Yeah, I like before I know him, and you know it's a tragic situation.
Were you surprised when you found out?
Everybody's surprised, but you got to think about this, right? It's the streets. The street shit. When you're not in the street shit don't kind of happen. And rest in peace to Jay. But you know, like I said, my experience coming with 50, I sold drugs. I was on the block. That's what we did. We sold drugs. That's what it is. We look at the money we made back then to what we making now. Like what was like niggas got shot over blocks that we didn't own, like Jay said. Or we got niggas got shot over like 100 grams. That's just a couple of grand. You know what I'm saying? 250 grams. So when you talk about bricks, there's niggas out there that'll kill their own brother, kill their mama over bricks. It's regular street shit. It's the street life. That's why I always respected Five and always gonna say what's up to him and preach about what he said. Cause he said, yo, if y'all niggas sell drugs and all that, well, me, now he made it. Jimmy Iovine giving him millions of dollars. Yeah. Yo, you sell drugs around me, I'm good. Cause you can't be involved in certain things and have good results. You know, once you make money, come on, the feds is the illest machine in the world.
All right, because once this came out in court, it seems like the reason why Jay got killed was because when his money slowed down, you know, Run DMC wasn't hot anymore. He wasn't touring. He was supporting a lot of people and so forth.
But
he went back to selling drugs.
But let me ask you a question.
And that's where the murder occurred.
Let me ask you a question. Let's rest in peace to Jay. It's a tragic event.
Yeah.
But Jay was fucked up. Where was all the industry niggas to help him?
Maybe he didn't ask for help. Maybe his pride prevented him from doing it.
Listen, niggas know when you fucked up. That's why I always respect Fifth, because niggas know when you fucked up. So you Run DMC. You're the biggest group, the pillar of hip hop. The nigga was the biggest in the world.
Really good interview.
These guys are the first ones on MTV and all that, right? Right. Walk This Way, that was Aerosmith. Yeah. They made hip hop go crossover. That's why I always say Run DMC, #1 group in the world. I don't know what all these other niggas be talking about. They be like, Run DMC started this shit. Queens niggas, right? Hollis. It's the one time I shout out Hollis. LL and fucking Run DMC. Christmas time in Hollis, Queens. Nigga, you was watching that, nigga. Now look, on Video Music Box. So they the pillar of hip hop. Now look,
come on,
Russell, no disrespect to Russell and all these niggas. I keep it real. I don't have no favorites in this industry. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. 50 my niggas murder, niggas. I don't care. Banks, fuck about nobody else. Now look, check it. Why niggas couldn't help him? We had to deal with bricks. Cause when I'm fucked up, 50 gonna help me, so I don't gotta deal with bricks. So at the end of the day, the industry is fake, cause niggas could be down and out. You can't go to all these niggas that got super bread millions. You be like, yo, I need a loan, cause you embarrassed. They already talking behind your back anyway. You think all these niggas, that's why, like, back to Diddy, what you think niggas was saying? Come on, these niggas that probably knew his crib was getting ready. They're like, yo, it's the industry, nigga. This shit's about power and respect, nigga. Ain't everything else is no love in this shit.
Right, but look at, for example, Fetty Wap right now. Where's he at right now?
Free Fetty Wap, right?
Yeah. In prison because the rap money slowed down. And I remember there was a video when he was hot to death. In fact, I remember when I interviewed Leo Cohen, he said Fetty Wap almost saved 300. Yeah. He was making the most money off the label at that time. He was hot to death with that first album. Yeah, but when he was throwing money out the window of his hotel just to do it.
When you fucked up, let's keep it real. None of these,
man. You know, that's my favorite niggas record, but I really got like
It was sad.
He's one of my daughter's. He's one of my daughter's favorite rapper.
Okay.
And for her birthday, he actually called her "What's the happy birthday?"
That's
and
what's
all
up.
that. Like, so
that's
yeah.
What's up.
Shout out to Fetty Wap and Free Fetty Wap, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I thought it was horrible when that happened.
Yeah.
But this is. I think a lot of dudes though, like you and 50 have a special relationship. Okay. Not everyone not too many rappers out there have a relationship with someone like a 50. They can go to that person. Listen, I've had rappers come to me and ask me to lend them money, and I've done it.
Ooh, Vlad, fucking tell them niggas business right now.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Right now, Vlad. I'm throwing them niggas under the bus in the back. Ooh, Vlad. Ooh, Vlad. Tell me about them niggas, Vlad.
Can I ask you a question? Look, when you're high profile, right?
Yeah.
So when you're high profile, people know who you are. Anything you do is kind of stupid, because now you're high profile, so that your life changes, in which you're in the house more, right? Niggas in the hood are not used to seeing you in that light. Not saying you're pussy, you can still go to your hood and let your nuts hang, but niggas are not used to seeing you flat. And what I'm saying is, you be in a room and you're to talk about. I done been in rooms with girls, and you be like, a girl said to me at a party one day, right? I'm used to me being to talk about. How you to talk about? I'm like, whoa. Because you're to talk about in the room. You go to a funeral, let me get a picture with 50 and Yayo. Thanks, 50. Murder. Let me get a picture. You're to talk about. Shit gets awkward. You don't want to be at a funeral and want to take flicks. But sometimes God work like that. Sometimes it happens. So when you're high profile, you're a Fetty Wap, and you do sell drugs, the room is going to fly. Yo, Fetty out here, Fetty got the bricks. Yo, Yayo out here, your Uncle Murder got the bricks. He just going to talk. What do you think niggas are gonna do? It's gonna spread because you're high profile and you're public property. And that's what I realized, and that changed the way you move and you operate. I'm quite sure Fetty gonna learn his lesson off this bid, but you're the same nigga that made Trap Queen, nigga. You went diamond.
Yeah.
You're high profile. So anywhere you go, you're high profile, and when you're high profile, you're what? You a target.
It's crazy, man. That's fucked up using that.
And sometimes we feel regular because you got real niggas like Murder and me that we'll walk around and we'll still feel like regular niggas because we not Hollywood. But at the same time, life has changed. Like I told him, if you beat up your glass guy, shout out to him. That fuck up your shit, he's gonna sue you.
Yes.
You fucking 50. Yeah. So look, back in the days when niggas used to be like, yo, G-Unit never outside. Why? Because we got more money than all y'all niggas. 50 got way more money than all y'all niggas. So 50 tripped that nigga at the Jacob the Jeweler or whatever. I'm suing. My dick don't work. Remember that? No pause, no Diddy. But shit like that happened. Niggas be at video shoots. Niggas get their jaw broke. You know what they do? Yo, send a deposition to Yayo and 50 at my video shoot. Nigga got his jaw broke. Yeah. You know what 50 said? You know, I don't even want to go. These lawyers are going to cost me $500,000, $250,000. Yo, get a kid $100,000. So if you see a nigga getting his jaw broke for a $100,000 tab, you learn. These rappers don't know. We was with Eminem, Dr. Dre. We was the biggest shit moving. You with Eminem, nigga that sold, white boy sold 16 million records. Nobody could touch it. Eminem is in the top 5. Benzino, all that shit he talking. That, like, he ruined the whole magazine. Right. Now look, 50, 11 million. We the biggest niggas. G-Unit, album 3-4 million. Yayo, $1 million. Banks, $2 million. Book, $1 million. Everything was $1 million and better. Ain't not, maybe 1 or 2 things went gold. Right, Vlad? Now check it. When you dealing with a machine like that, you deal with all kinds of shit. Number one, you on top. And you gotta know how to move. And if you don't know how to move, things are gonna happen. Yeah. I'm happy to be, like niggas be like, yo, you an old head, OG. I'm happy to be OG. I'm happy to be like, yo, I'm here. I'm breathing. Because a lot of niggas be 21, not making it, 22.
Being old is a gift, man. It is a gift. I remember I had some back and forth with Aiden Ross. And he was like, oh yeah, Vlad, you like 60. And I'm like, motherfucker, you'll be lucky to get to 60.
Yeah.
I'm 50, by the way. But you'll be lucky. You're a fucking, he was an opioid junkie. You know what I'm saying? You'll be lucky to get to my age.
I think the younger generation made it kind of cool.
Sometimes.
Huh?
It'll be
gonna happen. Yeah. I'm happy to be, like niggas be like, yo, you an old head. I'm happy to be OG. I'm happy to be like, yo, I'm here. I'm breathing. Because a lot of niggas be 21, not making it, 22.
Being old is a gift, man. It is a gift. I remember I had some back and forth with Aiden Ross. And he was like, oh yeah, Vlad, you like 60. And I'm like, motherfucker, you'll be lucky to get to 60.
Yeah.
I'm 50, by the way. But you'll be lucky. You're a fucking, he was an opioid junkie. You know what I'm saying? You'll be lucky to get to my age.
I think the younger generation made it kind of cool. Sometimes. Huh?
Yeah. Lightweight.
No.
Yeah, you know what?
Junkie. I can tell. I know his drama. That nigga say he's an opioid junkie.
Here's what happened. If you want to hear the story, since you want to bring it up.
So hold on. Before you go, though. Before you go, because you disrespected the guy. And I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'll explain.
Listen. Shout out to Dean Ross and Constantine, because you don't want to put your foot in the mouth like with Elliot with Constantine. So what it is with us, we embrace the young generation. You know what I'm saying? The Constantines, you making $500,000 a year, $2 million at Dean Ross. I don't know what the beef is, but I'm gonna embrace what you doing and what he's doing.
Right.
Dean Ross, I seen a couple of things. Aiden Ross, sorry, I don't know his name. Yeah. But I'm just happy that, because you know what motivates
Nah, we
kids.
gotta pick a side, man. That be the problem, man.
I'll explain what happened.
Niggas on Vlad side or we on Eddie Ross side.
I'll explain what happened.
That nigga be spending a lot of money, Vlad. I see him spending. He's spending. He's saying niggas some shit. I might be on that nigga side, Vlad, because that check you cut me, nigga. I might be on that one.
Look, because you gotta respect.
I want to let it be.
You gotta respect a dude that says, because my kids, they put me on to the Dean Ross,
You ain't saying his name, but
Aiden Ross.
Aiden Ross, right?
Aiden Ross. I always say people name wrong. Aiden Ross, look, Constantine, I'm saying their names right. Yeah, so my kids say, my kids tell me, like, my daughter, she put me on a Tizo touchdown before at a time. She put me on to Lucky. She put me on to a whole bunch of artists before they even blow, because there's a whole underground wave that we don't know. I forgot this girl, African something. She African Baby. There's so many artists that we didn't know that are underground and got their following. So when you hear Aiden Ross, the first thing you hear is, yo, he's gonna play Playboy Cardi $2 million for $1 million.
It was $1 billion.
Oh yeah. Well, like Murder said, he's gonna bigger check. He's paying $1 million to come on the shit. Now listen. So what do the kids do? It's the change in the guards. The kids go, yo, he was gonna pay Playboy Cardi $1 million just to come there. Now Playboy Cardi was there for like 5 minutes. They said got $1 million and breeze, because Playboy Cardi shout to him, he could do that. You got bread like that, right? But you can't beef with him, because it's gonna always look like when you an older nigga and you beefing with a younger nigga, they're gonna be like,
always look like you hate.
Alright, so let me explain the backstory. Let me explain the backstory.
I can respect you for paying though, because a lot of these niggas be just want you to do their shows, and y'all niggas ain't paying niggas nothing, man. Y'all niggas is getting rich off that shit, and y'all eating, chilling, and then y'all want to shit on the rappers after that. Yeah, these bum ass rappers, these fat niggas ain't getting no money. We getting money with the bucket, but y'all ain't paying niggas to come on y'all shows, man. Y'all niggas better catch up, pay attention, man. Go ahead though, Vlad.
Alright, so here's the backstory. So I'd interviewed Charleston White on my show before. I did some of his early interviews, man. Interesting dude, has interesting opinions, whatever else, right? Charleston White.
Stays with a weapon.
Right. So what happened was Charleston started getting more and more extreme with his views. Started saying he wants to rape Asian babies and all such weird shit. And then I remember Boosie, who's my man. Me and Boosie go back 20 years. Right? We have a very close relationship in his house. No dick. Boosie hit me up one day. He said, "Listen, man, as a friend, can you stop interviewing Charleston White? He's talking about my kids." So I said, "Okay."
お言葉を返すようですが、
この銀行は花咲が思っているよりずっと闇が深い。
あなた一人がどんなに頑張ってもこの銀行は変わらない。
うざい黙れ。
黙りません。例の計画を成功させる以外、当行が一応取り戻す道はなさそうですね。
利用できるものは容赦なく利用する。
カフェってどうなるんですか？銀行のトップ同士の極秘会談。ご紹介したい方がいて。
産業中央銀行。
え？今なら TVer で最新話まで一気に追いつける。
Charleston White ain't welcome on the platform anymore. When I said it, Charleston White made a video, Vlad, I hope your kids die, and all this type of shit, blah, blah. So then Aiden Ross made a video and said, yeah, I was supposed to have Boosie on my show, but because of my friendship with Charleston White, I canceled it. So I said, that's whack. That's whack.
That's not whack, though. No,
Hold on.
That's not whack.
Let me finish.
That's cool.
So let me finish. So and my side is Boosie's side. Exactly. So I made a tweet, and I said, so Aiden Ross canceled on Boosie.
Charleston White. Aiden Ross is Jewish. Charleston White saying Hail Hitler and fuck the Jews and anything else like that. That's fucking, that's whack to me. So then Boosie called me and said, here's the real story. Aiden Ross agreed to pay Boosie a bunch of money to get on his stream. Boosie agreed.
How much?
That's his business. I'm not going to say. I'll tell you off camera. But it was a nice amount.
It was more than what you gave me, right, Vlad?
It was a nice amount. Yeah. It was a nice amount. So Boosie agreed to do it.
Of course.
He goes to the mall.
And
Boosie always has a nice face.
Shout to Boosie because he's a marketing genius.
Yes.
I love that guy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
So Boosie's like, okay, cool. I'm ready. He was ready to do it that day. He was goes to the mall, picking out his outfit. He gets a call from Aiden's assistant and say, hey, listen, we're going to switch it up. Instead of you doing the live stream with Aiden, it's going to be you and Charleston White doing the live stream.
That would have been good, though.
Boosie's like, nah, I ain't doing that.
That would have been good.
He said, I know Boosie for like, man, nigga talked about my kids, but I ain't trying to play around.
Yeah. He said, nah. And Aiden never said that part of the story. He made it sound like, oh, that's just my man. No, he tried to switch it up last minute to put someone that you have beef with. I would turn it down, too.
You gotta understand.
I'm not going to get on live with someone I got beef with and argue with someone like a fucking 10-year-old. That's not what I'm going to do. That's why I said what I said. To answer your question.
All right, got you.
But Vlad, you gotta understand this. When you got 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds making $1 million a month, I would tell the world to kiss my ass too. And I've done it before. Because when I was in my 20s, and I had half the money these guys got that they're making. These guys are making $1 million a month. $500,000 a month. Constant, wasn't he talking about Kanye clothes online? Because I'm familiar with what goes on. And John Monopoly called.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And it was ironic that I watched the interview because he was like, yo, I'm John Monopoly. John Monopoly, violator. And Constant like, violator?
He
He
didn't say
was like,
violator.
I'm violator.
He never said that.
Listen, I watched the interview.
I watched it too.
When John Monopoly, you didn't see when John Monopoly
Say
called him on
he's
the phone?
violator.
Violator, the management, violator management.
That's not around anymore.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. John Monopoly.
Yes.
Called Kai Cenat.
Yes.
And
And
he got
I
on the
put him on
phone,
speakerphone. Yeah.
right? And he said, I'm John Monopoly. I represent
Kanye.
West.
Yes.
I'm from Violator. Remember Violator?
Oh, he was originally from Violator. Okay,
Right.
Yeah, got it.
Kai Cenat said, violate what? And he was like, no, Violator management. You never heard of Chris Lighty? And Kai Cenat said, I'm 19 years old. I don't know who Chris Lighty is.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yes. So you gotta understand, these kids are born in 04, fucking 2010, something, whatever. But these kids don't really know, like, hip-hop history to a lot of shit. It's getting obsolete. It's like, we keep it alive. We older, of course. So we when we see Big Daddy Kane, Coogee Rap that time. Yeah, we was open.
Yeah, facts,
But
facts.
it's not like that no more. You know what I mean? So they're like, Vlad is a pillar of hip-hop, but a Dean Ross could be making as much money as him or more.
No, he probably makes more money than me. That's fine. I can accept that.
So what is somebody with more money gonna say? Kiss my ass. I don't want this guy on the show. I don't want this. I don't want that. If you could pay Playboy Cardi $1 million,
This shit popping like that.
yes.
Yeah, yo, okay, let's look.
They the new
Hold
guy.
on.
That's why when Elliot, look, you gotta choose a side. When Elliot was going in on Kai Cenat, he had to apologize.
So whose side you on, nigga? Aiden or Vlad?
I'm on Aiden's side. You got me.
Oh, shit.
All right, yeah, yo. You mean to tell me?
Was it just a sexy rap? That's a sexy rap. I like money, man.
Hold on. You mean to tell me that, let's just say today you coming in, right? Let's just say you're coming in solo today, like we usually do. And before you come in, I say, hey, listen,
Vlad, let me explain
Ja
something.
Rule gonna be here. If I tell you Ja Rule gonna be here too.
Nah, you can't compare that. You can't.
But it's beef.
You can't say that.
But it's
Aiden,
beef.
Listen.
That's what I'm saying. Would you say,
Listen.
yeah, okay, sure, I'm getting a check, whatever.
Working on a podcast.
Nah, you would say, no, I ain't coming.
If I get as much money as these motherfuckers with this podcast shit, I'm gonna tell everybody to kiss my black ass, man. No, it didn't. So my whole thing is, Aiden Ross, right? How old? 22?
I don't know. Yeah.
21, 22?
Oh, you can't be beefing with him.
Yeah, you can't be doing that, Vlad. These guys getting
He's
money.
23.
Can't be beefing with him.
He's a baby.
Yeah, baby, Vlad.
got kids that age.
Right.
He's a baby. Look, he's a baby. Look, he's a baby.
I'm still competitive.
I told you. But what I'm saying is, look. So you mad?
I'm eating off anybody. Listen, if I sprung it on you that I'm going to have one of your enemies on this show, you would not come. You would cancel out, and then you'd be mad at me for doing that.
Hold on, you upset because Aiden Ross, like,
we still gonna come.
You mean to tell me you
tell them to come too.
You upset with Aiden Ross? That's some funny shit. Ridiculous, man. Yo, Aiden, look, you mean to tell me Aiden Ross, right? Just because he like Charleston White, and he chose Charleston White over Boosie.
He didn't choose him. He tried to spring it on him last minute. Last minute, he tried to. Honestly, changed the rules.
Let's keep it real. Entertainment wise, would you want to see Charleston White and Boosie arguing on the shit? Yes, I would. I'm clicking that.
No.
Black can't say
If it was on his platform, yes.
Yeah. Oh, you better believe it. You better believe it.
You like, roll the camera, my man. What's my man over there? Come on, Vlad.
Listen. I remember me and Joe Budden have been going at it for 15 years, right? We haven't gotten along in 15 years. And I remember Academics called me one day and said, listen, I just talked to Joe. He said he wants to do an interview with both of us on Academics platform. I said, no. I said, I'm not someone I had beef with for so long. We're going to have conversations over the phone and work it out and get to a good place. And then maybe we can come and do something publicly. I'm not going to sit here with someone I got problems with and work it out on live video. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. But that's just me in terms of my character. I wouldn't do it.
You got beef with Joe Budden? Man, I ain't never know that shit.
I'll put it like this. Me and Enderly Chopper were going back and forth at one point. You know, we were calling each other all types of bitches on Twitter, whatever else. Academics got us on the phone together. We had a respectful, long conversation, and then we did an interview, and it was a dope-ass interview because we had already worked it out ahead of time, and it was respectful. I'm not going to get on live with someone who's been disrespecting me and vice versa.
This I hate it, Vlad, but I just got over because I know it's the industry, and these people are really not your friends. So we can kick it and be good. But Vlad, we came to be somewhat friends.
Yeah, we cool now.
We cool. What I'm saying is, just in general, the industry though. People, come on, bro. Everybody like, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. Like, we can be friends on tour. Some people like we still on the phone, but we, dances or whoever. You ain't calling it dancing. You ain't calling catering and all that. It's business. You know what I'm saying? So it's the industry. Once you realize, this is all business. You know, that's like with 50. 50, he'll do a show. We 4 hours ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, he's asked you for 2 hours of your time. He's our man. He look out for us. But at the end of the day, if we're not on that stage, you're going to be like, yo, what the fuck is 50?
Show continues.
What's up? What the fuck is going on? Yo, y'all niggas got to move around. Yo, we got to make the show better. He got pyro. He got dancers. We got successful shows. And he still want to work harder and harder and harder. Yeah. Right. So when you're around somebody like that, it make you different. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, I think why Boosie is where he is that he doesn't live his life based on money. His principles.
Yes.
People love him the way they do because he gives up a lot of money.
Bigging up your man Boosie and all this shit,
man.
I know you want to go Boosie crazy, but why you I want to know, I want to ever ask you, why you interview Boosie so much, Vlad?
Because it does numbers every time.
Okay.
I
No, noticed he boxed with Boosie.
With Boosie online presence, like, to me, I think he made the blueprint for niggas like me. Like, he was on the internet, you know what I'm saying? He's from an older demographic. He's down south, he's a fucking legend. I seen him perform in Cashville. But what I liked about the South niggas a lot, no Diddy, you know what I'm saying? I gotta stop saying all this shit, right? So, it's like, when I sent records to Boosie, that shit come the next day.
Yeah.
And Boosie is like, honestly, down south, that nigga is like a Tupac or one of them type of niggas down south. You know what I'm saying? Like, you send records to Waka, that shit came fat. He New York, but he down south.
I want to see how strong this shit is. And then I get off.
Do you assist? Like, niggas be different. Like, I got records from them niggas quicker than New York niggas. Yo, Gotti, y'all need a record. Yo, was there the next day.
Bun B, when I was doing mixtapes, I would send Bun B a record. Boom, get it back the next day.
But I think what people like about Boosie is like, he don't give a fuck, like how we don't give a fuck, and it's like life is short.
No, that's
like,
a fact.
That's what I like about
him. I see you do so many.
No, his numbers.
I know some people like, yo, damn, I'm tired of seeing Vlad.
Well, the viewers are not tired of seeing me and Boosie.
Got you.
It always does millions and millions of views every time.
Are they tired of seeing you? Yeah, yo.
Do you miss me?
No. They don't.
Do you miss me, Vlad? Because everywhere I go, listen. Do you miss me? That's the quote. Whenever I come on Vlad, do you miss me? Now, Vlad, hold on. Do you miss me, Vlad TV? Now check this out. Everywhere I go, it's like shout out to everybody who watches interviews and anything I do. I appreciate the support. You know, I'm very humble right now. Like I appreciate, like it's like I got a second win in my career. We're doing podcasts.
You do got this
now,
chick with again.
Nah, not him.
You know what I'm saying?
You Vlad too much props. I'm not fucking with you. I ain't got me fake.
Fuck did he go?
All kind of shit.
Oh shit.
It's me now. It's me. It's not. It's me. It's not nobody else. What I'm saying is,
you out of your shell because I felt for a long time you were not. You were putting your face out doing interviews and
he
stuff
helped
like
me
that.
out at a fine moment. But what I'm saying is, what I liked about Boosie is I felt like when they took his Instagram from him, remember that time? He didn't have no Instagram.
Like 10 times.
Yeah. Well, when he was beefing with Mark Zuckerman or one of them niggas, whatever, right? When they took it from him, he went to the podcast and he was going crazy. Now, sometimes do he say crazy shit that I would say? No, I wouldn't. But that's his opinion. That's his opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I respect the grind. Just like from here, where we going? Shout to Nicki Minaj. Queens wins again.
Where we going to before that? Where we going at? Where we going?
By the time you see this,
where we
on
going?
Stage.
Where we going, yeah? Brooklyn, right?
Okay.
We're going to Brooklyn, right?
Who's headlining?
We're going to Brooklyn, right?
Queens. Hey, yo, Vlad, give him more money. Because she going to tell 50, and I'm not trying to explain. It's been a long time. We got to get lunch. We out of here, Vlad. You got to give him some more money, man. You've been here for a couple of hours, Vlad.
Vlad going to do the right thing. Yo,
Vlad, give him some more money. He's going to do the numbers.
A couple more questions. So, Mace and Cameron got the podcast right now. And at one point, Mace was on
Shit.
unofficially because he never officially signed. What was it like having
Fuck.
Mace around during that time?
Mace was, you know, he was a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? He one thing is he could rap his ass off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the energy was cool. He was Mace. Mace is always going to be a legend. You know what I'm saying? When Biggie passed away, he kind of like held it down. Trick what Mace do? Mace do. Got a lot of girls. Like, let's not act like Mace ain't a legend. But it was cool. But did he block that deal?
Yeah. Well, he wanted to get. He still owned. He was still in the deal.
Mace good. He got the last laugh.
Well, Mace got the last laugh, and you know, I mean, I guess he didn't want to let Mace go, whatever it was with the deal.
Fucking load this gun.
He wanted to recoup before letting him go. I think that's what it was. It was like there was.
But how you gonna recoup if you can't put nothing out?
Well, I think he was in the hole. I think he had more albums on him because that last album, Mace ended up becoming a pastor and didn't promote it. It just
What I'm saying is how
after
much.
the second album.
But if you're not making me, if I can't put out the music, then I'm gonna recoup.
I agree. They should have been worked out. It seemed like 50 was putting a lot of energy behind it. He was the window shopper video and everything.
You know why I always
Shit.
respect 50 all the time? Because when you look at a lot of artists that claim they was boys, this was my man. I'm not gonna say no names, but how many artists you know that was in 10 album deals and he claimed, yo, rest in peace, this is my man, or yo, this is my man, he pick him up, nigga. We bosses, we this, right? And they niggas on 10 album deals. Niggas is pulling guns out when we shot niggas going through all kind of shit, right? And they in 10 album deals. One thing about 50, me and Banks, 2 album deal, 3 album deal, 1 album deal, 2 album deal. It was never a 10 album deal. It was never where, yo, this nigga got me in a 10 album deal. This nigga got me in some fucked up shit. I sound my shit in a hotel because you hear it all the time. I'm about to say Fabi.
No
That's
manager.
different. No bad shit towards him, but that was his energy. But like, you know, 50 taught us. Like, you know, I heard him say niggas spent 90K to rent. That's a down payment on the house. So it's like you live and you learn. But when you have a nigga there to show you, see, Fifth was around and he showed us stuff, and Sean Money was around. Sean Money, he's cool. I ain't gonna step on him. I know you hate
We said what we said last time.
But like, see, what I wish was, like when I bought my first house, and these people gotta understand to artists out here. When I bought my first house, I was fresh out of jail. I never bought a house. I never knew nothing about a mortgage. I never knew nothing about taxes, tax rates, nothing. I never knew about gentrification where my daughter's black, the only black girl in a white school. I never knew put these things in mind. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, no disrespect to Sean Money. I love my house. But Sean Money, your girl was a real estate agent. 50's baby moms was a real estate agent. When I came home, there was an argument of who's going to see me in the house. She came to me, oh, let me show you this house. I don't have no information of what's going on. Nobody said, well, you know she's going to get money for selling you this house. Maybe that's why she's so eager. 50's on tour. Now I'm going up for Sean Money's guidance. Right? This to every artist out there. I'm going to 50 Baby Mom's real estate agent, Sean Money Baby Mom's real estate agent. She wakes me up out of my sleep looking for houses. Ooh, we looking. I'm not knowing why. And I'm not saying nothing bad about it. I appreciate it. It was a lovely house. You know, and I didn't know the reason why she was so eager. Looking for the house, look at the house. My first house, I probably wouldn't have bought a house for $1 million. I probably would have shot for a house for $500.
She got $30,000 as a commission off that. Right. 3%.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I didn't realize that, and they I think they sold Banks his house. Yeah. So you know, your girl turned to real estate agent when we bought houses and get the money. Don't get me wrong, but like I would have went and probably bought a house for maybe $500 at the time, and I would have saved a couple of million instead of me going to a house for $1 million, and then when shit slow up, because remember at that time, it's 07, 08, what the market did, the economy.
Oh yeah, no, it tanked. Yeah, it tanked. The housing market in particular tanked. That's what caused the crash. It was the housing market.
Tanked, and I had Miles look, and look, that's me 2, 3, 4 years giving the Miles.
Yeah.
Look, I got my house in 04 going into 05, 07 and all that, the market.
Boom. See, but that's only if you decide to sell at that time. If you kept it,
no. But what I'm saying is, like I said, it was cool. But what I'm saying is, I didn't really need to get a house for $1 million. That's like 50 with the Connecticut crib. We bought it, and it was like he was never there. We was partying there. I got to go all the way to the East Wing, West Wing. It just was a little too much. You got toilet problems because there's 52 toilets. Nigga ain't in the bathroom. Nigga ain't been in this bathroom in 3 years. I want a moderate sized house. But what I'm saying is, I could have took a house for $500, and it would have probably saved me because you got to think about interest rate and taxes.
Yeah.
These are the things they need to teach niggas in school.
Oh yeah,
we don't learn.
Preach, yeah.
No, listen, I just interviewed this NBA player named Rex Chapman. Right? He was playing in Charlotte.
Old dude, Rex Chapman.
White dude, yeah. He played with Muggsy Bogues.
Three-point shooter.
Oh yeah, no, he was raw, but he played with Del Curry, Steph Curry's dad, and Muggsy Bogues. They were like close friends, right? I remember he was telling me how he got his first NBA paycheck, and he's looking at it, and all the taxes taken out. So he goes to Del Curry and says, hey, so when do I get my tax refund for all this money taken out? Del was like, I know you're not that stupid. You can't be this dumb. And he said, you really, that money's gone. That's tax money. But he didn't know. He's fresh out of University of Kentucky. He's never paid taxes. You know, they offered him $700,000 to play another year in Kentucky under the table. So he's not used to all cash. He gets his first paycheck. He's like, where's the rest of the money? Now it's gone.
But it was my first payday ever. October 15th. I've never been paid, before. I've never had a job before. And I got my check and it said, I'm making this up, at $50,000. And blah, 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 Social Security, federal, state, and then down at the bottom, net, and it was like, again, 34,000. And I turned to Del and Muggsy and said, what is this? I said, all right, I've heard about tax returns. When do we get this back each year? And they said, what? And I said, when do we get this back? And Del said, you can't be this dumb. I said, well, apparently I am. He said, we don't get that back. Stop it. Because you pay taxes and it's gone. So, yeah, I didn't know much.
So ain't that shit you pay, man? They taking taxes out of that shit too, man? You gotta start doing cash, man.
Give me hell to hold it.
Fuck. Shit. Scared the fuck out of me.
You got 50 got so much money he ain't worried about.
Like your Murphy trying to put some shit out right quick.
Well, nothing like that. He just
shout out to Gazi and my guy.
Yo, Murder come overseas, Body's houses.
Yeah, I just ran a guy. I had a flight with Gazi a couple days ago. Yeah,
that's my brother.
That's my area brother right there.
Cut me a check, Empire.
You know what's crazy? Here's what's crazy, right? We're both on the same JetBlue flight, right?
Oh, let me ask a question. You JetBlue? Mint. The nice shit, the mint in the front. I love it.
Oh my God, yeah.
Don't think you too high for that.
Mint. Well, the bands go all the way back.
Yeah, I love the mint. JetBlue mint is all the way back. Yeah, I love JetBlue.
So the girl that's sitting next to me, we started talking. She's the chief of staff of Empire Records. Okay. She started out as Gazi's assistant, but now she's the chief of staff, right? So I was like, hey, so how many employees at Empire? She said, about 200. I said, damn. I had no idea. I mean, I knew they were doing well, but 200 employees?
I've been around when it was probably only about 20 people over there, 30 people. So, yeah, shout out to Gazi. That's my brother. Definitely.
I'm about to get off right now, though. For like 4.5 hours. I'll come back tonight and play for another 4.5 hours. Need to work out first, so. And sleep, of course. But I really want to play. This laser rifle is fucking awesome. Go back and yeah, I get off. Oh shit. The fuck? No. I heard someone shooting. No, I'm not gonna hurt any of you. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt any of you.
I'm surprised he didn't know who Vlad was. I told him this is gonna be big marketing for him. My guy, John. Shout out to John. Cookies.
Well, I know Burner personally, so.
Yeah, I know you know Burner.
You know what I mean? I know
Shout out to Burner. Burner, clear that record. Wiz, I need y'all to clear that record. I'm trying to
clear that record for my guy.
Me and Murder, we got projects coming. We got crypto shit coming.
Definitely.
We doing shout to Ricardo, shout to my man Sean. Shout out to the podcast.
Damn.
We got some shit going. We trying to get all y'all money.
How much more till I level up? Oh, damn, I'm about to level up. Fuck.
We outside tonight with Nicki Minaj. We outside tonight. Bang! Brooklyn is. QE.
That's what it is. Tony Ye on commercial.
And Murder want more money, so pay him. 50's not gonna like you.
Peace.
Yeah, that was a good interview. Yeah, but I should sleep, but my daughter has to go to fucking school, so I'm gonna go take her to school. And then I'm gonna go back to sleep, most likely. Then these guys are here. Let's get them. Let's see how strong this shit is. Beautiful. Fucking strong. Shit is super fucking strong. I slept on laser guns for a long time, but that shit's fucking fire. Laser guns do damage. Yeah, that's it. No, I need to sell this shit too. Almost didn't get off. But damn, 973 on TikTok. That's what's up. 973. Unimaginable. Thank you guys. Seriously. I don't know what's up with these people, man. These people always want to sell me something. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not interested, bro. Not interested. What is that? No, nothing important. Ooh, man. Imagine I bump into like a Scorched Beast or something else. They're not gonna do nothing. It's cool. I was here before. Yeah, I was here before, but yeah, whatever. Almost, my man. Fuck. So, Koku. Yeah, most likely an American that wants to be Japanese. With a name like that, yeah. It's definitely not Japanese. Almost. Ooh, 974. Yeah, I mean, the night before yesterday was 1,000. Tonight is 900. Well, today, sorry. This morning, because it's night in America and morning in Japan, so. And I am so sleepy, but yeah. I gotta get ready to take her to school. Even though I should sleep, but I really want to see my baby, so yeah, trying to be a good dad. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Yeah, let's sell this shit and then we get off. I want to break that. No, what are you doing? I should just... I mean, it's a Gatling though, like... let's just hold on to it. You never know. That's a lot of shit, my man. Ooh. Some machine gun. Everything else I'll fucking break. Leather. Metal sturdy. Damn, it's almost. Let's break everything. Break everything else. Broken. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, okay, so alright, thank you for watching. I'm about to get off. Have a good day. Have a good